Alright. This music's beautiful and all, but we gotta get started here, so, let's go! Have you heard, Crackle-Fat? How's it going, mankind? Welcome to show number 2 of Man vs. Game on Wednesday, May the something. I only know one thing about today. It's Garbage Day! That's the way Wednesdays work. Frickin' what? Why? Welcome back, many of you. I know many of you were here for the Batman Arkham Asylum cast this morning. Oh my god. That game, it just never gets old for me. I swear. If they just made a game where it was like a Batman Arkham MMO, and you could just run around punching, you know, like beating up like groups of like 30 thugs at a time, I probably would die because I would forget to eat or clean myself. I would just... Fuck the poop sock. It'd be like a poop, you know, garbage bag. I would never leave this couch. I think they did. No, you... I'm saying, like... I don't know. Danny! Danny B style! I'm back on Skype! I want to Skype with you, brother! Danny B! Oh my god. How is it going, sir? It's Danny B style, ladies and gentlemen. The musical genius. Oh, Mellow 338, what is going on? Thank you so very much. Premium edition. Oh, man, Danny BB. I know. Here's your chance. I did log into Skype just a moment ago, and I have Skype reinstalled. We could try it. My threshold for genius is raised. Hey, you know what? People say I'm a genius all the time. Oh, like, all the time. It's like all I get in my emails. I think you're a genius. Still. That's why I'm so awkward when I hang out with you. Because I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking Meat Boy guy. The guy that, so... I know! Here's the big news! Oh, I love this song. I am pretty awkward. I'm a pretty awkward guy. I can get pretty awkward. Inside, outside, I'm, you know, social, I'm laughing, I'm telling, you know, ribald jokes. Inside, I'm dying. Skype. Hopefully, you dumb shit. Hopefully, I will be talking with really cool people on this cast more often. Hold on, let me turn this down. Katamari, you're amazing, but I gotta talk about Skype. Skype, apparently, in the 6.5 beta, you have to download the beta, and then there's a checkbox that you have to check, but they have apparently fixed the IP address leak issue. There's an issue, you probably have heard about it. It's a really important security invulnerability, especially to broadcasters, because it left us wide open to DDoS attacks. Basically what would happen is people would download hacked versions of Skype or some program, I believe it was a hacked version of Skype, and it would allow them to acquire your IP address if they knew your username. Well, you'll never guess what I use as my username on Skype. I'll give you 3 guesses. And so I didn't want to create a different account. I didn't want to, you know, make alternate accounts and all that. John Doe? That's one. And so they've apparently fixed it. That's right, it's Crackle Fat. Have you heard Crackle Fat? That's unbelievable. The password is 12345. Anyway, so they would get your IP address and then DDoS the hell out of you, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see if my cast goes down. It might. It might be pretty damn funny. So yeah. B McC isn't here. Oh yeah, MANvsGAME V. Damn you, Hassan! That is all Hassan's fault. Did you guys know about that? On Uplay, I had to download and install Uplay to play Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, which was amazing, by the way, and the Uplay was not. The Uplay experience was not that amazing. But anyway, when I installed it, I was having all these issues, and then Hassan went ahead and made my account for me, and he put in a capital T. He put in a capital T! Oh, look at this guy, Solai. And look at this guy in here, Day 9. I am not allowed to refer to this man as Day 9. This man is Sean. We're friends. We're good. We're close like that. Sean, how goes it, sir? I am actually digging the Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Also, if I recall correctly, I was gifted Kingdoms of Amalur by Danny B! Because Danny B, when it came out, was just like, dude, you gotta play the Kingdoms of Amalur, and I was just like, I don't play games. I have to wait. I can't play games when they first come out, because that's crazy. What did Sean say? Seanwe? Seanwe. That's a unique spelling. That's a unique spelling of that name. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I wanted to say, I don't know if Danny B is still listening, but the soundtrack by Grant Kirkhope has me just Craig-gasming all over the place. Yes! It is so good! Like, it seriously struck me. I was running around, I was like, who did this music? And it was Grant Kirkhope. The man, the myth, the legend, the old duffer. I really hope he's not listening. Yeah, the combat. The combat, we started out, it was a rough start because I created a character named Bronson, named after well, Charles Bronson, Charlie Bronson, Britain's most violent prisoner. He also had a movie made about him. Anyway, I had the curly mustache going on, and as you do with Bronson, I was not wearing any armor, and I was not using any weapons. Suffice it to say, made for a very boring experience. So we restarted. We started over. I made a proper warrior, Dagon, and we are, yes, Nurar has it. God, I really hope no particles came flying out of my nose there. That'd be embarrassing. It was very funny, but then we had to, yeah, we had to give it up. So I did. I dove headfirst into battle, all buttered up. Butter me up, Buttercup. I don't have Skype open right now. I don't even know if I checked the right box when I started. Yeah, Tom Hardy is glorious. If you haven't seen Bronson, I'm gonna put it this way. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. If you have a penis, and I mean have one, not like if you are grasping one in your hand or, you know, you've got one on your wall over there. I'm saying if you've got one right down here, you need to see Bronson. It's a film. To me, it speaks to me as a man because it's a film in my mouth. Don't need to know. Don't need to know. Why not both? Anyway, if you've seen, you need to see Bronson because I swear it's a fantastic movie on the male condition. It's like it's all about the trials and tribulations of being a goddamn man. That pride. I wrestle with it daily. Supernose. What happened? Supernose, you're amazing. Thank you so very much. You indeed are a supernose. All these regular ass noses coming around. Oh, Jamestown. Another fantastic soundtrack. Do you realize how much good music? Do you realize how much amazing art there is in the world? Here's a crazy yet strangely sad thought for me. I will never, ever experience all of the amazing art made in this, throughout the history of mankind. It's crazy. Just think of all the games that come out every year. Think of the soundtracks to those games. Now think about your dad. I want to meet that dad. Oh my god, I need to get started. I should probably thank some people. I really need to get a windscreen on here. Why am I thinking about my dad? I don't know. Because MANvsGAME said so. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone here. Dat, Tim, and Eric, I know. I need to check my calendar and see if I have any thank yous to do. I think my manager's slacking again. My manager had to go and hang out with her mother. That's not a have to, that's a get to kind of situation. Supernose, yes, welcome. Welcome to the men's room. Don't backseat game me. That's my... Hold on, here, I'll give you the full welcome. Here's the new welcome. Supernose, thank you so very much. Welcome to the VIP... Wait, damn it, I fucked it up. Okay, here we go. Let's go again. This is live, I know. Alright. Take one. Supernose, thank you so very much. Welcome to the MVG VIP Champagne Room and Lounge, aka the men's room. Welcome to manhood. There you go. I should just record that, and then I'll just switch to that scene every time somebody subscribes. I'll be like, I'll just play that out. That's brilliant. All right. Yeah. Rule number 1: there is always sex in the Champagne Room. With loads of, there's just waterfalls of, well, they're more like champagne falls. Watch out for the champagne falls. So, yeah, read the welcome message. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Why do I do a live stream again? God, I need to start YouTubing. Anyway, we should start. Kingdoms of Amalur, the second cast of the day. This new schedule is just gangbusters. I have no complaints whatsoever about this new schedule. Oh my god. Did you guys see that animated GIF, by the way? And I do say GIF. It's amazing. You know what? There should really be some kind of, like, poll put up on Twitter or something. Do you pronounce it animated GIF or animated GIF? I would be very interested to know. The Men Without Hats Twitter account the other day tweeted something brilliant. I had to retweet it because it's so true. It's not GIF. Here's my angle. Hard G Master Race all the way. Now here's what I'm saying. I know the guy who created the file type, the .gif file type, said that it should be pronounced GIF. I know this. Because he thought it was a cute little, play on words. The file loads quickly. It loads in a GIF. Oh ho, hee hoo ha. Think about this. George Lucas, the creator of Star Wars, would also have you believe that Han did not shoot first. Are we to just agree that Han did not shoot first because George Lucas, the creator of Star Wars, said it is so? No. Fuck that. Fuck George Lucas. Fuck GIF. And fuck you. Let's get started. Okay. Wow, that's probably not the best opening to a cast I've ever done. God, why am I hemorrhaging viewers? I don't understand the internet sometimes. I hate people. Yeah. Ultimate Jim's gonna cry. Please don't cry. I just went on a middle finger spree. I was just You get a middle finger, you get a middle finger, you get a middle finger. Oh my god. By the way, it's time to put the kids to bed, okay? Viewers over there in Europe, let's put the children to bed. Unsubbed. Well then how did you say that? Hold on. What did is Eddie's tweeting out here? There you go. So there you go. That's the moral. Just because the creator says it's so, don't make it so. That's kind of a crazy idea. It's kind of a crazy idea. Well, how about this? The creator is not always right. How about that? Steel Zero, what's going on? Oh, man. See you later, Steel Zero. Let's get this amazing Mega Man music off the cast. Where's the kingdoms? Take me to the kingdoms. The glorious kingdoms of Amalur. Jesus God. What is that thing? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh my. Who doesn't use the Havoc engine these days? Oh. Listen to that soundtrack. That's Grant Kirkhope. If you don't know who Grant Kirkhope is, basically, if you owned an N64, you know exactly who Grant Kirkhope is. Because pretty much every game you played on your N64, Grant Kirkhope did. Well, how about this? Every good game you played on your N64, Grant Kirkhope did the soundtrack to it. Oh, what's going on here? No, you silly bastard. Oh my god! Hold on, Danny B, what's his username? Danny, what's his username? I'm gonna mod him right now. I wanna mod him right now. We're gonna mod Grant Kirkhope. I am, blown away. Danny, let me know his... What is it? It's Grant. Hold on. I'm ready. Yeah, let me mod him. I want to let him in here. Danny, what are you doing? Where'd you go? Danny. 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 Hey, Danny. Danny. Okay. Grant, if you're watching, I want to get you in here. I want to get you into the chat room. I'm sorry, we had to shut the chat down. We were getting a lot of random people telling me that I was ugly. People telling me that I was not good at the video games or a good human being. His man is fuck, man, fuck. Okay. Glorious. These horrible meanies. I know. I should just take a wild guess and mod Grant Kirkhope. That would be my crazy... You're gorgeous. That was not me digging for compliments, but thank you. Ah, get this... Ah, Alright. I am a Tetris master. Oh my god, there's those ogres. Nice. Dorcas, yes, you know I don't raid. You know I don't raid anymore. Except in WoW. Well, I'm just gonna sit here until we get Grant Kirkhope in here. Listen, did you hear that music? I'm gonna take a chance. I'm just gonna, yeah, mod Grant Kirkhope. It's just that simple. So, now hopefully, if Grant Kirkhope did not snag that name, hopefully the guy going by Grant Kirkhope does not come in here and get, you know, free chat privileges. Grant! You're in! Why did it take me so long? Ladies and gentlemen, Grant Kirkhope, video game music producer extraordinaire. Like, you know how Danny B is like my hero? Grant Kirkhope is like Danny B's hero. So it's like you got this amazing stair-step thing. Do you guys want to try and get on Skype? I would love to get you guys on Skype. Let me try the Skype. And if I get DDoSed, never again. Never again. Hold on, let me, Danny B's my hero too. Who doesn't love Danny B? Hold on. I'm gonna open Skype, which is, I never thought I'd say that again. Here we go. I opened Skype. We're doing it. I'm gonna try it. I really want to try it. Okay, Danny B. Danny, do you want to call me? Oh, great. Here you go. I just want you guys to see this. Or, never mind. I don't want you guys to see my Skype window. I told Danny, the first thing I said, oh, can't right now, but soon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you can't Skype video right now. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I was talking shit about the Reckoning music. I was like, man, everything is exquisite about this game. Except this soundtrack. It's just too epic. No. Hold on. So, Danny, do you want to jump on? You cheeky scampo. I'm gonna call this brother. Hold on, I gotta turn down I gotta turn this down. I gotta turn down this amazing music. Oh, you can't right now. Damn it. So I just opened Skype for nothing. Never again. I can't believe this. I don't know, gentlemen, I don't know if you guys understand this. I'm trying to do a broadcast here. So can anyone get on Skype with me? Maybe soon. You guys are just fucking with me now. Never again! Alright, let's just start. Alright, I'm closing Skype. You know, oh, just to chat. Oh, okay. Grant, I'm so glad that you're here. I know. So let's go. Man, you guys are goofing on me hardcore. I know. Let's go. Let's hit the any key. Please hit the any key. Here we go. Gotta connect to those servers. Danny has to make a shitty phone call. It's like that TLC song. Don't go making shitty calls. Just stick to the Skype and the G-hang that you're used to. Into the light. So here we are. I created a warrior. Ah, the good old days of shitty phone calls. Real phone calls. Look at that. We just got the Lich King helm. I really am. I really should not reference TLC ever. It's like, wow. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Grant Kirkhope is in the chat right now. He did so many great soundtracks. He's known, if you played Banjo-Kazooie, Perfect Dark, just like a myriad of just, and also this game, did the soundtrack for this game as well. He could name them all off. I feel like a total jerk ass. GoldenEye 64. Exactly, Grant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to let it all out like that, but this is like, he is one of the, you know, he should be in the halls of fame, you know, for like video game music, if there was one. So, yes. And coincidentally, Grant Kirkhope did the soundtrack for this game as well, so I'm so old. Ancient, really. I would probably use the word ancient. Anyway. Jesus, God, calm down, man. It's gonna be fine. He's a little frightened, I guess. I am starstruck. I'm absolutely starstruck. Grant Kirkhope, also, because you're modded, please don't let the power go to your head. Just, you know, time people out if you think it needs to be done. Oh God, what is this? Students' hand wraps. Junk. Ban all the people. tells lots of neat stories and uses excessive profanity. That's absolutely true. I'm also not very good at video games, so I don't even know how these things work out. Ah, yes. Guess what Kirkhope also did? You guessed it, Fart Cat. That's me! Oh my god. The elder statesman, if you will, of video game music production. He wrote the book. I have heard a track from a soundtrack that I believe these two gentlemen are working on together. Those two gentlemen being Grant Kirkhope and Danny Baranowsky. And it done blowed my mind. Where am I going? I'm going around in circles. That's glorious. Fart Cat is the career high. You don't really come back from Fart Cat. Okay, good. I was gonna say, is that a dead end? Is Danny B the Padawan? I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, I would be inclined to say yes. I only know that Danny B greatly admires Grant Kirkhope. He is. Oh, there you go. Flat out. Grant's just like, yes, Danny B. He is the student. He has much to learn. Whoa, that's okay. See, not so good with the games. I should probably practice in my off time. Thank God that music stopped. I was really getting tired of the music. This is another thing I do. I get a lot of people trolling me daily, and so it's kind of the circle of trolling. It's what you do. It's so shit. Oh my god. Thank God for the so tired of this epic music. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. It started again. Damn it. Listen to it. It's just setting the mood and everything. There we go. That's about where we want to be anyway. Danny's teaching me how to write a good tune. Oh, is that what you guys are doing? Okay. I see now. Whoa! Fate Weaver just weaving on in there. Okay. Oh, Fate Weaver. I believe you can get me through the night. DK. Donkey Kong. Alright, here we go. Why do I keep thinking that I can destroy those things? That's not smart. Am I going backwards? I'm sorry. Hopefully you people understand that I really am sort of preoccupied with the level of celebrity rock stars we have in the chat right now. No one gets to slag the DK rap and lives. Whoa. I have never said a terrible thing about the DK rap. The DK rap. Oh my god. There are absolute rock stars in this chat, yes. Grant Kirkhope, the guy that did this soundtrack, and I know him for Perfect Dark. I spent, you know, there was like an entire like 2-year stretch where it was like a nightly ritual for my friend and I to play some multiplayer Perfect Dark, and we did. And we did it well. What is wrong with me? Okay. I'm going to start getting angry here pretty soon. Perfect Dark, and like, yes, so many other fantastic games. Banjo-Tooie, Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye. I know that's not even like a fraction of the number of games. Why? What am I missing? Oh, I'm on a bridge. Wait, here we go. What? Oh my god, I gotta go down. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Desktop Dungeons. That is the game. I heard a track from Desktop Dungeons that I believe both Grant Kirkhope and Danny Baranowsky are working on together. And oh my god, it was just amazing. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Grabbed by the ghoulies. Please don't ever grab me by the ghoulies. I feel pretty uncomfortable. Nobody ever said you could grab me by the ghoulies. Viva Pinata. Give you a Z job? What? Please tell me I'm going the right way. Otherwise, Citadel 2, that's right. I was watching, that's right, because I saw your session when you were with the Game Grumps. Fantastic video, by the way. Or just very incredibly entertaining. And I believe you said, "Whoa,
this moment. Shh. I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you."
You? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. You said that Cityville 2 is the high point of your career. Please don't. There we go. Whoosh. We'll get in there. We're gonna... Pang. Love that. Yeah. Oh, yeah! This is really exciting. He doesn't seem to be doing any damage at all. Oh my gosh. Is it just me, or... is this guy just... Whoa! He's like unvincible. Whoa! Your future's running out! Can I do this? Here you go. No. Do the thingy. I am doing damage, but... okay. Oh, my sword is broke! This isn't gonna take... Alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have to... do I have a repair kit? I love how Grant Kirkhope is here, and I am literally having the worst time with this game I have had thus far. Please tell me I can use this mid-battle. Inventory. Items. Repair kit. Dear Lord. Thank you. Good as new. Ha ha! Alright, that's good. I think that's gonna do. There we are. That's how you video game. Spamfish, what is going on, sir? And still be a legend. See, that's what I try saying to, like, Danny B. Like, you guys, because of the work you have done, you know, clearly, of course, you can't just rest on your laurels your whole life and stuff, but, like, it doesn't even matter what you do from here on out. It's like, you're the golden eye guy. You're perfect dark guy. Like, you're golden. You can do whatever you want for the rest of your life. There you go. Gosh, it's so... I'm glad that I'm so amazing at this game. Oh, shabadoon. Do not... If he steals my kill again... Oh god. Oh god. Come here. Oh, get in there, son! Oh, yeah!
Another victory! He was supposed to... Do you have any idea what you've done?
What?
Power you're playing with.
Nintendo power? Hold on. Agarth. I changed fate, right?
You absorbed everything he was.
You tough.
Everything he would do. You changed the weave of destiny itself. Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born. Victims that won't die when they were supposed to.
He tried to kill us.
Yes, I'm aware. But there's still no telling what damage you could do if you aren't careful. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the Theater of Fate right away.
That gif, oh my You are much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the theater of fate. By the way, I am stopping on the replacing of all fates with farts. I think we pretty much rode that one out the other day. The fart weaver is no more. So let's actually show the game some respect. Disgraceful, I know. What have I done? We need to get you to the theater of fate right away. Let's level. Exactly. You can only do the toilet 12-year-old humor for so long. Really, and I think a 4-hour stretch of a cast is going to do it. So here I am. I'm doing the blacksmithing. That's how I'm so good. I'm so good at the blacksmithing. I was able to repair my sword mid-battle. That is an advanced level of smithery. Which I believe is... That is the branch of blacksmithing. Smithery. Is that a real word? I don't believe so. Doesn't matter. Alright, persuasion. Milestone. Bribe costs for your crime are decreased by 30%. Well, I certainly don't plan on... Grant Kirkhope has made an entire career out of toilet humor. You'd be amazed how long you can stretch it. Yeah, well, that's great. Alright. Let's go. Increases your chance to persuade others to your way of thinking. I'm down with that. Confirm. Confirm, computer. Here we go. The talent tree. What's the story here, Grant? Why, when you go to the menus, did they ask for a menu tune and you were just like, nope, sorry, I'm done. No more music for you guys. There's always room for a fart. Oh, you have. Wait a minute. Grant is a master fart weaver. That was the thing. If you're coming here, if you're new here today, yesterday, talking with the Fate Weaver, he was the Fart Weaver. Every step he took, he was farting. It was pretty darn funny. It was pretty darn funny. But those times are gone now. Should we do the Quake? Let's do a Quake. Tornus, what is going on, man? You bring the Pika. Bring in that Russian flavor. Quake looks cool. Alright, well, I'm taking it then. Hardy Constitution. Skillful Defense. I like the defense. Let's max out the defense. Should I... See, I'm usually one to max out the lower levels before I go higher, but, Office. Your durable nature enables you to survive nearly anything, from sword wounds to magic flames! Well, that's cool. Alright, let's go defense. Yeah, defense is good. At the highest level, you unlock a special shield bash move. That's what I'm going for right there. In fact, let's max it. Okay, that's about as far as we could get there. So we did try. Okay. Yeah, and you can respec, which is very cool. I probably don't want to, Oh, we can get into the fighter tier. Nice. Tier 2. We are now going to become a full-fledged fighter. From brawler to fighter. With this destiny, you are even more effective in melee combat. The fighters of the Phalans are well accustomed to battle and can therefore both absorb and deal more damage. I'm ready for it. I confirm. Plus 22% block efficacy. 17% melee attack damage. I'm all about it. I am all about it. Confirmed. How are we doing in the... I think I picked up some boots. Ah, man. Let's just call that trash. I'm going to leave this... Yeah, that's definitely what we're going with. That is such a Lich King helm, and I love it. It's even called the Varani Frost Helm. I mean, come on! Alright. Somebody is trying to talk to me on Skype. I'm just going to ignore them. Hopefully they'll go away. What do you want, Skype person? Hold on, let me go see who it is. Those Skype sound effects. Hopefully that's next on Skype's list of to-dos is update the freaking sound effects. Okay, it was Danny telling me I'm still a dick. Oh no, that's not good. How do I need to mute Skype for a second here. There we go. Muted. Man. Mastering his technology. Are there sound packs for Skype? God, that was a really hard S. And it's really amateur as fuck that I don't have a windscreen on this mic. How much longer am I going to go without a windscreen on this mic? Zooey, where are you? You just quit WoW, so 15 extra a month. Take my money. Did you just sub on 3 separate accounts? I'm kidding. Thank you so very much. It is great to have you in here, Zooey. Welcome to the MVG VIP Champagne Room and Lounge, a.k.a. the men's room. Welcome to manhood. Don't backseat game me. I like it. It's good. It's rolling off the tongue now. Trippingly off the tongue. All right. That men's room. See, rock stars like Grant Kirkhope and Danny B, they just get, you know, VIP access to the Champagne room. Yeah, tweet me a link to the Skype sound packs. I would love to update or change the Skype sounds. They're so annoying to me. I don't know why. It's probably all the baggage that I have with my Skype hatred. We're gonna get over that. More garbage. Guardian gauntlets, okay. Sturdy leggings, that's what I wanted to see. There it is, 16, yes. I'm gonna start equipping the better equipment. Which is a crazy idea, I know, but it has an armor socket. Thank you, Vorschwa. Appreciate it. Fume up. Alright, let's equip that. Equip the Iron Greaves. Put them in the Iron Maiden. The Guardian Greaves. Wait a minute. No, put that back on. What was I thinking? There you go. I love that animation when you put on a new item. I like how he checks it out. It's very cool. All right, going. Let's go. I know, Calrin. That's why I try to not speak in terms of like morning or evening or whatever. Oh, what's that? Inspect it. Essence of Fate. Usable item. This strange tangle of glowing blue thread pulses with the pure energies of fate itself. As such, it can grant incredible power when used as a reagent. It's regent. When used as a regent in potion making. Beautiful. Take it. Well, yeah, all of them. All you need is one fart sample, exactly. Or I can see multiple farts. It could be like when someone comes online. When somebody, like, goes offline. Danny B, you called it. Danny, I muted Skype! I just said I muted Skype. Dear Lord. This guy. J-Love! You're breaking my heart. You're busting my balls. Alright, hold on. Let me get you back on here. And, I have to somehow... maybe we'll do this. I gotta do this. It's got to be done. There you are. I'm going to unmute the Skype. There you are. I missed 2 calls from him. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Could you call me again? Disable alert noises. I don't know where that's at. That's I just got reacquainted with this program. There he is. Danny?
Yeah, you got me?
I do. You're loud and clear.
Are you echoing?
No.
Okay.
Am I echoing?
No, you're good.
Oh, it's amazing.
So let's, Grant can't talk, but he can type.
Is he like in bed right now and his wife is sleeping next to him?
That's weird. No, he's weird. Fucking weirdo.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna send you his Skype name. Just make sure it doesn't get. I'm gonna just Twitter message it to you.
Yeah, it's right now. There's no way that it could even get on the cast, so we're good.
All right. Or I'm gonna invite him to the group call.
Fucking A.
He won't be able to talk.
Okay.
But you can type.
Okay.
That's probably stupid.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna be able to see.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
It's cool. It's cool. Danny, can I just say it's so great to hear your voice again?
I wish I could say the same. All right, hold on. Did you get?
What did you say about a Jew? This is
All right, did you get that?
Just let me see the screen options. I just see a big video thing. Here we go.
It should have just sent you a contact.
Why is Skype so weird?
It should have just sent you a contact.
Okay.
Now, Grant joined the call.
He's Grant is Skype weird.
All right, I got rid of him.
Okay.
I axed that fool.
Okay, there you go. And I'm going to add contacts. There he is.
How do I just here? I wonder if we can just start a group chat with him. Or no, you're gonna see him talk in chat on the Twitch, right?
Right. Yeah, that would be best for me.
All right. If Grant can hear us, which I assume he can.
I know he jumped on, and then I could hear myself, and because I thought to myself, man, Grant sounds way sexier than I thought he would. Let's see here.
But yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe later when he's maybe later he can get on actual Skype. I gotta work soon, so I can't be on too long.
Dude, I've heard that you've been like crazy, like productive and shit.
Dude, you don't even fucking know, man. I've been doing 12, 14-hour days for almost every day the last 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome. I know the last time you were here, you dropped some Necro Dancer on us, and it was...
Oh yeah, you want to hear another one?
I would love to.
Alright, this one's not done, but it's a lot further on.
I know here, you dropped some Necro Dancer on us, and it was... Grant, please.
Oh yeah, it keeps joining and it's fucking it up.
I know.
Alright, this one's not done, but it's a lot further on.
I know.
Stop joining, Grant.
Grant, stop repeating what I say.
Stop fucking everything up.
Grant, you're ruining this entire broadcast. I can't believe I agreed to this.
I think he's hitting me up.
What is that?
Oh, he's in the chat. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to get on. Grant's trying to get on. I'm not, you cheeky git.
He really should talk in Twitch chat though, because I can't follow through windows. But all right, yeah, let me show you.
Okay. Let me show you the ways of the Necro Dancer.
You heard?
That's a game that Danny B is working on right now. I believe, from what I've seen, it's like an RPG mixed with like a dance.
It's a rhythm-based roguelike.
Rhythm-based roguelike. That is a much better summary than I could have ever.
All right, so I fucked up the. I had a really cool like bass kick ratio, and it was sounding good. But this mix, I kind of fucked it up. So it's rough, and some parts loop, and it's not done. But it's for the 155 BPM levels, so it's faster and it's cool, and you should play it.
Nice. Okay. Yes. Let me. How come it's not? Oh, I'm looking at a different Grant Kirkhope chat. Let me go back to your chat, and I'll get it. And
Grant says I'm ass.
Yeah, in the chat he said you're an ass and also an ass. Where did you send it to me at?
In Skype.
You have the loudest keyboard I have ever heard in my life. It's like, I don't see it. I see contact received. It says this user's in my. Why is Skype like just so alien to me?
It's horrible, man. I'm still on 6.2 because 6.3 and up just won't load.
Oh. I had to do the 6.3 because I'm trying out this new, like, don't show my IP.
I might try the beta though, because some people said it fixed it. But like, so it loads up, and then just in the bottom right, in the icons, it shows the connecting icon with like a little orange one over it. Like I got a notification, but the icon's like cut off and weird.
Oh.
And it freezes, and then I have to kill the process. So
that's weird. Can you? Would you mind dropping it in the chat again? I'm serious. I don't see anything. I'm looking at our chat.
I'll send it directly to you.
There, I just saw it. That's it right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to very quickly copy the selection. And, yes, I would love to listen to a preview of another track from a game called Necrodancer that Danny B is working on. I'm going to switch over to Big Mode. Listen to that keyboard. I believe we have the same keyboard. That's
Black Widow Ultimate.
That's a Razer Black Widow Ultimate right there that you're listening to. Also, we now share the same phone. We're basically becoming the same person.
Wow, we're gonna have to work on that weight differential, man.
Yeah. that's the perfect.
If we met each other halfway, I think
that's the exactly. It's the perfect solution. I'd put on a few pounds. It's glorious. I am a stick man. All right, here we go. I'm gonna play it real quick, and Danny, I'm gonna need you to stop typing so that we. I'm
gonna mute my mic.
Perfect.
I'm muting now. Go.
Okay, here we go. Let's do it. That was amazing. Who the fuck ruined that experience? Sky, who is doing that?
Pretty sure it's Grant.
Well, I can see Grant. I don't even know.
I don't think Grant understands. I'm on Skype with Man Grant. I can't. I can't call you on the phone.
You wrinkled sausage.
I mean, I guess we could call his phone with Skype, but don't you need like phone credits to do that?
I mean, you're asking me. I just came back to Skype after like 5 years of none of it.
So the last part of that track was just kind of looped and lazy, but it's all like I just got to finish it up.
Can I just say that was fucking amazing though? Like,
whatever. No,
it speaks to me. And you mentioned my man A Rival. A Rival is like my shiznit right now.
I found first time I heard it. We need to get Brandon on the call too.
Oh yeah, B. Yes, let's get him on there. I was gonna.
But A Rival, I met him. You want me to just add him?
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great. You just add or remove anyone you want. This is your show.
Yeah, A Rival. So I first heard A Rival like 10 or 12 years ago on Overclock Remix when he was AE.
Yeah.
And he did Mega Man remixes.
Yeah.
Yo, what's the haps?
Yo, hey. B.
Good timing, Brandon.
Way to ruin everything.
Is your Skype picture you wearing my sunglasses?
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's still his Twitter profile pic too.
I missed those sunglasses, but I lost them in Sweden.
When I find a good picture of me, I stick with it for years.
Can I do a quick introduction, just so people know who?
No,
this guy.
This is B McC, everybody. You probably recognize him. He's been lurking in my chat for like the last 2 weeks. Just the word omnipresent comes to mind, and I'm humbled and honored because this man, I'm so proud to finally introduce Brandon on the cast as the only man on this planet, on the face of this planet, who has worked on not one but two. Yes, 2 IGF award-winning indie games, Aquaria and Fez. He did the audio design for Fez. What was it you did for Aquaria? Was that?
I did animation, enemy scripting, some particle effects, foot massages.
Derek Yu, is he sort of like that kind of a taskmaster?
Yeah, he's a cruel mistress.
Yeah. God, I feel so bad. I want to say right now, I feel bad that like I don't know what is keeping Grant from jumping on and joining us here, but it feels.
He's at my understanding is he's at work, so he can only type chat. I'm asking him right now, but
okay.
I think if we could call his cell, it would be okay, but I don't know how to do that. I don't think we can.
Yeah.
Send a raven.
Yeah. Oh, a pigeon by note. But yeah, so these are the 2 guys that I'm talking with right now, just two indie big shots, and that's what we're doing now.
How nice chiptune, Danny.
What's that?
Nice chiptune.
Yeah, whatever.
The chiptune. It's funny. I get people sending me links. Well, never mind. I don't want to talk about this on the cast. It's like Danny, you were talking about A Rival and how you met him on OC Remix long ago.
Well, I didn't meet him. I first heard him like 10 or 12 years ago when it was called AE, and he did this they're still fucking amazing Mega Man remixes, and I heard his shit before I ever made anything. Like, before I ever made anything, I mean, I fucked around and I experimented in high school, but nothing like, it was all MIDI, like nothing was actually made, and so before I'd done anything, like, this guy was already a baller, and like years and years later, I got to meet him, and like now we're friends, and I guess he's moving up here, and we're
moving out of Baltimore,
maybe working on a album. Possibly. But yeah, the point is that he is fucking amazing. His production is like, his shit just sounds so big. Like for years, like my mixing and mastering target for electronic music is Diesel Power by Prodigy. Like I want everything to sound like that, or just like Prodigy in general, because I love how it sounds.
Yeah,
and he's there. Like he's at that level. He's like Prodigy level, and so.
Oh, I completely agree. Like that's. He was kind enough. I mean, he recently was here and turned one little one-off joke, sort of like rap that I did on the cast into a straight-up legit
Yeah, I gotta get the word out on that too. I've been slacking.
Oh yeah, he's #1 on Bandcamp right now, so you can just go there. Yeah. And but I love it. It is filling the void that I needed right now for electronic dance music, and it blows my mind how his understanding of like mixing and balance, and yeah, he's amazing. He's amazeballs.
Wait till man hears ABBA.
Yeah,
he's gonna lose his mind.
Yeah, Grant bringing in that ABBA. It's too bad. You're gonna have to the smell of success.
Hey Kim.
Is Kim in here?
Can she hear me?
Listening, yes. Say something, Kim.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello, Kim.
That was very Danny. That was a very Danny thing. Should I even attempt to play the video game right now, or?
Yeah, go for it. I can't stay very long. I got shit to do. I got grown-up shit to do.
Okay. Yes, Liska, that is Kim, Danny's boo.
Main squeeze.
Danny's main squeeze.
Well, primary squeeze.
Oh man, I am so looking.
First tier squeeze.
top tier squeeze. Along with Chun-Li.
Oh, Chun-Li, them thighs. What?
Chat is devolved.
Grant, would you be able to get on later? Because I could probably, if you can time it. Are you going to be playing this all night, man?
Really only until like 8 p.m. my time. It would be what?
Yeah.
4.
Well, I'm just thinking maybe in a few hours if he's available, I can jump back on, take a break.
Sure. Absolutely.
Cool. We'll figure that out. 7 is probably like 3 hours from now. Is probably good for me.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be playing the game here, and
it's a good game, man.
It is.
I was, dude, all that shit that happened with it's too bad because it's a really good game.
Oh, talking about like the big plans they had for it, and
well, just everything, just like
the money problems.
What happened to Huge and all that. What happened to, you know,
how they unfortunately landed Grant Kirkhope to do the soundtrack.
Yeah.
I feel like
went with chiptunes.
I know. I'm getting too chummy. Like I haven't even really actually spoken with Grant Kirkhope.
He's fuming right now.
I know. He's just like
just shattered his keyboard.
Yeah.
He's a rage machine.
How dare he?
He's like a powder keg. Just light him up. Why can I not figure out how to go through this dungeon? This is like the saddest moment on my broadcast.
Okay, he says he's gonna hit me up when he gets home, and then I'll let you know, and then we'll get on.
Okay, sounds good, man. Well, Danny, thanks for stopping by.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh, well, fuck. Shit.
Unless you want me to.
No.
Get out of here.
Unless you want me to.
I just dropped a big C on you, and I'm fucking bumping out.
If you leave, I leave.
I don't know. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I thought Danny was giving the impression.
I was hoping I could just breathe in the background of the entire cast.
Yeah.
Just heavily breathing. Occasionally moaning.
There you go. And then strangely, like, my viewer count would just skyrocket, and like you would become like a fixture on my cast, just be breathing. Wait, hold on. My wife is telling me something off. Thank you, honey. I'm playing the game right now, and I had no idea that I was not even showing the game.
I thought you were just having fun talking to us, man.
No, this is excruciating. I wanted to play the game.
Oh my god! Nobody said anything.
I know. It's funny because people
all laughing. Yeah.
Because I mean, how often does it happen where like someone calls and you just like talk to them for an hour and that's the cast?
It happens.
So write his grocery list and call his grandma.
You people with the fail fishes, you can stuff it. I have to turn down the game volume really quick here. Wow, that's
Donnie.
Just pure. Oh, she ran right back upstairs. She can't stand being in the man cave. There's just too much man stank down here.
Yeah.
Really.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah. Wafting.
Running Skype 7.3, so
What?
got smell sync.
You've got the.
I love Future Skype.
You've got the hookup. Yeah.
That's my new
Damn.
band name.
I gotta. We gotta chat more often. You gotta hook me up. Yeah. Usually viewers are just happy to stare at my face while I kind of look above the webcam, so you get a nice shot at my nostrils.
Dude, I wonder how many of your viewers are like middle-aged, desperate women who just watch you and touch themselves all day.
That's supposed to mean.
Oh yeah. What is that supposed to mean, Danny?
What?
It's pretty direct. I don't know.
That was
I don't
There's no meaning there.
that was bold and direct. Come, I like you. All right.
Middle age for me is between 18 and 65.
Okay,
6 and 12.
sounds about right. I like how instantly like.
I'm just saying a lot of women probably cast and masturbate to you. Is that weird?
Yeah.
No, my motto
I thought
is.
that was understood.
Hey, I say enjoy this cast however you like. Whatever.
I mean, do you want like a description of like the process, or I mean, I don't know what extra information you need. Kim.
No. Oh, you're talking to Kim. Okay. Oops. Here we
You
go.
see, when a woman has an internet connection and is very lonely
Yeah. Even like
and has 10 cats,
this is like the new
go to
age.
Twitch TV.
The new wave of the talk. Oh man. Here we go. Jokes. So many jokes.
But like, so I was thinking about it too, and like, Reckoning. If this shit was multiplayer, especially if it was like MMO open world, come on, it would be so good.
That's exactly what I have been talking about. Like that, if and when that kind of MMO gets made, where it's got this kind of chunky, very tactile combat,
Yeah, it's like God of War.
Yeah.
It's like God of War and Skyrim.
Yeah, I would never play another game. Like I would just grind on that game until.
What weapons are you using the most?
You know me. I like a good two-handed great sword.
Fists and mustache.
Yeah, fists and mustaches.
I use the I don't know how you say it, chakrams.
That's what everyone is suggesting, that I use the chakrams or whatever.
Well, so I had like a close range weapon, a long range weapon. I'd use the chakrams to like whittle them down, and then close range. I think it was probably like a great sword or something.
Well, I should really check them out. Everybody was telling me, oh god.
The claws are pretty badass too.
Let me try these
Buttery mustache.
the chakrams, because a lot of people were saying, hey, try them out. And you know me, I usually stick to what I know. What the hell are they called? Oh, chakrams, the song. So here we go. I just equipped the song, and we'll try them.
Hey, can someone in the chat tell me if my voice is coming in?
You're kind of loud.
I'm too loud? Okay, yeah. Can you hear like all my lip noise and
Yeah.
just
No.
drool falling and
You just sound overblown.
A lot of smacking.
Okay, let me
yeah.
fix that.
Just like ear shattering is the word I would use. Whoa, there we go.
Life ruining.
Yeah.
But I need to finish Reckoning. Just the thing with Reckoning is like the same problem I have with Skyrim and other open world games, where like I have to do all the side quests, and then I just have a quest log full of like low level quests that won't give me anything. So I'm not going to do them, but just tons of like side quests. And so if I do the main quest, I'll feel like I'm not going to be powerful enough, but I'm so overpowered that like then it just gets like repetitive because every fight's the same.
Yeah, and I know exactly what you mean. Like on a game that I'm really enjoying, I'll just say yes to every quest, and pretty soon I don't even know what quest I'm doing anymore. Oh my god, the chakrams are pretty badass. I am enjoying those.
And I do the same thing I do with Skyrim too, where I'm super methodical about like stealing everything.
Dan
Just
just
hiding
leaked the
from people.
existence of Skyrim 2.
Sounds like my
that?
wife.
You just leaked the existence of Skyrim 2.
But that's the thing though, right? It's like I went back because and so I got really sick of Skyrim because like I'm like, oh, the melee combat isn't very good. But that's just because I would snipe from a long distance and be sneaky, and then sneak and steal and all that kind of stuff. And then whenever it came to like hand-to-hand combat, I would just like run away or just like suck at it because I wouldn't have any skill. But then I started Skyrim again like a month or two ago, and I focused on melee weapons, and like when you focus on it, it's a lot better than I remember it. So I might go back to Reckoning and try to do that and be less of a sneaky bitch.
For me,
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm calibrating. Am I still too loud, or?
well, I think what they mean is on my balance. Skype has put the game volume pretty low, but I also then turned the game volume down.
Well, you sound
more.
good now.
I'm good now. I turned it down like to 1/4 of what it was. So
Yeah.
You were clipping, but you're good now.
Yeah, they're complaining about my balance decision to, because I just want to make sure that everyone hears you guys. We'll have
that
plenty.
is the most important thing.
Exactly. You guys are special. We'll have plenty of days of Kingdoms of Amalur to listen to all the beautiful sounds. Who really wants to listen to the soundtrack anyway? I'm gonna.
It is amazing though. Like let's put the snark ball down.
I completely
snark
agree.
gloves off.
Look at Danny getting all sincere here. When does Danny get sincere? You know it's a good
trap.
soundtrack. Yeah, you know it's a good
When
soundtrack.
he's setting up an ambush.
I'm about 10 bumps deep right now.
Yeah. I completely agree though. It took me immediately. I was like, who did this soundtrack? And of course, it's Kirk. It's,
You know what? Like it didn't seem to get a lot of recognition, and that's just the reason that's so unfortunate. Is that we need more soundtracks like this that aren't just like, hey, let's do the Hans Zimmer or the Deadmau5 route.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I think people like don't really know what to do with that when it's just like conventional classical orchestration.
Well, I'm reminded of what you tweeted a few days ago, where you said, you admire soundtracks that fit the mood of the game so much more. I think this. Well, I don't know. Maybe this has nothing to do with what you're talking about. Really, it doesn't.
Not really, but that's also a valid point.
The orchestration.
I'm saying more that like so many games have. I mean, I don't want to be a hipster too much, but so many AAA games.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about that.
The music is like movies are today, where it's just the Hans Zimmer, big brass, mixed like a rock album, kind of shit, and not like kind of shit I do,
Yeah.
It needs to.
I'm a part of the problem.
Exactly.
But like where this is more like classical orchestration, where it's like all the woodwinds and horns and everything are actually split out and orchestrated and put together in a classical way. I don't know how to say it to him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If you don't have the terminology, I certainly am not going to. But there's certainly something that just struck me immediately about the soundtrack. I was like, this is, special. This is like really good.
He really likes to use celestas.
What's that?
A celesta is like a mallet instrument. It's like a glockenspiel. Does that what that
Is that how you
is?
pronounce it?
What?
Celesta? I
Yeah.
said Celesta.
Nah, celesta.
But I have no education, so.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. I've
Yeah, Grant. Oh,
It's the like. Fuck! I can't even do that.
Oh, this guy's still fighting over here. I'm sitting here like trying to figure out how to get more stuff into my inventory. There we go. Let me show you how this is done.
I gotta say, one of my favorite parts about Reckoning is fighting the trolls.
The trolls.
The giant trolls.
oh yeah, the actual trolls in the game, not
Wait,
not fans of the game
Yeah.
trolling it.
NPCs that follow you around.
is that one of those things that like when you start up the game, they've got the pick, the loading screen thing? Is that? No, that's an ogre. Somebody said that was an ogre.
That's a loading screen.
you haven't fought you fight a troll in like the first area.
Well, yeah, that was cool.
They're like trolls like from Lord of the Rings, where they're like big ogre kind of things.
Oh, okay.
Cave troll.
They have a cave troll. Well, I did, and I like
I
that.
just like them because it's like they take the cliched like big monster God of War encounter where it's just like you basically have to dodge at the right time and then you'll kill him.
Yeah.
But it's just so well executed and so well done that like it's usually those enemies like annoy the shit out of me, like in God of War, like the big ones where you have to dodge and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're just really annoying, and they're not in this one.
Yeah, like somebody just pointed out, the first time I fought that troll, I beat him sans armor and weapons. I punched him to death.
You beat him to death.
Yes.
Wearing only underwear and a mustache.
Filtering on your card.
What?
You need to enable anisotropic filtering on your video card.
Okay.
Needs to enable clothes first.
Your textures are very blurry.
Well,
and that would be easily fixed at no performance penalty.
I thought you were still, but could that not be something caused by you seeing it through like my broadcast?
No, trust me.
If you got and that's no joke.
On the ground.
It's like the filtering whisperer.
Yeah.
Look at the ground and move your camera as far down as it goes.
Okay.
And you can see as you look further along on the ground, the textures get progressively blurrier.
Mm-hmm.
It might be mapping also, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, if you force 16x anisotropic filtering, that clears it up.
Mm.
Danny knows his graphical tweaks. I've seen him go for hours just reloading a game, tweaking it.
That's what I wanted to say. Is
days
that like
on end?
Yes, this is stuff that means a lot to Danny. He is very serious about this. This is like.
Dude, I honestly couldn't. Sometimes I honestly couldn't tell you what I like more, like buying games and playing them, or just fucking with graphics options.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so excited about the new consoles. Is because like now there's going to be a lot more games that actually will like push my system, and I can, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that X-Bone, huh? Die. I'm doing that thing again where I'm not reading because I'm listening to these guys blathering. So I'm just gonna say,
read for you.
Is it dangerous?
This means I'm unstoppable.
Yeah. So Krynos says he spent 8 hours testing and tweaking Skyrim and an hour playing it. That's about right.
That's Danny.
Fucking with mods on Skyrim is awesome.
Yeah, I've got like 60 at the moment.
So
it's my first experience though.
See, I am such the exact opposite, I guess. Like I am so like I install the game and I it's like I want to have the experience that they just set as default. Like
oh yeah. Well, in my defense, I did put in like I was like level 60 on Skyrim. Doing this, so
right. So it's like you had had that, and then you're just like, okay, let's make it better.
A belly full of vanilla.
Yeah.
I went into modding.
Sweet. This is badass.
Now everybody's naked. Just jiggling away, chopping each other's limbs off.
Them nude mods. Oh, what is this dude doing? Yeah, come on, don't be chopping on me there. Oh yeah. There is something extremely satisfying about the timing of a good block in this game. I know it's just the simple fact that it slows down a bit, but man, it feels good. It's just like Platinum Games. I forget who said it, but I think it was Cliffy B. But he described Platinum Games like the gameplay feel is like it's chunky, like you get this nice little pause in the action when you have a good hit. This game has that.
But you should really change your anisotropic filtering though.
In game?
That's all well and good.
Is that Jesus? These guys. Hold on. Let me go to. Hold on. Okay, gameplay. Okay, gameplay's online controls, graphics.
Did I tell you? So when my mom visited, I had her play Skyrim.
This is good already.
Which is funny because like she tried to play Minecraft and she couldn't. Like she has trouble looking forward and not all the way up or all the way down and spinning in a circle. And she has trouble going through doors. Like the door. To be fair, the doors in Minecraft are hard to get through because they're just kind of janky and offset a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But she couldn't even get through doors, and so I wanted to see her play Skyrim, and she wanted to try it, which is my mom's cool, and she wanted to try it, so it's cool. Mm-hmm. So what I did is I installed the Macho Man Randy Savage Dragon mod.
Oh my God! Yes.
I've never seen somebody so confused in my life.
Oh my God. Yeah! Oh, that is the greatest mod of all time. Okay, after all, someone who can change the fate of the world, who wouldn't want you? How did they find me?
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to stay in the game a little bit here.
There's a massive delay for my the stream.
That's usually
Skype.
Yeah. That's what makes like hanging out in Skype and trying to like interact with the you know, what's going on in real time. It's virtually impossible.
Yeah.
So you have to like.
But let's keep doing it anyway.
Right, right. You have to like pretend. So like if I say like, "Oh shit," you just have to say, "Darn." Even though you.
Are you talking about delay? Are you talking about delay on the stream to when you see it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So
it's Monday here.
Yeah. I'm actually in.
Fucking Brandon. But no, it's kind of poetic because like you will hear him die. Like he'll be like, "Oh God, no!" It hasn't happened yet. So like this Schadenfreude of watching his cat is waiting for a horrible thing to happen.
Yeah, it's like this sweet anticipation, and then the glorious payoff. I'm sure Danny just that's how he. That's what blows his hair back.
Oh, blows back. Whoa!
What? So I improved the graphical look a bit. Is that, you know, is that better? Is it looking good? Are we?
What did you do?
I don't know.
No, make it sci-fi.
I don't know how.
Did you change the options? I don't watch your cats.
I did. Yeah, I know.
We really only look if we
there,
hear yelling in frustration.
Yeah. Is there anisotropic filtering in options of the game?
There was. Yeah, there was like a meter that I like.
You turn it all the way up?
I did. I cranked it.
Still looks kind of shitty. Is everything on max?
Yes. Listen to these fucking guys.
How did you fuck up my video card already?
I did not fuck up the video card. I just didn't fuck with any of the options at all. There we go. Give me that gold. Okay. And see, what's funny is that for me, again, I am the kind of gamer that I'm just like, it looks good to me. Let's go kill some shit.
We know.
I know, and I apparently I have no standards. Yeah.
Actually, if I remember correctly, I think I remember Reckoning not obeying the setting in the game. I had to force it in the control panel, or it wasn't very good.
Yeah, that's just me. Well, Crinus, there's more reasons than that to move to Seattle for us, but yeah, so Danny could fix my video card settings. Let's see here. Just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about them.
Danny, is there any game that you've run across like all 3 monitors?
Minecraft.
I mean, a modern game.
Well, Skyrim too. So here's the deal, right? Like over time, I just I love. It's like my hobby, right? Like it sounds kind of self-absorbed to say like enthusiast, but I like building computers and making them as good as I can and like getting good parts.
Yeah.
And so
I want to say, go ahead.
You may not.
I want to say,
Danny, proceed.
The word enthusiast to me doesn't have any kind of self-absorption in it at all to me. So
it's just like, well, it's just it's just like some people like to work on cars.
Yeah.
And all you don't really need a crazy car to go drive to the store, but just if it's your hobby and you like to work on them and it's fun, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Same with like computers, like
That's why Danny's computer has a spoiler and a custom exhaust.
Anyway, so my goal was over time, because it's really expensive too. So like you have to do it over time, and my goal was triple monitors, surround, but 30-inch monitors at 2560 by 1600. But so there's some problems with that. First of all, that resolution with 3 of them together is fucking insane. It's like 7860 by 1600. And at the time, I had 2 GTX 580s and SLI, so like it was probably enough. I mean, not with like
to set the whole neighborhood on fire.
Yeah. Turned it on. My computer went back in time.
Just disappeared.
Oh my god.
Not only that there's a power issue there, but like so few games actually support surround. Like if you put Reckoning on surround, it just does not work with it. It totally fucks it up. In games where you can't adjust the field of view, if the field of view is locked, then you get like the 70 degrees or 60 degrees, whatever they give you, over the 3 monitors. So you're like super zoomed in, and it's like unplayable. Right. Reckoning had this weird thing where everything was like emanating from a point in the center. It was really weird. But also, that resolution, like if you do three 1080p or 1200p monitors, like most games can handle that and they know that. But there are very few games are optimized or can handle that resolution. They just don't like know it. They don't understand that resolution. But so I kind of have given up on that Holy Grail, and I only use one monitor now. But maybe someday.
Darn it!
When the Xbox 2 comes out.
I just want to say that I know some of those words that Danny was just saying while he was talking about
Monitor?
the monitors and working on resolutions. God damn it, these ogres are kicking my ass. Or no, these are Ettins. Excuse
Danny,
me.
let's watch.
Yes.
What?
Turn on your monitor, man's losing.
Yeah. Your monitor. Turn on your monitor.
Solid Plasma says I sound like Tommy, and
I did
wish
just
I
lose.
sounded like Tommy. Because he sounds like David Hayter.
All right, this Skype call is over. This is I've had it. You guys will see why.
Because you died.
I did die. Thanks to you guys. Thank you very much, by the way.
I blame Danny.
Good.
Black, big black.
Oh my god. Why? So I'm back here now? What? Okay. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, there we go. I know. So many lurkers. Oh god. Do you guys, I mean, if you guys have any questions for Danny or B-McC, that's Brandon McCartin, if you guys have any questions for them.
Or anyone else. If you have a question for somebody else, we can answer it for you.
We can pass that on to them.
Well, no, we'll just answer it by proxy.
Okay, yeah.
If you have a question for, you know, President Obama or...
That's exactly what I was going to say, man.
Not my president.
Thank you. You heard my Obama impression?
What is it?
Many times.
Thank you. Thank you.
President Obama.
Thank you.
I'd like to answer some of your questions.
Dude, Brandon, you actually have a pretty good Obama.
That is good.
What the hell? Oh my god, my inventory's full. Just take the repair.
Thanatonic, I would... I don't know. I don't know if I would do that kind of a cast, but I do want to cast again. I want to cast making music, but
You know,
I think we talked about this. Like audio creation music drivers, like they're called ASIO, do not work very well with like XSplit and stuff because they're not at all designed in the same way. They're designed for like low
latency and
so I haven't. It worked once, and I wrote a song in like a few hours and casted it. But then the next time I tried it just didn't work, and I couldn't figure it out. So
I remember that.
We've got some questions for other people.
Oh,
Blind 238 asks to Tommy Roughness, so how are dem cats doing? They were delicious.
Apparently they've reached a point now where poop is being eaten. That's the last update I saw.
That sounds about right.
Speaking of which, I remember that
Is Edmund involved? Then yeah, that sounds.
the song, Danny, that you cast yourself making. That was for that crazy new Meat Boy joint that's supposed to be
the one that's
in the
delayed indefinitely.
I hope it's not.
Tommy rediscovered how he hates iOS devices. I take it.
No, I mean they'll get to it. They're doing this eugenics thing.
Yeah, yeah. I can't wait though. I love this. The concept sounds awesome. It sounds like a game that I would spend many hours in my bed on my brand new glorious iPhone.
Talking about eugenics or Super Meat Boy the game?
No, I'm talking about Super Meat Boy the game. The one that's made for the phones, the iPhones.
What's an iPhone?
It's only the most glorious thing of all time. It's amazing.
Sometimes I phone and sometimes I don't.
Oh dear.
That was.
Wait.
Well, way to go, Danny. You killed the call. You killed it.
Are there any good string libraries you could recommend for music writing? That's a tough one because the price on those things get crazy real quick.
What's that one that's reasonable? It's like EQWL or something.
Yeah, I mean, you can. So I think there's a bundle right now. Let me see. I use for most of my orchestral stuff. I use East West stuff, which is like Hollywood So I use Hollywood strings, Hollywood orchestral woodwinds, and Hollywood brass. But let's see. There's a complete composer's collection. I mean, it's $900 for symphonic orchestra gold, pianos, choirs, Goliath, storm drum, Voices of Passion, Raw, and Fab Four. Which that, if you can drop $900, you, I mean, 90% covered. But
just $900, you too.
Yeah, no, that's pricey. But then there's also I like Complete from Native Instruments.
I love everything NI does.
Yeah. The thing about Native Instruments, though, is like their shit's really powerful. It's just incredibly difficult to use, and the interfaces are obtuse. But,
Yeah.
So, like, Complete 9 is $560, and that's... You're not going to get, like, super cinematic, perfect quality on the orchestral stuff, but if you're looking for a starting point to just get everything... but you asked about strings, and so in that case, I would say... Let's see...
I just want to say thank you to Sinatus for letting me know that I could destroy items in the junk menu.
You didn't know that?
I was so annoyed. I was like, I want to loot shit, but I'm already full, and dear God. All right, yes.
Okay, so Hollywood Strings has... The full version is $600 just for strings, but it would be the last strings library you would ever need. It's all I really ever use anymore.
Kind of like how the Xbox One is going to be the last console you'll ever need. Okay,
I'm talking here.
I'm sorry.
If you're a dog enthusiast, then Xbox One.
Continue.
But there's a gold and a silver version. I'm trying to... You ask people to ask questions, and I answer them, and you give me bullshit.
I had a zinger. I had to... and it was topical, so just... Come on now.
There's gold and silver, which are less like extensive, but silver's $200, and that would be... Let's see what's in it.
But is this East-West still?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I've liked what I've heard of that.
So
and it's reasonable.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. It should show you. It doesn't. I'm trying to figure out what silver has to see if it's even worth it. Wow. Not really.
Wow.
I mean, it's got... Yeah, silver's a good starter, but it doesn't have all the... Anyway, that's my long and rambling answer to your simple question.
I know. Again, I did recognize some of those words that you were...
Do you just have trouble with English? Like, I feel like most of those words were pretty simple.
Kinda, I do. I mean, I really do.
Does diamond and silver, are these...
Everything he says on the cast, Tawny has spelled out phonetically.
Yeah, exactly.
On cards.
Yeah, his cue cards are like wingings.
Yeah.
Dick shitter, I died.
Exactly. If you think
written out.
this is improvised, you're wrong. This is you don't want to know the amount of time that goes into.
This is heavily scripted.
Exactly. I am just getting my balls handed to me. Get out of here, you Etten. There you go. What I wanted to say was, man, like I am just so into. I'm so into like A. Rival right now, but yeah, he makes me want to try and mess around with like Ableton again or something. Guys, I'm sorry I'm sucking. I'm really distracted right now.
Man, if you got into music making, you have more resources for help than most.
I
would say get Cubase, but that's just me.
Really? You would
I mean, that's what I use. I've never really used Ableton and other stuff, but
because I would love it if C418 was here, because I know he would probably be an Ableton man. From what I hear, he's an Ableton guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's all preference, man. It's like I guess are there alternatives to Photoshop? I don't know. Like, are there things that do Photoshop?
Yeah,
like
there's
Photoshop?
GIMP.
Right, so it's the same thing where it's like they do the same thing but in different ways.
Right.
I just like Cubase because there's tons of room to grow. Like, Cubase does everything. Steinberg invented the modern DAW. They invented VST. Like,
right.
The only problem with Cubase is it's kind of buggy and shitty sometimes, but there's, like, I spent, like, a good part of the last week just going through the options and learning more about the settings and preferences, and it's endless. And so, you know, it's hard to get in. It's one of those hard to get into, but once you got it, it's really good.
Like Othello.
And Go.
Yeah.
Well, there's also Logic.
I've mastered Go though, so.
If you want to use a Mac for music, which is totally reasonable, like if you want to keep it really user friendly and simple, like I hated Logic. I had to use it in college, and but it wasn't bad. It just wasn't for me. And then
you have to do a lot of work in coffee shops.
Mm-hmm.
It said if you have to do a lot of work in coffee shops.
I said,
They said,
And then Disaster Piece uses Logic.
Does he?
And I use FL Studio,
That is also,
but I am mentally ill.
I was gonna say
that's what Zircon uses.
that was once.
And Alec also.
Yep.
I want to know what A Rival uses. I should have asked him last.
We used to use FL Studio.
Fruity Loops.
Who did?
I like how they're all like FL Studio now. It's like.
Well, it really is like, I mean, you can just host anything in it anyway, right? Like any VST, all the pro audio stuff, so. And the way you arrange everything, it looked basically the same as what Danny was using when I was watching him compose. Like, the interfaces are all now, like, blended together and imitating each other.
That's cool.
That's the thing, was that Cubase doesn't follow that at all. Cubase is as ugly as it was 10 years ago. But that's because Cubase is all about function and not at all about form.
Right.
Whereas like Logic, that was my problem with Logic. It was very concerned with like aesthetics and like a simple workflow, and I have to have customizability, and so Logic is like GarageBand on steroids.
I don't know.
So it's like middle-aged dad garage band.
Dad rock. Man,
All their wives are inside masturbating to Manstream.
That's true. I have to use the Fate weave. I have to fart weave, guys. I am getting my ass kicked over here, so I'm really interested in all the software that you video game music guys use. I gotta kill these Ettins. They've destroyed me like 3 times in a row now. I must weave the thoughts. Pro Tools. I remember, yeah, Pro Tools was like...
I get the impression Pro Tools is good to know if you want to, like, work for somebody.
Right, well, so Pro Tools, I used in recording classes in college.
Mm.
And Pro Tools is amazing. Like, if you're going to record a band, use Pro Tools. If you're going to do very limited, like, VST and any of that kind of stuff, Pro Tools is amazing. Like, working with audio on it is so fast and easy, and it's great. But when it comes to like sequencing, where you have to load up a bunch of instruments and stuff, like it's just really it wasn't designed to do that. So I mean that's what Grant uses, but he's dumb and old.
I thought he used like a reel-to-reel, like a room full of reel-to-reels.
Yeah, analog. Well,
He uses Quill on Papyrus.
Oh my God. Where did he go? I wish he was still here. God, I wish we could get him on Skype. Why must he be working right now?
Well, on that note, I gotta go work for a couple hours, but Grant is all night. But I'm gonna take a break to come back and Skype with Grant if you want.
Okay, yeah. I should really focus on this game. I'm getting my ass handed to me here, which is a sadness because I just started this game. It's gonna get worse from here.
I'll stop spazzing up your gas there, buddy.
God, unbelievable.
All right. I'll hit you up.
All right, man. We'll catch you later, Danny.
Later,
See
B.
you, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Baranowsky,
Shut up.
Internet Wonder Boy. Give me that. So now it's just B, McC, and me, which I think is a new sitcom coming out this fall on CBS. Or wait a minute, did B go too? Did B go too? B! Oh, there goes B. Hold on. What are you doing? You shut off the whole call? Oh, here we go. I'm answering. There we go. B?
Hey.
There you are.
It bumped me.
It did. Well, because, you were, like, chained on through Danny.
Just like in real life.
I know. God, just always riding that guy's coattails.
I'm physically chained to him. It's It's what we're into.
It gets kind of freaky sometimes. There we go. I actually, B, this is kind of awkward. Like, you just came back on. This is kind of a good...
Because it's ruining your game.
No. I was going to say, it's kind of a good place for me to take a quick break.
Oh, no, that's perfect. I have to smoke anyway.
Yeah, let's all... Everyone, let's go smoke!
Let's fume up.
Yeah, let's fume up.
Fume up.
Fume up.
Stronger than Scrimshaw.
Oh, a head full of guile. Bones
Whale
in a...
bile. I don't know the words.
Yeah, you got it. Whale bile, bones in a pile.
Is it? It's whale bile? Okay.
I believe it's whale
Good.
bile, bones in a pile. White scrap gleaming. Fume up, fume up.
Fume up, fume up, fume up.
And then there's something like battle-eye bird fell to the ground. Needs, nettles, needly needs...
Stir a bit.
Stir a bit. That's some MF Doom shit. Let's go. Let's take a quick break. I need a break from this game. This game is kicking my ass today.
I mean, do you want me to hop off so you can play successfully, or
if you want to stay on, man, it's cool. I'm just gonna be playing through. I feel like I should already like go back, like some of the dialogue that I missed. You know, I fought a big boss and was skipping over the dialogue.
You fought Big Boss?
I fought the big boss.
Metal Gear.
I know. Metal Gear. David Hayter. No, man, if you want to hang on, it's cool. If you want to drop out, we could... See, we need to do... We are planning on having, like, a multiplayer day. We're like, like B. McC and I and maybe other people like Danny or whoever. We could have, like, a big...
Not Danny.
anyone but him.
Anyone.
Yes.
Yeah, we should do a really good, like, 4-player co-op, and I want a nice combination of co-op and something we could goof on, but
yeah,
maybe Borderlands 2. I mean, it's well written though. Maybe something actually bad would be better.
I know Danny would be down for Borderlands 2. I don't know how well you know or if you know Jimmy Hinson, Big Giant Circles.
I had lunch with him.
we did lunch once.
Or it was like a late breakfast at GDC.
It was more of a brunch. He's a great guy, and I know he's been down to do some multiplayer on here. It would be cool, and again, I know that he would be down for some Borderlands 2.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But yeah, I should probably try and show the game some love. Need to take a break. But
let's take a break. We'll figure this out.
Yeah, and then so I'm gonna go to a break here with yes, Fat Crackle.
Have you not started the break yet?
No, God no.
Oh my god. Is this like being broadcast right now?
Oh, we're live. This is all the way
very
live.
Good.
I probably shouldn't be
I
broadcasting.
need my pills.
Yeah. But yes, let's take a quick break and we will come back and so yes, really quick, I always have to say this. 3 minutes of ads. Thank you so much to those of you who let the ads roll. Really helps support me here. Everybody else who doesn't need to watch those ads, who do not need to watch those ads, I really appreciate the support that way. Subscribing is going above and beyond to support what I do here, and I thank you and I love you all. So, have you heard Crackle Fat? Because we're going. I'm gonna play it right now, and then that's it. And then we're gonna come on back. Damn it! Where is the playlist? Where is the song? I've lost the song.
What does that mean, guys? Wait, what is no Ron? Why are you calling me Ron?
Ron?
I think my name's Ron.
Oh,
That's not my name.
no, Ron, you're live. I think was that an Anchorman thing?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
It's one of those films.
Yeah.
Back in the day, when people watched film and not Twitch TV.
You know what's so weird? This is just out of nowhere, but when I was watching Game of Thrones, the last episode, they had, I swear, they had those dots in the corner, like when you change reels.
Yeah, the cigarette burn.
Yeah, the little, exactly, exactly, the cigarette burn. I swear to God, they had a cigarette burn twice because it's it pops up once and then it pops up again. It was weird. Am I crazy? Did anybody
Tyler
else?
Durden appear for one frame, like behind Tyrion?
Yeah, pointing at him. That barrel chest. Brad Pitt. The ads are coming. Yes, the ads are coming.
I'm Ron Burgundy?
Yeah. Brace yourselves. The ads are coming.
Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
I know. We're going to Disney World. Oh, Lord. Is it going to be a good time?
It's the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, I know. It's like enforced happiness. It's like you have to be happy there. I know. Fault line.
I hope you get pictures with mascots and stuff, and you can use them to promote the show.
Oh, I think we will. In fact, I think it's going to be a lot of fuel for when I finally do my big Man vs. Kingdom Hearts broadcast.
Are you really going to do that?
I don't know how I couldn't at this point, because
It's like everything you don't want in a game.
I know that. I know that it's like the perfect storm of the game I don't want to play. But I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I know. I've said it will never happen, but I think it would probably be there's got to be some humor in there. So anyway, I'm stretching this out. B, did you want to stay on, and we could just bullshit? Or?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. But if I'm not ruining the game or the cast or anyone's life,
no, man, it's totally cool. So I'm gonna play some music here and then duck out. So I will see you back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Thank you, everybody. Here is A Rival's smash hit Fat Crackle remix of Tactical Bacon's Crackle Fat. Please enjoy. And
it's that MF Doom shit, right?
That is some MF Doom shit. Drop it.
Oh.
Dude, that's like the new latest hip-hop craze. It's gonna be sweeping the nation. Seriously, drop a beat under that. Have you heard Crackle Fat? Strong and extreme sharp, skull full of guile. Whale pile, bones in a pile. White scrap gleaming, kill fire, crackle fat. Big black gobs of spat. Fuma. Feathers that I heard fell to the ground. Seeds, nettle, needles, seeds stir a bit. Dude, that's like some MF Doom shit. Fucking crackle fat. Rap master. Fucking crackle fat. Fucking crackle fat. Rap master. Fucking crackle fat. Crackle fat. Big black gobs of spat.
And there we go. That's the break right there. That's all you needed. I am a company man to the bitter freaking end. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mankind, thank you so much for sitting tight through the break. We're back. We got some Pokemon Blue music going. It's crazy. It's just gaming, just a hodgepodge of gaming, everything coming at you. The Venus track. Oh my god, for me, it's all about Phoenix. The second to last track of the, the main, not counting the remixes, which the remixes are also amazing. I'm talking about Truth Canon, but man, it's all about Phoenix and that OMF2. Those are the two tracks that just stand out for me. But again, Critus, MVG, I choose you! Let's get Brandon back on here. I have him muted currently. He's probably wondering why I'm not talking to him at all. Hold on. Yeah, let me stop this music. There we go, and then we'll bring on the Bran. Bran, where are you? Oh, Skype.
Is it not working?
There you are. I just unmuted you as you said. Is it not working?
Okay, good, because I definitely sat down and gurgled right into the mic.
Oh, you're good. That's
excellent. Now no one knows.
Look at my ear. That's sexy as fuck. Here we go. Oh wow, so you like Dead? Wow. Dead is fucking great. It's just a great album. Just like Danny was saying, that he has such a fantastic understanding of production quality, like how to get sounds to just jump out at you and slap you in the mouth. Okay.
Danny?
No, God no. I'm talking about A Rival.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought maybe if you were talking about chiptunes, then
Chiptune.
Do you know that the running joke there, by the way?
I do. Well, I know that I kind of know it. I know that there's like a thing where Danny's not real big on chiptune.
Well, it was just that like every review of Super Meat Boy was talking about the chiptunes.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I had this chiptune soundtrack. And it's like, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't. It's like thousands of dollars of audio production tools and this like huge sound.
Yeah, I mean it's totally just electronic, upbeat. For me it is hard to plop it into a genre, but yeah, it's definitely not chiptune. I would not call it chiptune at all.
Except for the chiptunes.
Except for all the chips that keep tuning up. Okay, what the hell? All right, hold on. What I'm doing, I'm turning up the game volume a little bit so that
so no one can hear me.
So that we can drown Brandon out. That's my plan. There we go. And I'm gonna go back into this. All right, those tunes. Can I ask just really quick, because I feel I just want to ask the viewers, people who have played this game before, how is the story of the game? I know it was penned by R.A. Salvatore. Is it pretty good, or is it like am I killing the cast by not paying most attention to the story? I can honestly say it seems pretty straightforward so far. I like the idea. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I get the feeling that like R.A. Salvatore is just sort of glued on top of it.
I don't know. I know I've actually read his books, which is saying a lot because I don't read many books, but I've read I liked the Icewind Dale trilogy and I liked his Drizzt books, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, where are we going? Good for the company. It's so funny when the question came up about Danny possibly casting again, because I know over at twitchemotes.com, which has every Twitch emote imaginable, they have like a little description. If you hover over the Twitch emotes, the one for Danny says, "This is music producer and Twitch broadcaster Danny Baranowsky." And I had to laugh because
it's like an honorary broadcaster.
Exactly. I think, yeah, like in order to have your own Twitch emote, you technically have to be like a broadcaster here or something. So it was great that he did his couple of casts and then he's just like, screw it, and then boom, gets his own emote. What the fuck is with that? Oh my god. Getting my ass beat again. Please don't. There we go. Yeah, let's take care of the little wolvies first. I gotta read their moves better. Their tells. There you go. Time it. All in the timing. Trollstein, take it easy. Thank you so much for stopping in today. Ended up having kind of an impromptu social day. Oh god. What the hell? There you go. Love it. Oh, these wolves.
I'm just watching now.
I was just gonna say, I just want to make sure you're still there. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to say about this.
There we go. Man, I gotta say, like, I was just thinking about PAX Prime. I really hope you can make it to PAX Prime, man, because
yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm so jacked for it now, knowing that we're apparently going now.
I really regret not going when Fez was in the PAX 10.
Oh yeah,
that was a bummer. I missed quite a few award-winning events.
I missed quite a few myself, because I've only gone to one so far, and I only know that it was amazing. Definitely the best gaming, convention that I've ever been to. Like
PAX?
Yeah, like, I mean, really the only thing I have to compare it to is GDC, and, you know, I could totally get how GDC would be, you know, like, the jam for, like, you guys, I guess. I don't know. I'm just assuming as much.
Yeah, it's the jam.
Yeah. For me...
that characterizes it perfectly.
It's the straight jam.
If you like drinking,
yeah,
you'll love GDC.
The parties. It's all about the party. Here we go. So, I should just turn the game up all the way, because I think Skype still has the game volume down, so I'm gonna fix that. It's all about the sexy parties. Dom Von Doom, you got it. What I wanted to say though about GDC is, like, the actual, you know, the convention itself or whatever. You know, I just felt out of place. You know, I'm just a playa. I'm just a playa. I don't actually.
And they can smell that too.
Exactly. Like, I'm on the other side. I'm on the outside looking in. I'm just like, oh,
when
man.
you walk up, they're like, everybody, stop talking about Half-Life 3.
Exactly. Otherwise, we're never.
A gamer's coming.
Exactly. It is. If you guys didn't know that, like, the developers have been playing Half-Life 3 for, I think, a couple years now at every GDC. There's a big...
Yeah, it's an elaborate hoax at the expense of gamers everywhere.
Yeah.
It's been done for at least 10 years.
At the very least.
When did Half-Life 2 come out?
I don't even remember.
It was done immediately after. And it's way better, too, so...
Oh, man. I don't even know... I mean... I don't even know, as Valve, what do you do when, like, it's just... It's like a running, you know, joke, this game. The hype level for it has just... It's like gone in cycles now. It comes and goes, and...
They're just going to do what Valve does, which is surpass expectations.
Yeah.
Regardless.
By going...
They're just going to, yeah.
Going the other way. There we go. Okay, I was trying to remember how to play the game. Ooh. You know, Palvin, I am with you on that. If Valve ends up releasing a Half-Life 3 before Half-Life 2 Episode 3... shit is going to hit the fan. Even though they've already... I believe they've already just stated plainly that they do not plan on releasing any more episodes for Half-Life 2. Very sad.
Oh, good for the company. Wants to know if I'm working on a new game. And the answer is sort of.
I know what he's working on. Can I just say, I'll tantalize you guys even more. What he's working on is, like, really cool. I just want to say it's really cool.
You'll probably see it before anyone.
Before Half-Life 3.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it's before Half-Life 3. Because it's within, the existence of the universe.
Yeah, the possibility of it coming into existence it's there. It's real. Close enough.
Thank you, Moo. That's very sweet. Unfortunately, it's the only thing.
Ooh, give me that whirlpool. Damn it. Kind of bothers me that I can't jump off cliffs in the game. Odd thing to want, but...
Yeah, when I was playing it yesterday, or was it yesterday, or maybe the day before, but I forgot that you can't, even 1 foot high ledges, you can't really hop over them.
Yeah.
I was just playing Dark Arisen, where you can kind of scramble over a lot of stuff.
I remember... Oh, Gnomish Expedition. What?
I think Anytus thinks that I'm Grant. I'm not Grant.
Wait, who? Grant, I believe, is very Scottish. I think he is.
Is it Scottish?
He has a very... I think he is. Oh my God! Please let it be right. Please let it be right.
I don't remember him having an accent now.
Oh, he's got an accent. Oh yeah. Oh,
that's so strange. I blocked that out. It was too much.
He's Please tell me, 'cause he's not Spanish. I do know he's not Spanish. Wait, he's from Yorkshire?
He's not Spanish. He's from Yorkshire.
Moomin, you're lying. Everyone's lying, and I hate you guys for lying to me.
Anytus, I can still pretend to be Grant.
Oh, he's English. So he is English. Okay. I am sorry, Grant, if Grant is even listening anymore. God. Suck at this game. But yes, he has a very, he's very English. Oh my God. There we go. Yeah, I definitely... Oh God. Oh! Even with the timing, it didn't, Whoa. Grant Ray. Well, it sounded like he was working or, something. I don't know what was going on there, but it's really, again, I am just so sad that we couldn't get Grant on the Skype call.
Is Danny gonna sort him out?
I think so.
Gonna go fix all his video settings?
Yeah. Danny with the tech help. I think that's what
I swear I've watched him tweak graphical settings.
I would believe it.
Just so long.
I watched him do it, when we were staying with him in Seattle. We were playing Just Cause 2, and, we were just like, messing around, and sure enough, yeah, we sat there for like 15 minutes while he was like, just not, it's just, like...
The sub-pixels.
Yeah.
Not right.
Freaking pixel. There we go. Whoa. Am I like getting out of my league here? Because
Moomin is speaking in tongues right now in the chat.
Come on, give me the power.
I think he's typing the lyrics to Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. Yeah, that's right.
In some crazy accent. Yorkshire. Yorkshire, born and bred. Did I break my sword again? Because, dear God, it's taking forever to kill these guys.
It's like a Monster Hunter now.
Yeah. Oh my God, I want to play that game so bad. So bad.
I got it for the 3DS when Kareem was here, but I have only played the beginning.
For me, I've been told that I would really enjoy it. I know from what I've seen, it seems to be like right up my alley. Oh man, what is this? Ooh, dispel chest. What the hell? Oh, I have to dispel this. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I gotta press A when it's on the things. So here we go. Oh my God. Oh dear God. Pressing A while the cursor is over a dark sigil will cause the ward to explode. It's not good. Oh God.
Don't get cursed.
Shit! I was just about to make a don't get eliminated joke, and I... Wait a minute. All current effects are represented... Oh, I totally got... Oh my God, I got fucked on. Ow. Ow. Jesus.
It's worth it, though, for those 20 gold coins. And
Totally. That's gonna pay to, you know, repair my armor and stuff. The Shrine of Theodon. Again, I apologize, B. It's so annoying listening to me just sort of like narrate what I'm doing in game, and then for you it's gonna be like 10 seconds later.
More than that, yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible. I've been on that end trying to, like, you know, be a wingman on a broadcast. You just
That's cool. I mean, I'm you know, awkward anyway, so
yeah, you're like, I feel right at home here. No regions.
I would be making well-timed fart noises, but the delay.
You should just just take a guess. Just it might fit in.
Probably fart now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seems like one's coming on.
When does a fart move or a fart sound not fit in perfectly? I removed my Nintendo videos. Yeah, that is still so disappointing. Really, really wish that. I really wish there was something that, like, the community could do to, like, get Nintendo's attention to really, really make them reconsider what they did over at YouTube.
What was their policy? They didn't like flag videos, right? They just wanted to run ads in front of them.
What I've heard is that. Now, this is just what I've heard. I'm not even over on YouTube at all. I have a channel, no videos. But I heard that YouTube apparently reached out to Nintendo. So, if there's a truly shitty bad guy in all of this, YouTube actually reached out to Nintendo and said, "Hey, if you wanted to, for videos that contain Nintendo, media." We can set it so that the ads that roll on them, actually, the ad revenue flows to you. And Nintendo was like, sure!
You know, you're saying Nintendo, but this, I'm sure, didn't get past a low-level lawyer that went, hey, free money.
Exactly. I'm sure, the people who would see it and be like, no, that's probably not a good PR move for us. I'm sure they didn't even see it.
It's so foolish.
Mm-hmm. It's sad.
I mean, if they're just running ads in front of, Let's Plays of entire games, it's not really a big deal,
Mm-hmm.
But it's still, like, really, like, what's your bottom line here? Is this a major profit center?
Right, exactly.
The Let's Play advertising, it's not worth it.
Exactly. It's like, are they really hurting for money that bad? It's like Nintendo, they're sitting here, as much shit as everybody likes to talk about Nintendo, it's like they walked away with this generation, like, with, as far as I know, like, in terms.
Oh yeah, they've got, and even before, they have an enormous, what do they used to call it, like the treasure chest or something. I mean, they've just got tons of money.
Yeah. And it's just so sad. And to me, it's the mix of, like, they don't even need the money. And it's
war chest.
And it's such a slap in the face to the people who are actively promoting their games. It's that's the worst part of it for me.
And a Let's Play isn't even, it's not playing the game. Games are interactive, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I watch Let's Play when I can't be playing a game.
Right.
I put a long play on when I'm programming, and it's like I couldn't choose to play your game right now, so
yeah. And exactly, and I totally believe, just as many informed people do, watching somebody play a game, and the way you experience a game, to me, is you play it. You can certainly watch and hang out with other people playing it, but that is not really experiencing a game.
Right.
And so, really, it's, again...
Yeah, more often than not, you're watching a Let's Play of something you've already played.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So that you can backseat game and laugh at how badly they suck, and... little jab there, viewers. But no,
Enitus, he still thinks I'm Grant. You have to reintroduce me.
Oh, let me reintroduce. Yes,
you have to do it like an ad for like a local hip hop album in the 90s. You have to be.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Man here. That's about as deep as I'm gonna get in that.
1999, coming at you, BMXC
with the BMXC.
That MF Doom shit. He programs. He plays games. He plays mind games. He eats sandwiches. I went in some strange accent there at the end.
Eats sandwiches. Well, here's a straight up legit introduction. This is Brandon McCartin, aka B McC. You should follow him out on Twitter. Here you go. Here's his Twitter. Twitter.com/BMcC. And yes, he's worked on some amazing indie games that you've probably played yourself. One of them
Probably never heard of.
Probably never heard of them. These hipster indie games that nobody cares about, like Fez, big old award, multiple award-winning Fez. Brandon did the sound design on that, did a lot of the sound effects. Well, all of them. What am I saying? A lot of.
Yup.
Jesus. Also worked on Aquaria. Has worked on a myriad of other games as well. Those are the two that won awards and mean anything.
The ones I've worked on that have been publicly released didn't win awards.
Did not win awards.
But I've made lots and lots of games just for my friends since I was like 6.
Is that digging on your end?
Yeah, I turned it off.
Oh, okay. I didn't. It didn't bother me. I was just like, where is that coming
It
from?
was reminding me to eat a sandwich.
It's sandwich time. That's what you need. You need to replace it with just like, it's sandwich time, Brandon.
Feed myself.
Let me just read it.
Few more.
The beasts of the wild scared her off. We were to wed by my peer, but I ain't seen her for days now. I'd search, but the monsters will rip me to shreds. I can kill the monsters.
I bet you could indeed. That's only half of what's
I don't think Anytus even heard the introduction. There's no... I think he gave up.
I think now you're being trolled. That's always like...
He's like, this isn't grand, I'm out of here.
I'm overly paranoid.
No, okay.
Or there you go.
Message.
Oh, there you go.
She's bound to be somewhere. Go on now.
So it looks like he has... Looks like he has a question for you.
Please find my nymph.
Oh, that's no... I mean...
Okay.
It's like, I guess technically, but it's not really... I don't think any game composer has a problem with that.
I'm going to read the question out loud. Oh,
sorry.
well, just in case anyone watching the video that's here at Twitch after the fact. The question was, so my question to B Brandon is, as a sound/music content producer, how do you feel about people broadcasting your music publicly as part of gameplay? Do you think it violates your IP rights? That's a pretty good question.
My answer was technically probably, but I don't think any composer ever has a problem with that.
Yeah.
Not that I would consider myself a composer.
Yeah, I mean...
And another question, did you think Fez was going to be a big success? And yes. I actually, I mean, when Phil thought, when he was just at his worst moment, I was the one telling him that this is a sure thing.
I wasn't
the one, but I was a one telling him that.
I was there for him. I can say genuinely that I remember hearing about Fez, very early on, and I just remember being extremely excited because I loved the art style, the aesthetic, and the concept of a 2D platformer in a 3-dimensional world. I just thought it was the coolest thing, and I was just like, oh man, I can't wait to play this game. And it was one of those things where years passed, and then it resurfaced, and I was like, oh yeah, there's that game again, it's Fez, and I got all re-hyped for it, and it was fantastic. I say on this cast many times, you guys should certainly play Fez, absolutely.
You're embarrassing me.
I know. Day after day, thank you so much.
Yeah, I believed in it, the first time I saw it, and I think I had it was before it was even submitted to IGF the first time. He sent me a build, and I've been a staunch supporter ever since.
Yeah.
And when he was feeling hopeless, I was like, no man, this is if you finish it, it's going to do well.
It's worth it. Yeah, it's going to be
special.
worth it.
It had a specialness that separates. For me, a lot of my favorite games, you can't really put your finger on what makes them so good.
Right. I mean, it's just, I know the final product ended up being just the aesthetic of the game, like the pixel art with your sound effects, Disaster Pieces soundtrack, just all combined to create such a it's an experience you don't see much in games anymore, because it's like Phil has railed a lot about how games are always about conflict and fighting and killing and all that. All that stuff that, yes, I do love in games, but it's so refreshing to play a game that really is about the exploration and just taking your time to just soak up the world that you guys created. It's a great game. Anyway,
It's okay.
there you go. Yeah, I'll stop sucking your dick. As Danny
right.
puts it, apparently Danny is fond of accusing me of sucking his dick, which I do.
I have another another question from how do I pronounce your name? Eudemus?
Yeah, I say Eudemus.
Is Phil a nice guy in real life? Yes. He's a sweetheart, and I know that sounded sarcastic. I'm really serious. He's been a really, really good friend to me. Yeah, without getting too specific or sappy. Yeah.
No,
I talked to Man about this a little bit off air.
Yeah, we had a fantastic off-cast conversation, and and I get that impression. I've never personally talked with Phil, but I do know. How can I put this? Because I don't want to. In my experience, being sort of like in the public eye, I guess, is like you do. Like, yeah, I'm probably kind of known for saying some things that are a little rough and kind of getting overly trolly and stuff like that, and I get that, because you sort of slip into this kind of like public persona or something,
and people are waiting to gang up on him now too, and it's just it's frustrating. I mean, the worst thing I think you can say about him is that he mishandles PR sometimes, right? Like, but he's an awesome dude, and if I was that scrutinized and had some, he has some degree of celebrity, right? And I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I get so angry at people on the internet, and
yeah,
especially in this chat.
Yeah, I mean, my take on it is, to me, again, bottom line, people are just trying to get through this life. Phil has his views. Like you said, sometimes the way he words what he's saying, maybe doesn't sit well when inevitably it's going to be taken out of context on Kotaku or whatever.
Right. He just shouldn't have responded to the people that go at him are 100 times shittier than he is, and he just never should have responded to them. Because it's that old wrestle with pigs.
Yeah, and
adage.
That's the one thing I wanted to get out is there's one thing, the Steam forum post that he did where he was just like, oh, we got all these pre-sales, boycott harder nerds, and like that was
I don't know about any of this stuff. So.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Yeah. To me, that was, not needed.
But at the same time, who can blame him? I mean, if if somebody's mocking me and then I show them up, I want to go face and.
It's true, and
just
and it is that thing where you're like, oh man.
I see you, Grim.
It's a difficult thing. I truly the thing that I really think about the subject is you really shouldn't let whatever you think of Phil Fish, you should not let your opinion of Phil Fish get in the way of you experiencing Fez, because that is the biggest disservice.
Because they're nice people like me.
Yeah, because Brandon worked on it too, and Disasterpiece.
Worked on it for years.
Yeah.
When, went through that stress as well. And that's frustrating to see too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was Valkrov said something about I can't find it now. Yeah, about the tons of stress. Yeah, you have no idea. I mean, the movie doesn't even really delve into just how difficult it was. Yeah, I mean, he's earned every penny that Fez has made, and
yeah. That's a good question by Michael Ant. Were you featured in any way, shape, or form on Indie Game the movie?
Okay, well, they had me all set up for an interview, and with lights and cameras, and I have I'm experiencing some of it right now. I have like crippling stage fright, and they sat there for like a while trying to get me to do an interview, and I kept refusing and freaking out more and more.
Oh.
So I'm not in the movie. Although I think there might be like an extended version or something where it'll show Fez winning the grand prize, and I guess I have to be in that.
I had to be there.
Because I was there.
Shit. Oh my god.
No, it's actually Moo. It's like a miracle that I'm holding it together this well, because I mean, in school I couldn't read in front of the class, and I've had other interview offers, and that I couldn't. I'm a shut-in. So
as am I. I seriously, honestly mean what I say when I say that I am a shut-in, and I still very much experience, the nervousness of kind of like stage fright. Only when, it's only when something new is happening, or there's like a big, event. Like the first few times that like I would, talk with people on Skype, like the first time I talked with Danny on Skype, I mean, I was a ball of nerves, and he was very intimidating because although he doesn't let on that he's very intelligent, he's actually a very, very intelligent man, and
he doesn't let on that he's very intelligent.
He hides it away, and
it's quote of the evening.
He hides it in the bushel basket, but I mean, because he started talking about like computer tech, because he's all about it, and I was just
or
like
politics or science.
Exactly, politics.
I mean, he's an informed dude.
He loves to keep up on like social issues and politics. He loves politics, and and sometimes I just can't hang with him, and it's like trying to the first time we talked, I was he was on my cast, and I was just like, oh my god, this guy is like, I thought he just made like chip tunes. No. Another little joke there. Little jabby jab. All right, so what is this Fate Weaver doing here? After all,
Bog Boys.
The what?
I caught Moo in a typo. Playing with the Bog Boys.
Oh yeah.
Some swampy boys.
Yeah.
Really gross.
He is a Renaissance man. I love that man. God, today was the first time I talked to him in like what felt like forever. I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that he has been apparently like keeping like way busy, and he's the man. For him, his talent, please.
You'd miss. I can answer that for you. It's definitely Obama.
You should follow Dan. By the way, here you go. You should follow Danny B on Twitter. He hasn't tweeted about politics in a long time. But Danny B style. Also, there you go. Well, as long as I'm plugging shit, DannyBstyle.com is his blog, and then of course Danny B Music is of course where you can find his array of butt plugs that he collects.
Like that, looking up the chat, that a lot of people were like, "Yeah, we're shut-ins too."
You don't say. Yeah, exactly.
So Twitch is, I guess. It's a big help group for shut-ins.
Exactly. It's like a what do you call those? Support group We all meet.
Yeah.
We all meet here Monday through Friday, 12 noon and 6 p.m. Eastern, and we all just play games together.
These soldiers were sent out with one.
No, it has. It actually has been therapeutic for me. I've told you this, but
Stop.
shipping. Well, Meep said man therapy, and yeah, it's good. I mean, this is a nice gateway social interaction. So
It's fun for me too. I honestly, and as I've told BMXC earlier when we were talking, I am honored and flattered as hell that so many cool people will hang out at my channel.
I am very cool.
He's so cool.
Have you seen my glasses?
Exactly. I'm putting it in there right now. Twitter.com/BMXC. If that
Wait,
is
what?
not... If that is
just to see my glasses?
Yeah. Go check it out.
Which are actually Danny's glasses.
Right.
I'm making an offensive hand gesture in that picture, but I cut it out. It was when I was with Danny in Sweden.
Oh my God! Did you guys? Did you go to Sweden for Notch's or?
Yeah, for his birthday.
That's right. That's right. And and you said he flew over like first class, business first class. Oh no! Sorry. Wait, what? No? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I had no idea.
No, I took a steamboat. I made a raft.
I made it
out of debris.
I had some logs and I lashed them together.
I paddled over with using a small child as an oar.
I'm just going to shut my fucking mouth now, and I'm going to let you lead the conversation from here on out.
Can we censor, like, go back and Actually, that would be cool if if some days ago I was like, you should get a slow-mo button, but you could rig that up.
There on XSplit, yeah. Well.
Oh, it's already part of software.
Well, I'm trying to think if like you can. I know they have like a delay, like a built-in delay, so that like if I said something, it was just absolutely, could not go out there. I could like take the cast down before it went out. I don't know of any other thing I could do, but what am I?
I feel like if somebody with some know-how could hook up some kind of custom chain for everything, and you could do, censorship beeps and slow-mo, instant replay, Skycam.
It would be very nice, honestly, for some broadcasts that I do. Damn it! Get my ass kicked again. To have like somebody beeping me, it would be very handy. Oh God! I am dead.
Censoring every other word. Oh, there's a Moo asked if I've been to the UK, and I have, but not as much as I would have liked to have been.
Only half of him went.
Yeah,
it was the bottom half.
Only my leg.
Yeah, he could.
And then Yudmis asked what my favorite track on the Fez game that I think I've composed. I think I've composed quite a few of them.
Yeah,
but I am delusional.
In my mind.
No, it's Rich composed the music, so I guess I did the most music-like thing I did was the when the Fez is descending.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It was a placeholder. I think wanted Rich to do something in the vein of Mario 3 when you're falling after you grab a scepter. Or wand.
Ding 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 ding. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't sing, but
I filled in the blank at the moment, and I don't know. I don't know if he liked it or what.
Cool.
So that's the most musical thing, or like the time switches.
Those are the one, yeah, that I think of, like the little beat in there.
I did some music tests before it was decided what was going to be done with the music, and I made the mistake of imitating the. I was trying to match the original sounds that Jason did. If you watched Any Game the movie, he's the blurry guy.
He's the guy that did not agree.
The pixelated, omnipresent villain.
Yeah.
Which he's an awesome dude in real life. It's just Phil and him had a falling out, and it wouldn't really be a great movie, I think, if they detailed everything in painstaking accuracy and got everybody's side of every disagreement.
Yeah.
Definitely worked better for the drama of the movie to just have him be a faceless villain. But yeah, so I was trying to imitate him because at first I was just filling in. I was just like trying to help, and then I wound up doing all of the sound and so oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was trying to imitate his sound and then his music also, which I'd never done anything like that before. I'd never done any chip stuff. I'd done a bunch of sounds for games, which is why Phil asked me. I think in particular for a TIG Source community project, I had done a handful of sounds. But yeah, I made the mistake of imitating Jason's music when I didn't know that Phil secretly wanted to go in a completely different direction.
Yeah. And it's so funny. Yeah. Like sort of the first time I think, I think the first time you sort of stopped by my channel, I still, at that point, I thought that you were the guy that made those, because there was like a 3-track like preview sort of listener that you could get access to
Right.
through the magic of the internet, and I got it, and I was just like, oh man, this game is going to be so sweet, and yeah, and I thought that was BMXE, but it was those were
6955 if you want to find his music.
yeah.
Jason DeGroot. He's very, very good. And yeah, I mean, I love in the original trailer and everything. I just love the music he did. And you played that mashup I did of
Yes.
I made that before. It was kind of part of my learning experience of doing like chip sounds and trying to match Jason's style. I did a mashup of the first Fez trailer song called One and Xbox One
One.
and Open Waters from Aquaria.
Yeah, and it was great. I loved that. It was just so cool how you mixed the music from the two games.
Silverin has never heard of Fez.
Silverin, where you been? Where you been?
That's it's that game that won every award.
I just love how
It's Game of the Month in Game Informer. It's in this month's Game Informer a year and a half later.
it's kind of a big deal. It's I don't know. See, I don't know.
I'm picturing him with his ears covered, going la 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 la.
You've heard of Fez?
Fez's mentions.
Haven't listened to anything about it. Want to play it? You should. Oh, you should. Crimson. That's the best way to do it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Crimson, don't look up anything about it, and don't get help when you're playing it, and you'll have the best experience.
Thank you. I completely agree with that sentiment down the line. What was the other thing I wanted to say? I don't know, but yes, it is available on Steam, by the way. Fez, was it like $9.99 right now?
I think so.
Something like that. $10.
Yeah, Steam and XBLA currently, and then more in the future. Another person came out, and just nobody actually knows about this. I'm just being Truman showed. I, like, work on a game for years, and then I get sent fake magazines.
Yeah. It's like, see, it's doing so well.
And go online and like, what are you talking about? That's not a game.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. I can't. Okay, I'm going to hold on to that. What about this?
Is it available through the MANvsGAME game shop? I hear if you buy games through there, you get a 5% discount. Proceeds.
You know what's funny? I don't know if it is available there, unfortunately. They're not down with the Fez, which sucks. And that's, let me just...
Well, I'm out.
Exactly. Brandon is officially incensed. He's over this. I want to say I have no control over what games are sold there. It's just an affiliate program. Yeah, I get a cut of what's sold there.
Just your face in the package.
I will. You know what? I will try and contact them because they've actually, they're very cool. I will see if they would possibly consider, getting some copies of that available there.
That'd be cool.
Because they should. It would. I think it would sell very well.
Moo asks if I speak French. No.
I was waiting.
I would say a little bit in French, but I'm way too self-conscious to speak French right now. I understand it. I can sit in on a conversation, unless it's French-Canadian, and then I cannot understand it, and neither can she. Yeah, exactly. On peut.
Who's that?
Talking to Moo.
Moomin. Oh, okay. Moomin.
So yeah, I can I can hang, but I can't keep up speaking. And then like Phil, when he stayed with us some years ago, Anish couldn't understand what he was saying in French, which made me feel better because when I first was dating her, it's like 6 years ago. I went to GDC. Phil and Renaud were there, and I would always try to speak French, like the little bit I was learning with Renaud, and he just would barely know what I was saying, and then he'd say something to me, and I'd barely know what he was saying, and I just thought, wow, I'm way worse than I thought I was. But it turns out it's just the crazy accent.
Yeah, I certainly don't know. I wouldn't recognize the difference. But it's funny though, knowing that you worked with two French Canadians on a very, very big indie game that you should know about. No, I'm just rubbing it in now.
Rasky read. I've read that The Stranger in English.
Oh, Camus. I have not. You know, I've read The Stranger as well. So there you go. I can actually contribute something to that conversation.
Nice.
Feels good. Feels good.
Oh, what's his name? Molière. The last French reading I did was Le Petit Prince. I choked up trying to speak, but The Little Prince.
Oh. Le Petit.
What? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up.
But that's the only French that I know is
I do.
I buy these biscuits for my wife and and they're called Le Petit École. I hope that's how it's pronounced, but I don't know.
I think you. Well, I'm not sure, but I know in a lot of cases that might not be right. So I'm going too far back up, but a lot of people like to say that, do you speak the French? Because they took American French classes.
Oh.
Yeah, Neurar. Yeah, my wife is French, so
like Frenchy French.
She doesn't understand French Canadians, and neither do I.
Who does?
Philosophically or speaking.
I'm gonna say yes to all of these.
Let's see. I apologize to French Canadians watching.
I don't. No, it's a running joke here, guys. I love French Canadians just as much as I love anybody else. One day we were just talking about because my friend Zeke is he's how can I put this? He is a master with offensive, racist, derogatory terms. He's not he's not racist himself, but he knows every derogatory racist term in existence. And we just started talking about the fact that nobody French Canadians don't get any shit, at least not in the US anyway. So we just said
a little bit.
We just went on a crusade. They do now. They certainly do here.
Yeah.
Ooh, achievement get shop class. I feel good. I feel good about that.
Canadian with some French. Understand I went to French last year. And understood just fine based on my Quebecois French. Yeah, I that's fine because you're listening to real French, but the other way around, it's indecipherable. And that's a joke. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait on that.
I'm trying to. It's too hard to follow the chat and talk.
It's so funny.
My lack of reading comprehension.
Well, you're doing a heck of a job. And what the hell? I wanted to say, I had Solai, the guy who did my intro song and did the soundtrack to Solai. We
yeah, he's my favorite.
Yeah, and he was when he was on the cast once, he like requested to have the chat stopped, and that's what happened. And I didn't even know up to that point that we could even stop the chat. Like I didn't even know that was a thing. And Duff Mana, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go on.
Duff Mana stopped the chat and then Solai just kind of at his own pace just went through the how the fuck do I get out of this place? Was there like a secret bookcase that did I go down some stairs or something? Let me.
I suspect that Draziel does understand English.
The chat stoppage was so funny because I was just like, "What? Oh, you can do that?" Because I thought Solai was just kidding, and nope.
That's what a diva move.
I know. That's what I was saying. It was just funny.
Too much text. Stop this chat.
Yep. And then he just kind of answered questions, working his way back up. And then after a certain point, we continued on, and it was funny. Okay.
Man, I want you to play just for me.
Yeah. Stop the chat. Just you and I can talk. It's now. I'm sorry, guys. The chat is now BMcC only. You thought sub only was bad. We've gone all the way.
BMcC only.
Yeah. Played it out to its bitter end.
You guys just get to watch me making fun of man play games now. In text form.
Yeah. And I just subbed. Oh, Salvador! Thank you.
Bad timing, bro.
Of course you know. Jillers. Oh my god, I love Jillers. Just because Jillers is here, now the chat will flow. We will not stop the chat. Jillers, love you, Jillers.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Exactly. Oh man, I gotta go kill some things. I'm doing a lot of boring RPG stuff here. Walking around, wandering around. Enter Coilsbane. Where am I even going right now?
Oh, that's really nice, Kisuke. I wouldn't be able to do it though. No, there's no way I could do that. I'm drenched in sweat right now. And yeah.
Well, I know
my leg is shaking uncontrollably.
I know that a lot of people, a lot of casters just they don't have a webcam. It's just they have a mic. Chicken.
People need to see my beautiful face.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
The world needs that.
It's what the world needs now. The hunters, the hunted. I feel like I should just be doing side quests right now because like I'm not giving the story its due. So I do apologize about that, guys. Just talking all over all this glorious dialogue.
I thought this. I don't know. The story in this felt overwrought.
Zeke and I, the first day that I was playing this, we were kind of like tearing it apart because I'm not gonna lie, the overall it does it borrows a lot from like other RPG games, and it ends up having kind of a generic kind of thing going on. But it's still good. It's still I am still enjoying the game.
It's solid. It's yeah. It's worth playing, It's good. It's good entertainment, definitely.
Yeah. I mean,
to be honest, when I started playing, I was trying to go through all the dialogue trees and all the, things you can ask about, but by the end I was just I couldn't do it. It's so much.
Yeah. That's the impression I get too, is I'm really well, I can't believe how huge it is, how big the map is, and I've only covered like a fraction of the area. Juice mustache. Dude, you're fighting dinosaurs! It's true. That was crazy. Yeah, and I
think that's probably how he would have said it.
That's just how I imagine a guy named Juice Mustache. He's got to have a juice mustache.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
It's juicing.
Yeah.
I think I'm being hit on now by, I can only assume, a man.
Oh my. Oh my.
Perfect.
Perfect. This was B McC's plan all along.
Oh, Kisuke, that's not good, because, I mean, that's job one for me, is striking fear. He probably typed that, like, or a she?
Shululu.
I don't know if are you a he or a she. It will change how I treat you, so be careful how you answer.
Oh my god. Shululu. Bonsoir. Shululu is legit.
No, Kisuke.
No, I'm saying Shululu is here, and Shululu is very French. She's France.
Oh.
So.
I don't care for the French.
Shululu. Now, I declare you must apologize to Shululu in French.
Oh, I've done plenty of that in my time.
Yeah. There's an underlying joke here that, yeah.
Let's not go there.
The wife. Oh yeah. I'm just saying, yes, your wife being French. Oh man. The boggarts, they're really bogging me down here. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah. Oh. No. Oh my god, too many enemies. I think it's about time to use my fate threads. Oh gosh, there we go.
I got typoed there. I'm drunk.
I kind of wish I was right now. Ah! It would definitely be...
I mean, to cope with having me on the show.
I was gonna say it'd be a better excuse as to why I'm sucking so bad. Here we go. Never use the rare items, never. Do I have some kind of better thing? Is that what's going on? You have contracted a disease. To be cured, either visit a healer or drink a cure disease potion. With the alchemy skill, you can make your own potions. Oh my. Here we go. I am dead now. I don't know what the hell happened there. I really should have used my,
Tabamak.
my fate threads.
It's my favorite one. The Quebecois, religious super curses that are, like, worse than normal bad words.
I can't. I just can't do it. I love practicing accents. I really do. But then I never actually learn, the
Please
languages.
don't, Shululu, please don't French the crap out of me.
I know. I was gonna laugh.
So I'm trying to escape from that world.
I want to say Shululu. That term, like you said, when you say I'm going to French you, that means you're going to passionately. You're going to passionately kiss somebody. Oh, je t'aime, Shululu.
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime. Je t'aime. French is.
Don't try to do an accent over it.
I'm doing the accent.
Okay.
I'm doing the accent.
Je t'aime. La belle la bête.
I see. There you go. The accent, I swear, unlocks the language. For me, it's all about the accent. Like, that's part of the whole. That's part of what kept me going with Japanese. Was like practicing, like, just getting the guttural. The Japanese is way guttural, like way back in the throat, and but I love it.
At least in the opening sequences of movies.
Yeah, like
or RPGs.
Give me a moment.
Shululu, great French. I love you. Made me feels things.
Who are you referring to, me or man?
I think she's referring to you. I'm gonna guess.
I hope so.
Yeah.
'Cause I've been practicing.
I suck. What is this? Oh, this guy's got the blood plague. Oh, that's not good. See, guys, I don't.
Oh my god, I'm seeing comments that I didn't notice before. I dare not speak them.
The dude just coughed cancer on me. Not to man. Oh, Shululu!
Oh my gosh.
Ow! Ouch. You said you don't like French. What? I did not say that.
I said that jokingly because my wife's French.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
But Shilulu doesn't know who I am, so.
I just got it. So she was talking to me. Shilulu. There you go. It's not fair, though. I'm here every day. Every day.
Kester Barclay would know far better than me.
Yeah.
He's in the town square.
Oh, I know this guy. That's, he does voice work in, like, every game. He was, Uncharted. He was, what is his name? And I forget his name every time. But he's another voice actor that, like, whenever I hear him, I get, like, almost angry because... Nolan North, yes. Nolan North. Every time I hear him in a game now, it's just, it breaks my immersion. I'm just like, oh, they got Nolan North. That's amazing. He is great. And that's, I mean, same with, like, Jim Cummings. It's just like, please stop giving this guy work for a little bit so that we can all just sort of forget what he sounds like and he can stop breaking my immersion in games. He doesn't. Shilulu, I just want to say, he's joking. Brandon is joking. B McC, this is B McC that we're talking to, and Brandon is married to a French woman, so I believe he likes the French people. I feel there's a communication breakdown going here going on. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
There we go. All right. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just blindly running around now. I have no idea what I'm doing. I need to get a...
You won Shilulu over finally.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Good. Yes. See, B McC, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I'm all right. Just like the French.
Oh, Caloran, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for stopping in. Okay.
Can you hear the neighbor's dogs howling?
That I cannot hear. There we go. All right.
Okay. I can hear them.
Actually, I did. Now that you mention that, I just heard that.
Oh yeah. They'll stop when I poison them.
I have been in those situations a couple of times where, because of my living situation, like, the nearby dog is just, relentless. Why? There we go. That was just me getting my ass kicked in the game.
What level are you?
I don't even know. See, this is the problem. Like, I honestly don't do a lot of casts with, like, Skype calls, because I can't multitask enough, so I've just been running around, not really paying much attention what's going on. I honestly have no idea.
Everyone appreciates it.
I know. All right, there we go. Oh. All right, there we go. I truly would, like, there are a lot of casters that are excellent at it. They thrive, you know, doing the sort of like social, like, there's one guy I'm thinking of is the Great GQ. Like, he sometimes he'll have a lot of, like, Skype calls where he'll have, like, you know, 10 people on Skype, and he's good. He's good at that. There we go. Yes, it is. It's so cool to finally, like, have you on Skype.
I can't believe it was the power of Danny, because I felt like I could hide behind you and Danny talking.
I know, Danny, he can always fill the silence. Oh god, there we go.
Yeah, I can't believe I actually stayed on here. It's very, very unlike me.
It's good. It's good. It's great to have you. Oh,
It's good to have you.
I'm here.
So good. So good to have you.
I'm like the old, you know, old ball and chain. I'm here every day, you know. Oh god, I gotta get my lock picking skills up here. There we go. What do we got? That's trash. Absolute trash. Good guy DB.
Do we have a word in our own language that's impossible
for us to pronounce. Many. It's hard to think of.
Wait, in our language, in English?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, wouldn't it cease to be a word if nobody could pronounce it?
Oh, I think she means like just us, or.
Oh no, I have perfect region-free diction.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. My wife could probably come up with a whole list of words that I'm really bad at saying. Aluminium. Yeah, there you go. Aluminium.
Metabolica, that's hard to say. And apparently he's calling his girlfriend a cute little boy. little pet term. That's good stuff.
Cute little boy.
I use pet names for Anush that are like really old fashioned, like biche.
That was completely lost on me. I'm sure it was.
I'm talking to Shalulu now.
Oh, you're like, would you kindly butt out, sir? And that's cool. In fact, those are some of the best, like...
I'm sorry.
I was going to say, those are some of the best sort of, multi-person casts I've had where, Zeke will just sort of chat with people and I just kind of focus on the game. I am happy to just do that, because I don't know if you noticed, but I tend to talk a lot. Oh, yeah, here's one. My wife just came up with a word. Linear.
Oh, yeah. I should have remembered
Linear.
that.
Linear.
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 Not linear.
Linear. Linear. You fucking...
Yeah, Nurar, Mabish, and even Bichette.
There we go. Why? God. It is the saddest thing in the world when I am getting my ass kicked by kobolds in a game. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Would it be dumb of me to like start over again with this game?
Yeah, you can't say reagent. That's one.
Anonymity? I say anonymity perfect. Flawless. Yeah. Immaculate.
But reagent?
The reagent thing was trolls. Nothing but trolls. There we go.
Moomin asks, how did I get into the industry? I feel weird reading other people's text out loud.
He brute forced it. No, you should. It's good. It's good.
My answer is that I didn't really. Not really not in an industry,
Still trying.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've never had an interest in being in the industry. I'm actually a high school dropout, so I've never worked for anyone apart from Fez and Aquaria, which I like to think was working with someone. And yeah, I don't know. I've been making games since I was a kid, kindergarten. So
I got caught up reading a comment saying like, you need a new sword. This is true. I should go buy something. But this is again just like, because I'm so much more focused on the conversation. I just sort of like mindlessly wander around in the game, and it's it's like a background thing. And
I'm trying to help you out by fielding questions so you can focus.
So I can do that
on slashing and blocking.
I just need to get better at the multitask. Oh man. Here we go.
Yeah, the people think that I'm actually B. McC, the Irish R&B singer.
What?
Well, that's McLovin. No, there is actually an Irish rapper from Ireland, not Irish American. So he has even, less of an excuse to be a rapper. Who is going by BMcC, and when I went to sign up for Bandcamp, I was going to just use BMcC like my Twitter handle and this and on Twitch, and it was taken by this guy, and I get messages every once in a while that's like, great show.
Oh
so,
man,
all his fans are illiterate.
Dude, can I just say right now that trademarking MANvsGAME was one of the smartest things I ever did, because since starting this almost 3 years ago now, there have been, I think, three people that have popped up on YouTube calling themselves MANvsGAME, and I can't imagine the pain that just would have taken to go through fighting that and trying to but we absolutely have that. We are there. So
well, it's even worse for me because BMXC is my initials, right?
Yeah.
And it's spelled like that just phonetically, because when I do BMCC, people will invariably call me BMC.
Oh yeah.
So I started spelling it out, BMXC, and so finishing up Fez, getting back to my programming and stuff, trying to think of like a name for a company or like the label that'll put my personal stuff out on.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't think of anything, and then I was just like, you know what, I'll just use BMXC. And of course, it's like right around that time, this Irish rap superstar debuts, and I was jacking up my whole life.
Oh my god, that's one of the things too. Like
with one BMC, it's pretty good.
Like it even just annoys me now still, and I hate saying this because obviously once you let the internet know that something annoys you, that's that's what you're going to be seeing nonstop.
Oh, well, he can't be more of a Irish rapper that took my name, so
that's true.
I mean, he's already done the damage. So
for me, it's oh god, please tell me I can swim. Yes. Like on Minecraft. That's one, probably the biggest reason I never really got into Minecraft is because MANvsGAME was already taken on Minecraft, and so then I swear like MANvsGAME TV was even taken, and I was just like,
oh wow.
I was like, oh fuck it.
That is crappy.
It's bullshit. And so I was like, you know what? I'm never playing Minecraft. This is bullshit. So yeah, I've run into it a time or two.
People are leaving your stream en masse now that they know I'm not the Irish rapper.
yeah. Really.
Shalulu, I do a little bit of everything. I am an exceptional programmer. I am a pretty good audio engineer and a passable artist.
Oh god. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna. Whoa. Okay, I'm fighting an Eden war priest here. Oh god. There you go. Okay. Holy dumb fuck.
I thought I said something.
Oh. Come on. Big.
Speaking of rap, though, I have, when I was like between like 16 and 18, I did actually record hip hop, and I I went to a party out in the country once. Somebody's house I didn't know, but I went with friends, and it was a pool party, and then they started playing one of the songs I had made.
Nice.
And I was like, that's me, and nobody believed me.
That'd be like the saddest moment ever. Like it was like, yeah, right, me, shut the fuck up.
Actually, it was tempered. I mean, I did make it to second base that night. So.
Oh, nice! That is the best. Because that's the reason why any man does anything. You know, any artistic endeavor is to get laid. It's just.
And years later, I found out that the girl was like the half sister of my roommate.
Oh wow!
we went to his parents' house, and there's a picture of her.
He was like, "Oh, is that?"
I'm like, I don't think I've ever said that to him. I don't, there's no chance that he's on here. He's not a gamer. He's more of a hobo. So.
Oh, he's more of one of those homeless types. Dear God, I'm going to die miserably. Come here, do the.
Oh, guys, yeah, I am doing that. Today, I've been going through some stuff, right? So I lost a lot of time But I actually got back to work today during Man's early cast.
The Batman. I am loving.
Sorry, indigestion.
I am loving playing through that Batman Arkham Asylum again. But yes.
So yeah, I'm wrapping up an engine. I don't know. Do you have any specific questions about it?
Hey, I'm actually. Do you mind if we take a break, Brandon?
Oh no, it's perfect. I'm about to have a knit fit on air, so.
Yeah. I need coffee or something. Yes, let's take a quick break. Just gonna roll 3 minutes of ads. Thank you to everybody who lets those ads roll for the support and all that. Oh, the coffee.
Oh, and some people said something about homeless. Hobo is not the same as what you would normally understand a homeless person to be, by the way. It's like a whole culture. That's for another cast. But anyway.
Oh my. I would get schooled on that, because for me, I must say I have always equated hobo to, you know, bum or, you know, homeless person.
It's there's some subtlety there. It's more homeless by choice also. But there's a whole subculture and secret codes and stuff. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to sneeze, so you should probably go to break.
All right, man. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to play some music here. 3 minutes worth of ads. Thank you to those of you who let them roll. And, of course, you subscribers, Turbo users. You're amazing. I love you all. Oh, dear God. Here we go. This is perfect for intermission music. It doesn't get much better. Good old backgammon. It's a classic. I'll see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. Not yet.
Oh.
So,
yeah. I'm probably gonna talk to my cast and stuff.
Okay. I'll mute. So we'll be right back.
Sorry about that. Oh man.
Oh my lord. I'm back. Welcome back, mankind. Thank you so much for sitting tight through those ads. I know they get very repetitive. How's it going? I got some coffee. Oh my god. Don't check out my site. PMXC is saying don't check out his site. Let me bring the man back on. I'm going to stop this music. I'm going to get in the corner and just get right back into wandering around aimlessly, trying not to play through the main storyline so that I don't skip too much of it. I'll have to read some stuff that I skipped over today, but and then I'll relate it to some of you maybe tomorrow when we continue on with the game. So let me mute this Bayonetta music and get Mr. B McC on here. It's got to be the weirdest thing for him listening to me talk and totally ignore him. B?
I was so scared.
You're back. You are back on. I'm sorry.
I'm ruining the show if you can't focus.
Please don't feel that way. It's basically it's I really do. I rarely do it because I'm just not good at
because it ruins it. Well,
no, it's a different dynamic, and I enjoy having cool people on my cast. I'm seriously honored to have you finally on Skype, not just hanging out in the chat room. Oh,
it's cool.
Please.
This is unusual for me.
Yeah, it's a growing experience. For all of us.
It's healthy.
You know what the biggest thing is for me, and it's that I start to feel bad that I get kind of drawn into the discussion with the person on Skype, and then I ignore all my cool viewers in the chat, and I apologize. I'm just I love you all, everyone.
Just some more than others.
Some more than others. Some of you have worked on video games that I really, really enjoy playing. Oh gosh, here we go. Midnight Post again. What? There we go. There we
BMC. Thanks, bro.
Dude, I just scared off some spiders. Wow. I'm kind of a badass. Sturdy cowl. Nope. That's junk. Oh, check out the link. The Midnight Beast. Man's success for my first sub day. Oh, nice. I like it. I'm kind of scared.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Yeah. He looks like he could just murder a man with his bare hands. Just wow. And you got the hair though. I like. Oh, and the man braces. I love it. Love it. I'm gonna keep that open. That might be a new Twitter pic, actually, or a Twitter profile pic. That's the manliness. Glorious. See, it's true. Yeah. Like you guys, I talk to you guys every day. It's not every day that I get to talk with BMXC on the cast. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
See, and that's really the flow that works best. Honestly, is like where I can just kind of sit and play the game, and then you guys, hopefully have some questions for my guest, and he can answer them. Like, guys, wonderful question.
I've got some answers. So it's written in a very C-like C++. And it uses OpenGL, and Lua is really tightly integrated, which is, the more I learn about Lua, the more impressed I am with it. It's like, people know it from I think World of Warcraft uses it, right?
Oh.
For scripting, and people think that it's like a this really high. It is pretty high level, but just like a scripting language for changing settings and stuff. But it's really powerful and has a lot of unique characteristics. And in fact, you can compile it down to as fast as C. If you use just-in-time compilation. So, yeah.
I really wish I understood anything about like programming. Like like Kyle Pulver. I follow Kyle Pulver and Tommy Reffinez and you and you don't tweet a lot, but like these guys, they'll just tweet about just like the jargon and all the words. I just don't understand them at all. I wish I did.
What else can I say about it? It's years in the making, and sort of a combined. I had this 2D game engine that allowed me to iterate super fast, and then I was making this sort of big indie game engine. For stuff on the scale of Aquaria and Fez, and now I'm sort of gluing it all together for the best of both worlds. It does have a particle system. It has all the systems. It has like a very modern, forward-looking graphics pipeline, and fully programmable, etc.
See, I love that. I just love, like we were talking about earlier, just that it's this thing that you've been working on, like you said, for years, and basically it's going to be so, like you said, like forward thinking. It's going to be something that you could use for quite a while to make multiple games in.
Yeah.
It's
it's very suitable for retro stuff. But it also is, technically fully 3D and ready for full 3D games. You could drop like models like right out of Blender right into the engine, and with Lua and OpenGL, it is theoretically incredibly portable. Everything I use is supposed to be cross-platform, but truthfully, I've only compiled for Windows. It's on the to-do list.
It's like, I mean, Windows is definitely where you want to focus on, I guess. I know. Hello. This is like I don't even know enough to be talking about all this stuff, but I know there are some games showing up now that are like Linux compatible and stuff, and it's just like. I can't remember who was talking about it, but it was just statistically, it was like such a small fraction of a percentage of people who are going to actually be playing those games on Linux. It was just like,
right.
It was like, eh.
It's worth it for Mac though, and I should be able to play for iOS as well. Rendering quads, sort of. I mean, that's kind of the fixed function way of doing it, which is not actually part of OpenGL spec anymore. I'm using the fully programmable pipeline, so I'm sending, the custom vertex attributes and, handwritten shader programs and everything. So, yeah. It used to be that though. Yeah, rendering quads. Like that's all Aquaria was fixed function. Textured quads.
You were just speaking like you just suddenly went off in like a completely foreign language. I'm just playing the game here. Don't mind me.
Yeah, it's all shaders now, and I can do some crazy stuff with it. It's like if you had Game Maker made just for you. And could fix any bugs with it and do it better than anyone else on Earth. And also if Game Maker was way more powerful. Oh, snap.
Oh, burn a nation! Oh, I felt that one.
But yeah, it's like the culmination of a lifetime of making games. I haven't, somebody asked if I used processing. No, back in the day, I started with the Click Team products when I was a youngling, and ever since middle school, I guess, I've been coding everything myself.
Now, somebody asked me a question. Epic Poning Pie. Man, how was Batman this morning? It was just gorgeous. I love that game more and more. The more I play it, I think the first time I played it, I didn't fully understand the depth or the complexity of the battle system, and I still don't really do the things I should. And as you've seen, I do suck, but it's just so fun. Love that game. So good.
How dare somebody ask you a question on my show?
I know. I just butted right in there. Don't mind me. No.
Origin to the name BMcC. It's just phonetic spelling of my initials. B, capital M, little c, big C.
He's an Irish rapper.
I'm an Irish rap superstar. I'm really big in Cork and Dingle.
Dingle, yes.
And and nowhere else. And and yes, I'm not a coding prodigy, but I am a coding progeny because my dad is a programmer.
I want to say, the Midnight Beast, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the MVG VIP Champagne Room and Lounge, aka the men's room.
Who subbed?
Welcome to manhood. I think Midnight Beast is saying that he subbed. Oh God, here's like welcome.
Welcome to your doom.
Welcome to. Welcome to your doom. Oh, get the freaking shield out, bro.
Anytus? I don't. I just stick around all the time. No, it depends. I have a mood disorder, so usually I'm convalescing or just working nonstop. That's my life.
Okay, I'm gonna charge up on this motherfucker. Damn, the charge move is.
Michael Ant? No, I didn't know anyone else. I mean, locally, I was. There was no one I knew on my level in school or friends or whatever. Now that, part of the indie game world, yeah, I know a bunch of people, like the aforementioned Kyle Pulver.
Yeah.
Using the same stuff I was using when he was a kid, too, and Derek goes way back. I remember I was downloading his games when I was in elementary school, so...
Do you mean Derek Yu, the superstar who created Spelunky and Aquaria?
Yes. That one. And, yeah, so, I mean, like, through the indie game world, I know a bunch of people like that, but it really is, like, as far as I can tell, it's, like, one person per region that's that obsessive.
Per region, I love it. Like, they've got you, like, spread out, like, into... That was... I want to interject here. That was pretty badass, what I just did there. I was on the verge of death. I have no potions, and I just completely destroyed that guy.
MLG.
MLG.
MLG Amalur, brought to you by Man.
GG no re. What is that? Blocks 7 damage.
Programming books recommended. No, the only one I would recommend is, I got the Lua guide, if you're going to use Lua, because that language is magical the more you actually learn about it. If you go beyond just using it for basic scripting and, using your understanding of programming languages to bang it out, like if you actually get into the deep cuts, it's really interesting. But apart from that, I never used books. Everything I've ever done is self-taught and lots of trial and error and Googling, so...
It's a magical language like Elvish. It'll unlock doors to hidden realms, the likes of which you can't fathom. That's
what
all
it says on the cover.
That's exactly it. Yeah. On the box of the programming language. When you purchase it at the store, is that how programming works? Like,
yep.
You have to go buy
Welcome to a magical realm. You open it up and a fairy flies out and sprinkles you, and then you can program.
Yeah, it's like I just got back from Walmart. I picked up some C++ and Python. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, like, this is. I'm really showing how little I truly know about programming.
No, that's it. No, I think you. That's programming.
Sweet.
You just explained it.
Fairy dust. Wonderful. How am I back in this area again? Where I'm just. Oh my god.
I think. Arcto, Natural Selection 2, probably uses it. A lot of really good games use it. I wouldn't say it's primarily in it because most are Lua integrated into some sort of lower level backend, usually C or C++. But the thing is that fairly recent development is the just-in-time compilation for it, and you could write a whole lot in pure Lua and compile it this way, and it'll run comparably to C, which is insane. If anyone who knows programming, that's like really impressive. Yes, I use Visual Studio.
I was gonna say good night, Moreg, and good night, Epic Poning Pie. Thanks for stopping in. There was a question for you, BMXC, out on Twitter.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah. So Ben Leemaster asks, question for BMXC: where is a good place to find projects for someone wanting to increase game programming experience?
Projects to increase. I would just start making some games.
I was gonna say game jams, like
game jams would be good.
Yeah, I mean, if
Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare, I guess.
Is it Dare?
Yeah, because it's not the word dare.
Okay, because Dare, I know Dare in Japanese. That's like who. But
well, it's Latin, right?
I don't know.
Or is it? I don't know.
I have no fucking clue.
Once again, I'm very drunk right now.
Are you? Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, I know. Let me just, as a guy who has not programmed a single game nor ever produced anything, I just play games. I would recommend trying to take part in some game jams. I don't know.
Yeah, Ludum Dare, game jams, GameJam.net. That's good. That goes way back. But I mean, I would really start doing stuff on your own. And if you want to be a game developer, a game programmer, I'd say that of equal importance is knowing game logic, like abstractly. So if you use a game making tool like GameMaker or the Click products or whatever, and learn how games actually work and how the components interact and get good at the feel of things, that's going to carry over and be arguably more important than actual programming skill. A lot of programmers actually are on the internet seem insufferable and give kind of horrible advice and are really snobby about their style and practices and whatever, and would probably not be very good at getting the job done, or if they were, they may have neglected their actual game making skills. So I would co-study just making stuff happen alongside learning syntax.
All right, it's time to name names. Who are those people that are giving horrible programming advice?
Oh,
I'm kidding, man.
Well, I mean, if you go and you got a problem and you search for an answer to a programming question, you're going to get lots of bad advice and lots of things that are like college-educated programmers doing what they learned in college, which does not carry over to a practical, working, efficient environment. So John Blow actually did a really good talk on this. He went back to his college to basically tell them that everything they know is wrong.
Oh my god!
But it's really the best. I wish I knew where it was offhand, but
I just want to say that's so Blow. Like,
yeah,
that's very
he blew him up.
I blew him away. Oh.
Blew him away. No, it's definitely the best programming talk I've heard. And I mean, he's talking about how like he just uses Oh shoot, I'm drawing a blank now. But this like one basic programming construct for almost everything, and going as far to say that like using the right code for the job is already premature optimization. And I didn't know these words mean anything to you, man, but
I'm in a whole nother dimension. Don't mind me.
It's a ballsy talk though, and really true, and it's the kind of thing that even if you hear it, you kind of have to learn it for yourself. Yeah, I don't know.
I just want to say shit. I just tried to salvage a great sword, and it didn't work. Basically, we have two conversations going on here at once. There's a follow-up here from Twitter. Ben Lee Master followed up. He said, I have a degree in game and simulation. I just really haven't found work in games since I live in Ohio. Ohio!
I don't know what to say about... I mean, again, I'm not in the industry. I'm, orthogonal to the industry, so...
He's like the industry's best-kept secret.
I'm like, I've met the industry at a party, but...
Yeah, shook hands, like, hi, how's it going?
I've got a cordial relationship with the industry, but I really wouldn't know anything about getting into, like, a mainstream team or anything. As for indie games, go to TIG Source, get in the forums, start talking to people, find someone you like who wants to make something and make something with them.
That's what I have found, like reading or finding out the stories about how a lot of indie games came to be, or people who work together. It's totally different, but I was just thinking of how Notch meant C418. They were just hanging out in like the same, I think, IRC chat, and they started talking about music, and then one thing led to another, and then suddenly C418 is doing the soundtrack to Minecraft. But I have no experience in any of this, but I just know the power of networking, like through the internet. Like, yeah, just get out there, like he said, just start posting in forums. It's amazing, the people that you will meet on the internet.
I found a link to the John Blow talk, and I'm realizing that I missed like 100 things in the chat because I was watching the game. And,
You're just dropping the ball here, man. Like this is...
Scroll up. Someone said I have a big mouth. That's true. Are the kids at school bullying me? No, I don't know what that's referring to, but I used to punch bullies when I was in school.
He was the bully.
I got kicked out of a preschool actually for punching a bully.
Wow.
And there's blood pouring out of his nose. Is my main focus music? No.
Need something?
At the moment, it's programming, and ultimately, it's game development as a whole. I definitely want to get better at music. I want to watch Danny do it some more, and the next time I'm with Rich, I'm probably gonna loom over his shoulder and watch him work.
I would love to watch Disaster Piece work.
My abilities actually improve just watching Danny.
I was going to say, the thing that blew me away about watching Danny make music was how fast he works. Like, just the way he navigates through, what did he say, Cubase, what he uses.
Just works incredibly fast.
Horror, I absolutely did. You're probably wondering why I have a guest on Skype right now. Yes, I saw your tweets. I retweeted that tweetly tweet and tweetly twat, and yeah, and the timing could not have been better. Can we talk about that for a minute, BMXC?
Talk about what?
Sorry,
I was reading.
Oh yeah, we're talking about. I did check that box. Thank you. I was chatting with BMXC the other night on Skype, and I, of course, was telling him that I usually don't like using Skype because of its security vulnerabilities. And so BMXC was willing to meet me sort of, whatever. He came over to my side. More than halfway, yeah, to so that we could hang out in the Google Hang. I don't know what the hell Google did to the Google Hang, the G Hang thing. I swear it did not used to be so convoluted and complicated. Like, it was just... It took us like 15, 20 minutes for Brandon and I to get together on, in a hangout.
Yeah.
So, I'm so
I don't know
glad.
what I'm doing, though, so...
Well, but it opened my eyes to...
computers.
Yeah, well, I mean, like you said, you don't really use Chrome. I'm guessing.
Right.
Are you Opera? Are you Firefox?
Netscape? Netscape Navigator?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm on the AOL.
Yeah, okay. You fucker. Yeah, I just want.
They fixed it though. They fixed Skype.
They did, and
wow, were they listening in on G Hang?
It's crazy. The timing of it is crazy. Like this was just like what, yesterday or the day before. We got together on Google Hang. Yeah, it was yesterday, and I finally told B McC, I was like, you know what? I never realized what a thorough pain in the ass it is for people to get with me on G Hang. I told B McC when I did the Chasm Cast. You remember those guys? Discord games. They had the same issues. He was just like, okay, so I have to install the Google Hang thing now, and it was just such
it was crazy.
Yeah,
it was Chrome, and then Hangouts as a plugin, and then make a Google Plus account, and then install a plugin within Hangouts to do the video call.
Yeah, it's just it's very un-Google, like you said the other night. It does not.
And then we couldn't find each other because even though I added you on Hangouts, and
we finally had to meet. We finally got in contact, or we were able to chat through the Gmail, the G chat or whatever, and yeah, it's weird. Just so I'm back on Skype. If they fixed it and it works, man, huge. What's another word besides kudos? I don't want to say kudos. Big ups to Skype.
With big ups.
Big ups to the Skypers. Oh, Spamfish, I love you. Big congratulations to Spamfish, by the way. Apparently his channel has just been blowing up. So much so that he's having to crack down on some chat rules, which I know the pain. I know the pain of wanting to run. I have been not adamant, but I really... You can see I still don't even have a rule section. I just have one little thing, in the welcome message, like, please, for the love of God, don't backseat game me. But yeah. So, but I know that as a channel grows, you really have to have some set rules. Perhaps I should put a rule set up there.
I think I might have missed a question or two.
Yeah,
whatever.
You fuck If B McC has missed your question, please
don't type it again. I do not care.
You please do not spam your. No, I was gonna say absolutely. You can. If B McC did not get around to your question, please feel free to throw it in the chat again. Shalulu, you're failing this beat.
Shalulu's got my number now.
I know.
I was just kidding about the French.
That Shalulu, I know. So funny. Please, Wolf. Please. No! Okay, Wolf, you are going down. Oh, God. Whoa. Seriously. And the Wolf. Yep, okay.
Kueri, what's up?
God. This is...
Midnight Beast, I'm in the black hole of engine programming at the moment. I've got varying projects of varying size and completion, and plans with some really talented people, but I'm on this last 1% of work on this engine that I need to get done first.
Nice face. Oh my God. Sorry, I died again, so, I'm a little frustrated over here. Guys, I know I need to upgrade my sword. I still have the stupid forge sword. I was trying to, ironically enough, I was trying to forge a new sword, not called the Forge, but I don't have all the pieces to make a great sword.
Cat is. Can you hear my cat purring?
Yes. Oh, them kitties.
Oh, baby.
Oh God, is it time to cut this call? Yeah.
Now it's getting really interesting.
I know. Why do I get the feeling Har's ears perked up? I don't know. Just throwing that out there.
He won't leave me alone. He's like bumping into my leg and trying to chew on the headphone cable.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous. You can't help it. Grown men, I don't care who you are, when you're petting a cat, your kitty, you gotta flip over into the. I do baby talk all the time with my cat.
Yeah, I baby talk him definitely.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know how you couldn't. Oh, who girl? Good night. Heading to bed. You're not gonna miss much. I think I'm coming up on my time here.
You're missing everything.
I know. This is where I'm gonna strip naked. We're gonna have naked Skype dance party. So Lulu is just, she is skeptical of everything you say.
My goodness. That was my cat. That was real.
I could sense it. That was definitely, I know a cat purr. Okay. I'm a cat whisperer, and that was absolutely cat purring. The Skype Sausage Fest 2013. Get your tickets now.
That's assuming I have sausage.
Uh-oh. What is that? Is that a conversation we want to have right now?
No, I guess.
What happened?
Should keep some things a mystery.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just wondering if there was some traumatic event that occurred long ago. Back in Da Nang or whatever. I don't know. Just trying to think of some random harsh city.
Baltimore.
Baltimore, in the slums of Baltimore. I'm gonna destroy this bear to make me feel better about myself. I don't feel good about that. Oh God. Okay, now I feel better. The photo. Oh God, Grenadier. This better be. Oh God. Wow. That's. Boy, that's an interesting pick. What the.
So well composed.
I feel like was this like an Andy Warhol exhibit that I just didn't know about?
That's an unreleased Velvet Underground cover.
Yeah, exactly. It's like touch my face and see. That's what it is.
You don't live in Baltimore, Riptide. Do you really?
Yes. What? I just had.
How many people have you seen shot?
Sorry, I have the worst habit of just laughing at like. The most
at people being shot.
Right.
Don't watch the news.
Well, no, like the other night, if you don't mind me sharing that, like when we were talking on Skype the other night, you were like, yeah, it's just, like my how did you put it?
RTP's from the South.
Who? What?
Riptide Palace from Brooklyn, Maryland. I know where that is.
Southampton. Southampton. Is that where Alan Moore's from? Southampton. He's got the best accent ever. Man, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna run up to this fine-looking castle thing, and I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna do my standard, like, the final pose. And I am just gonna save this for the day. I don't even know if I'll save it. We'll just go with like wherever my game last auto-saved. We'll pick up from there tomorrow. Because I need to reassess my situation with this character now. I need to go. I think what I did is I just kind of went around killing things until all of the enemies have now like sort of out-leveled me. Yeah, I'm level 5. And
wow!
I'm getting my ass kicked by like kobolds still, so I need to seriously up my armor weapon game. Danny!
I'm gonna find you, Riptide. I'm coming for you. I actually watched you play XCOM over the weekend. I think it was.
Danny, I'm quitting now. I am.
Now that you're here, Danny.
I was gonna say, Grant just got home. Are you kidding me? I would love to get Grant on here. I really would. I would totally. I would feel silly playing the game. Because I've done such a horrible job of it. I thought we were doing this at 7. Well, it's 8 p.m. for me. I thought it was 7.
Yeah, it's 7 for him on the West Coast.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah. We can extend it. Wait, by the way, man, who did? Ip Chaos, thank you for letting me know. Ip Chaos, welcome to the men's room, aka the MVG VIP Champagne room. I'm gonna stop doing that. That's just becoming like way too much. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. And it's good to have you. Oh wait, LP Chaos. I just called you Ip Chaos. Midnight! Actually, Midnight, I still really appreciate you letting me know. LP Chaos, great to have you. I'm sorry I totally just botched your name. I just want to say, I will, for Grant Kirkhope, I will make time. I will absolutely make time. I thought you guys had just totally forgotten about me. Like, it's nothing new. It's just,
Danny, do I have to go? Are you kicking me off again?
Christopher Conduct. You seem new. Christopher, are you new here? Welcome. If you are new here. Yes. Of course.
That's cold, Danny.
Cold-blooded.
After all the things I did to you.
Yeah. Shout your deepest secrets. Your deepest programming secrets. No. I'm sorry. I think I just spoke over top of B's deepest secret. Whoops.
Shalulu's not done harassing me. I'm not done with you yet.
Shalulu with that getting sassafras.
You heard me right, Kisuke.
I'm just waiting for Grant to show up. Is Grant... Wait, Danny, is Grant with you on Skype, ready to go? Like, ready to just jump in this thing? Or is he just still making his way back home?
Don't worry, I'm not leaving my clan. I'm gonna hold on.
Danny's like... Or,
my nails.
Brandon's like, I am not leaving until somebody closes this... Until somebody hangs up on me on this call.
So he has to come here and smash my computer.
Okay. Well, what should I do?
We have to kill time now before they're done eating.
Maybe here you go. I just had the best idea in the world. I never thought that we would see this guy again. Let's bring let's bring Bronson back. I'm gonna dash around as Bronson a little bit more. Britain's most violent prisoner. There's old Bronson. Good to see him again. Ah, Bronson. What is he doing with the staff? Get that thing off my back. That's disgusting. No. I wish, here's what I wish. I wish there was is there an option to... Because I know there's an option to make the helm invisible. I wish there was an option to make, like, everything invisible. And then I could just...
Invisible pants.
Yeah. Where's the invisible pants mode? Come on! Charlie Bronson. I really don't mind. Hero Harmony, I feel like I missed out on so much because I'm so much...
Just say it, dude.
No. I'm so much more about paying attention to the conversation. I feel it would be rude as hell if I just sat here and, was off in my own world while,
you never loved me.
Exactly. We have a cordial relationship.
In the industry.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Get this off of me. I don't want this equipped right now. There we go. That's better. And
I just realized I've been talking away from the mic half the time. trying to read the chat.
Have you been breathing? Because
I've been breathing away from the mic. Been turning away from the mic.
That's what you should do.
Yeah. My right neck muscle is now way stronger than the other side, and I could. Wait, which direction does NASCAR go?
I'm gonna say left.
I was gonna make a bad joke. I don't know. Thank God I don't know.
That's a horrible joke. I'm just kidding. I was gonna say you didn't even get the joke out. Is it left? It is left.
It was really good. You didn't let me get it out, but it was the best joke.
No, you never will. The moment's gone, so just don't even try. I'm. You know what? The Bronson challenge continues. I'm going to.
Shalulu just slammed me.
Oh, to be a code project, I'd not be able to use a mic. Oh, boom! Damn! We've got like a rivalry brewing here. Like
it's a blood feud.
Like damn, just like snippety snappity snoinked. All right, here we go.
Because I got burned, Kisuke.
Oh, burned so hardcore.
What's the number for the burn ward?
Wait, who's it? B-Deck? Oh my god, there's a B-Deck in here now. B-Deck, yes, this is Bronson. We're going for the Bronson challenge here. Probably not the smartest thing. See, and this is why when I first started playing this game, I was like, this is clunky and dull. And the problem is that they really did not count on anybody wanting to play the game without using weapons or armor or anything. So
they made a whole game that's basically about weapons and armor. And you're like, maybe I should run around in my underwear.
Yeah, that's basically it. I was just like, that'd be funny. That'd make for a funny cast. And it did. I think it did for a while. Nurar, I love that. Who are you subscribed to for that? That's got to be a fighting game channel.
For what?
I don't know. I just punched a woman in the face. She kind of shrugged at me, and I was just like, no, you do not shrug at me. You'll see it here in a minute. Whoa! There you go.
Oh, ow. Okay. You need to take things less personally, man.
You know what?
Of course, you are Bronson, so.
Body language that's the clearest, most direct way of communicating to me. I won't stand for it. Uh-oh, Day 9's current thumb. Let's see his thumb. Ow! Hold on. I'm going to check this out in a moment after I kick these rangers' asses. Or the bandits.
Oh, my clan, sort of, there was no indie game world when I left school, and, you know, I was just content to make, like, you know, puzzle games or whatever I thought could sell on the internet at that time to scrape by. So, I mean, it wasn't as exciting. It was more just pure compulsion. So
you're just making like
there were no prospects when I, you know, was making games on my own as a kid and growing up, and you know, even until just the last 6 or 7 years. You know, before then it was just this ridiculous thing that I spent all my time doing.
Speaking of spending time doing ridiculous things, I just love this. I love the stance when I block without a shield. He's just like, bully. He's ready. He is ready to go fisticuffs. Oh my god! And I need to see this thumbnail of Day 9. Oh, wow. He's
Oh.
Old
I'm about to get me some Danny B style.
Oh, Sean, baby. Oh, is he ready? Are they jumping on? Are they jumping in here?
Oh, he's ready.
Oh,
he was
baby.
born ready.
Oh, yeah. Just give him the ball. Danny's ready.
You there, Danny? He's connecting.
Hello?
Hey!
Yo, bro.
Alright, hold on one second, I'll be right back.
Mike.
But do either of you have Grant on your Skype?
Oh, shoot. No,
I do.
Saw it earlier.
Do you want to...
Can't
Text
add
me.
him.
Do you want to do... Oh. I was going to say, do you want to...
I mean, sorry.
What a clusterfuck.
I'm giving you Grant's info.
How about... Do you want to just drop the call and then Danny, you can call me and then add everybody in? Because
I just gave Brandon the thing so he'd be able to add it.
Oh, okay. That works too. That works too. I'm just throwing out ideas. This is exciting. Grant.
Boop, boop, boop.
Grant maybe jumping on.
Sorry, I'm like, yeah, it's really bad timing. I am no Andy Richter to your Conan.
This is pretty horrible.
Jacking you all up.
I'm just joking.
You got it, Brandon, or should I just remake the call?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, but he's going to have to accept your requests. I'll just remake it.
He did, I think.
Yeah. Do you want...
Should I add by phone number?
No.
That's
no!
This,
He has a rotary phone, it won't work.
He has a rotary phone. Grant, are you... Hold on. Grant?
Hello?
Grant!
Yes. Hello.
You made it!
I made it. How you doing?
Wonderful, splendid. It's an honor to have you here, sir. I'm so glad that we got you on Skype.
That's very kind of you to say so. Oh, I don't think it's that much of an honor, is it?
Oh, it's absolutely an honor. I was just looking at your Wikipedia again to try and memorize the number of games, the number of huge games that played a huge role in my life. Again, you're like the elder statesman of amazing video game soundtracks.
You've just been nice now. It's not working.
It is. I'm a bit of a kiss ass. Just ask Danny. He knows.
I know that for definitely. I know he is, for God's sake. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's insufferable.
Yeah.
Don't you hate that guy?
Oh my God.
What? Oh my God, he's here.
So, where's Danny? Are you there, Danny? Is Danny there? Is he?
Yeah. No.
He is. So
he told me he's having his dinner. He told me he said he's having dinner.
He's kind of a liar.
Finished it.
Oh, that was fast.
He done
What'd you have?
What'd you have?
Hey, what?
A grape.
A
And
grape.
that's it. One grape.
Yeah. Danny, we're all waiting.
Yeah, come on, Danny. What did you have?
Oh, you actually want to know?
Yeah.
Fuck off. It's private.
It's private. Can I take a moment and introduce Grant Kirkhope? I want people to know how amazing this guy is. Ladies and gentlemen, Grant Kirkhope just jumped on Skype. This gentleman has done the soundtrack for so many great games. Basically, like I said earlier, if you owned an N64 or ever played any games on one, you definitely played a game that he did the soundtrack for. Many rare games: GoldenEye, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Perfect Dark, Grab by the Ghoulies, Viva Pinata.
Donkey Kong.
You can't rap, son.
It's not fair. Because I'm looking at your Wikipedia. I'm not going to lie. There's too many for me to memorize. I know for me, I always pigeonhole people into, like, the one thing that, for me, is, like, the most meaningful thing for me. And for me, you are, like, the Perfect Dark guy. Because I spent, like, a 2-year span of my life playing nothing but Perfect Dark with my friend. And the soundtrack is basically embedded into my brain.
That's weird, because most people sort of think about me as Banjo-Kazooie, I suppose, really. I guess that's the one. Actually, it's not true, really. I suppose, like in America, GoldenEye was the big seller. That was the one that did like 10 million.
Yeah.
That was every day of after school. It was GoldenEye nonstop.
Yeah.
It's really weird, because like my popularity seems to have taken a sudden rise all of a sudden. I think it's because like all the people that were like, 5 years old or whatever, or 10, back are all like 20-something now. They've all got their own shows and, working in games companies. So I've suddenly become, semi-popular. It's taken 18 years to get there.
Which is so cool, too, because, yeah, I felt that that's such a great injustice in, like the gaming industry is, it's so rare that you hear about, the people behind. Well, it's changing more now, like you said. People are taking more interest in the people that actually worked on it. But, I like you said, when I was growing up, it never even occurred to me that the same guy did the soundtrack for all these amazing, N64 games.
Right.
But, yeah, and it's always funny to me, too, because like you said, GoldenEye was like the U.S. smash hit that, everybody loved. And personally, I found Perfect Dark to be the better game.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think it had more of a story, didn't it? I guess GoldenEye was more like the try to the movie thing, wasn't it? Where kind of Perfect Dark was like the alien story kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think I've been very lucky to have done, reasonable games over the years. So, I feel very fortunate. Obviously, it's taken a bit of a turn for the worse now. I'm working with Danny, but I mean,
you do what you can. You do what you can to get.
When you get to my age, you just kind of scrape around for a living, really, So that's the way. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's just it is so cool, like you said. Like you said, I watched that video with you and the Game Grumps. They're just hilarious, and
they're great guys.
Yeah, it's just so cool to see people like yourself getting the notoriety and the attention you deserve for the work you did.
I always, I remember when I first met Danny, he was like, "Oh, you're this veteran person." I really don't feel any different to anybody else. I just feel like I'm just the same nerd that everybody else is. Really, I don't.
Yeah.
I never feel like that. So I think it's just, it's nice for people to remember you for stuff. Whatever it may be. I mean, if it's the best fart in the world, I don't care. Whatever it may be, it's. It's like it's nice to be for anyone to remember you for anything, really.
Absolutely. And just speaking of that, like, just because you've sort of been in the industry, for so long, can I ask, like, when obviously you're very musically talented, when you started out, did you specifically plan on getting into making music for video games, or was it more just, whatever work you could find?
Oh, no way. I mean, like when I went to university and did a music degree and all that stuff, and I did it in trumpet, and then prior to that I was I'm a self-taught metal guitar player, so I played in loads of metal bands, and then when I left university, I just wanted to play in bands really. So I spent at least 10 years doing that, from 22 to 33, unemployed, sometimes on tour, other times, all that stuff. And then my friend Robin Beanland, who did the music for Killer Instinct and Conker's Bad Fur Day, he used to play in bands with me in Yorkshire where we lived together. So he was a friend of mine, and he kind of up and announced he's going to get a job at Rare, and off he went. And I thought, it was a bit like, what do they do, So after all my bands sort of fell to pieces, and I was playing in covers bands, and it was all going dreadfully wrong. He said, why don't you try and have a go at what I'm doing? I said, well, all right, what do you do? He said, well, I bought an Atari ST he recommended with 1 meg of RAM. Whoa.
Yeah.
And then he told me to get a copy of Cubase, a Proteus Effects synthesizer. And I just sort of sat in my bedroom writing tunes that I thought might be suitable for games, because I like playing games. I liked it a lot, So did that for a year probably. I sent 5 cassette tapes to Rare over the course of a year. Never got a reply.
Yeah.
And then out of the blue, I got this thing saying, "Please come for an interview," and it was like, oh. And then it said, "Please bring with you a piece you've written. It's in the style of a fighting game, like a jolly platform, and something else." Forget the third one, because they were doing Killer Instinct 2 at the time, so they wanted me to play guitar on that, really. So
wow.
So Robin sort of recommended me, and I got the interview and got the job, and I couldn't believe it. It was like the first proper employment in my life at 33, and I thought I'd end up a tramp, really. So yeah, quite surprising.
And apparently they liked you. They
yes. It seems I talked to the. After years later, the guy who interviewed me, Simon Farmer, and Dave Wise interviewed me, and Simon Farmer said, you just spoke so quickly, neither of us really knew what you said. You just sort of just give him the job.
Yeah.
You just can't tell what he's saying. He sounds intelligent, but we can't really tell. So just give him the job.
Man's having that experience right now.
All right.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I heard you mention Dave Wise. He's another great guy. He did the Donkey Kong Country soundtracks, correct?
Yeah, and also Star Fox Adventures and Diddy Kong Racing too.
Yeah, he's another amazing, huge talent that just has again formed parts of my childhood are just he's embedded there somewhere, and so.
Yeah, Dave, I mean, I think Dave did a tremendous job on Donkey Kong games, especially the first one. It was fantastic, and that was before when I got to Rare. He just finished DK2 on the SNES, so that's when I got there.
Wow.
Me and Dave, we didn't get on that well at the start of Rare. I don't know why. But by the end of it, we were great friends. In fact, me and Dave used to have a pub rock covers band we used to do together. I sang and he did the keyboards and saxophone.
Oh wow!
It was kind of doing Bon Jovi covers, etc. Which is probably what I ended up doing in the end, probably. But that's so we're good friends. Dave's a good guy. I like him a lot.
That is so cool. I didn't even consider that though, too, because I imagine working at Rare, you go in and you guys would just maybe pass each other in the hall, and I'm sure, like you said at first, you kind of see each other as the opposition, the the guy that may swoop in and take my. I don't know how the situation was, but.
Well, I think Rare kept people very well, sort of pretty separate, really. Everyone was always a lot of the team, so like I was originally on the GoldenEye team, and then I kind of got most of that done, and then I got taken off and put onto the team that was called the Dream Team, because it was the game Dream, and Dave was doing the music for that, and we were supposed to do it together. And then we kind of didn't get on doing that. I don't know why. I don't think it was a rivalry, but I just don't think we kind of understood each other. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And then Dave sort of left Dream to go off and do Diddy Kong Racing, because that was getting going and getting really good, and they needed him. And I was left to do Dream, and then Dream turned into Banjo-Kazooie, and that's sort of how it worked out.
Yeah. I was just going to say, and can I mention, Diddy Kong Racing for me was always superior to the big, monster, the Mario Kart. It was, I preferred playing...
Diddy Kong Racing is superior!
The Diddy Kong, because the elastic AI, it drives me nuts in Mario Kart. And Diddy Kong...
The thing about Diddy Kong Racing was, it was the story behind, I don't know if you know the story behind that, but it was Banjo-Kazooie was in production, and we were supposed to be out that Christmas. I forget what year it was. And Diddy Kong Racing was in production as RC Pro-Am, because RC Pro-Am was an old game that Rare did years ago when they were Ultimate Player of the Game.
Oh, NES.
Yeah, that's right. They were remaking it as a racer, and all the characters were there apart from, I think Banjo might have been in it, but Diddy Kong definitely wasn't. And then we went to the E3 that year with Banjo, and Howard Lincoln, who was the head of Nintendo, had a meeting with us, and said, and absolutely put the fear of God into us, like, so we spent $25 million on this, and and you do realise if you miss Christmas, you're going to get absolutely fucked, and like, we're absolutely shitting ourselves, because we all knew there was no chance of us making Christmas. We didn't have a chance.
Wow.
So I think when we got back to the UK, I think it was kind of messaged to Nintendo, through channels that we probably weren't going to make it, and so they said, look, why don't you just stick some Donkey Kong characters into this racing game, call it some kind of Kong Racing, and then we'll take that instead. And that's what happened. They just stuck Diddy Kong in there, stuck it up for Christmas. It was a massive success, and took all our money and all our budget, and we were that pissed off. And they made loads of cash, and we didn't.
You just blew my mind. That is the coolest story ever of Diddy Kong Racing. That
it's something Graham doesn't hear very often.
It's the absolute truth. It's the truth.
Dude, that is so cool. To think
that was it.
I love that, like games, because in my mind as a player, you picture game development as, it's very structured. You have the idea, the original idea was Diddy Kong Racing, and we'll make it as good as possible. It's just so funny to hear that it apparently just started out as a completely different idea, and they just kind of slapped the Kong characters on it. It's like, yep, it's good.
That's exactly what happened.
That is so hilarious. Oh, wow.
I can't wait for Call of Duty Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah, exactly. Call
of Diddy.
Kong.
How did I miss that?
I don't know. Did you just say Call of Duty? Yeah.
Call of Diddy.
Yeah. Oh, Call of Duty. I was gonna say Kong of Duty.
Kong of Diddy. Yeah.
Yeah, Danny's not often funny, but that wasn't so bad, was it?
He's a tryhard.
He at least set up somebody who was funny.
Yeah.
At least I got a couple more decades left than you.
Oh.
Yeah, just to be careful, young man.
Oh, the low blows they begin. Yeah, I'm sitting here playing.
Anyway, so Diddy Kong Racing.
I know. I was going to change that subject. So I just wanted to skip ahead to So I'm sitting here today playing Kingdoms of Amalur. How did it come about that you did this glorious soundtrack for this game?
Well, I decided to leave Rare in 2008, and it was heartbreaking, because I never ever thought I wanted to leave Rare in my life. I just thought I'd be there forever.
Right.
It was so fantastic. Then I started looking around for another job, and I always fancied to go to the States. So I applied to Big Cheese Games, and they gave me the job as audio director. So I moved over in 2008 August, and then I was originally hired as the kind of audio director, kind of to keep an eye on the project, and another project they'd going at the time. There's two things they'd go in there, and it was called Crucible then, from THQ on the studio.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of, they said, well, look, since you're actually they'd hired somebody else to do the music. The guy was a company called Dynamedian in Germany, and I met with the guy once. He seemed okay, and we kind of had a chat about it. And then I think the kind of penny dropped with the Big Huge guy. I said, you've done a few tunes in the past, haven't you? I said, well, I've done a few,
Yeah.
And said, you want to do the music? I said, I'm happy to. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. So it kind of came back like that, really.
Wow.
And then I'd been there for 6 months, and then THQ decided to close us or sell us, whichever came first.
Yeah.
So I shit myself because I was on a visa that was back to the UK in 10 days if they went down. And I thought, shit. I was fucking mailing Rare back saying, please take me back, and they wouldn't. You know, bastards.
Yeah, those assholes.
Yes, bastards. So Kurt Schilling stepped in and bought us. So he bought the company, and then it changed from Crucible, which looked exactly the same as Amalur. It was exactly the same thing. Nothing changed really. We just changed it into the name of the game, and it became Amalur Reckoning, and that's how it came about.
They just slapped
Kingdoms of Diddy Kong Racing.
Exactly. They just slapped Kong characters on them.
Yeah. We had some Kong characters in it first of all, but we took Donkey Kong out and put Agarth in instead.
It didn't test well with the test audiences, so they took out the Kong characters, went back to the high fantasy. So when you mentioned that, you know, like you said, I'm sure, because Rare absolutely had such a good thing going. I mean, they were the premier development company for, you know, Nintendo on like the N64 days. When you said that, you know, you had kind of you decided to leave, were things already like on a downslide there? Was that what was
I think
on?
I felt they were. I mean, I left after my last two games were Viva Pinata 2 and Nuts and Bolts. And after that, no one really knew what was going to happen next. No one knew what the next thing was going to be. Yeah. And it was a bit of a lull, really. And so I kind of left at that point. I mean, thinking that they just carry on, really, you know. I don't know. I just didn't feel that. I wasn't enjoying it. I was pretty depressed about it, really. My wife used to say, "You're so fucking miserable. What you going there for?" I said, "I don't know, really."
I don't know.
Well, no, but
this is after they were sold to Microsoft.
Yeah.
Which,
but I mean, you know, I think, you know, I was one of the most loyalist Rare people. I would beat people up in the street if the fact that you know, absolutely, you know,
the R tattoo.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was 100% to the hilt Rare, you know, and because I was there with the Stamper family, and they were great people, and I loved being around them. And Tim Stamper was so creative, and he was just you know, he had some fantastic ideas. And Greg Mayles, and I was very lucky to be on really good teams with great people that are still great friends to this day, you know. So but at the time I just thought, I've got to go. It's ruining my life at the moment. It was just making me feel so miserable. And I don't know why, and I can't really describe why. I just felt this kind of thing. I just didn't like it anymore, and it was just. I never thought I'd ever feel that way.
I've been there. Yeah, you find a good job, and then, you know, down the line, you're just like, I'm like you said, miserable is a great word for it.
Yeah, it was weird, and so I just thought, you know, I'll have to move on, really, and then. Yeah. And as I say, I always fancied working in America. Thought, well, I might as well try it now and see how I get on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you chose Baltimore of all places.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I applied to a lot of places, but no one ever bothered with me apart from Big Hughes Games. So that's why I came across the interview, and I thought the game looked good, but I didn't know much about them. You know, you do a couple of phone interviews, they fly you out and talk to you. Then, you know, and Big Hughes Games did a really bizarre thing where the entire team would interview you over the course of a day. It was like in the UK, you might get half an hour for an interview. There it was like 9 till 5:30.
Oh, wow.
Every half an hour, different people, the entire team, and anybody there could veto a hire. So if anybody could come, they could say no, and they would hire you. It was right. It was really tough.
That doesn't sound stressful at all.
I know, yeah. Especially when you're jet lagged. It's like, you know, you're jet lagged thinking, oh, what the fuck am I doing here?
Exactly. Just trying your best not to just totally botch one of the, you know, 18 interviews that you have that day.
Yeah. You need to sign a confession.
Yeah, it was quite arduous. But no, but you know, I was very fortunate to be there. But I mean, Big Hughes Games there was 2 audio directors on the audio staff who'd kind of had to take a step down to be kind of under me, really. So it was a bit, you know, a bit tough to kind of. I mean, these guys are thinking, who the fuck's this bloke coming from England? What the fuck's he know? You know, and I was trying to be all professional. Yes, gentlemen, I'm, you know, this, you know what I mean? So that's a bit hard to kind of get them to kind of accept me and realize that I did have the odd good idea here and there.
Right.
You know?
like you skip straight, you know, above them, and you're like the manager that steps in, and it's like, just like you said. But still, there had to have been some level of respect there, because you cannot deny your repertoire, the list of games that you've worked on.
Well, I think so, but I think what a lot of people forget is that not everybody knows who writes the music. So people might well have heard of the games, but probably haven't heard of me. There's plenty of times, like, you know, when I went to Big Hughes Games, it took a good 6 to 8 months for people to go, oh, you're the guy that did the Donkey Kong rap.
Yeah.
It took a long, you know, like, it just takes people a little while to think, like, you're not that bloke who did GoldenEye, are you? You can't, well, yeah, I did. They're like, fucking hell. And then they get at that point, I was twat.
You should have just answered every question, DK Rap.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, but as I say, to that point, they just think, you know, you're just another audio wanker. They can't be asked to talk to, you know. So, So it got better as time went on.
Wow, yeah. I did. There was a question from the chat here, and please feel free. I don't know if Grant, if you have the channel open with the chat open there.
I haven't. I'll have to open it up. I've just got the Skype at the minute.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, feel free to field questions from the chat.
Yeah, I'll answer anything. Anybody wants to ask a question, just tell them to ask what they like. I'll answer it.
Yeah, I'll pass one along here. Meep had one earlier. Meep asks. Grant, were you going to do music for the Amalur MMO that was planned?
No, because that were two different companies. There was Kurt's company up in Boston, and there was us lot in Baltimore. And they had an audio staff already in Boston when I got there. It was a guy called Aubrey Hodges. He did his big thing, kind of famous. I think he did Doom on the N64. I think.
Oh wow.
And me and Aubrey didn't hit it off at the start. This sounds familiar, doesn't it? But we did in the end.
Are you a bit of a hard ass, Grant? Are you?
Well, the thing is, right? I don't know.
It's a tendency to headbutt people.
Well, I'm Scottish by nature. Us Scots are
Scottish by nature.
With a fiery race.
I thought you were Scottish. People.
I am Scottish, yeah. But I think when I first got there, I think I've been writing music for Crucible for a while, and I kind of thought I got the right style. And I think Aubrey didn't think I had the right style. And so, you have to try and be diplomatic about it. We had a couple of clashes, but I think I just dug my heels in really and just said, look, I just think this is the way it's. I think I've got the right sound for this game. I really, I tried to get that kind of John Williamsy thing going on in the boss pieces. They're very elaborate and pretty, quite. I took a long time. I said it before. I've listened to Harry Potter, the first 3 Harry Potter soundtracks, literally for probably a year in the car every day without fail. To try and pick that because John Williams' style it's pretty tricky, all that kind of harmonic, chromatic shit that he does, So
yeah,
I was adamant that I was going to try and, at least have an attempt at it. Whether I'd succeed or not is another matter, but I thought I'd have a go at it,
Oh yeah.
So I was pretty fixed on how I wanted it to go. So there was going to be a clash, and Aubrey was, the audio director on the Copernicus game, and they bought us. So technically speaking, he just thought he was the audio director of everything, but it didn't really work out that way. But we got on all right. It's just that initial bump, to get over.
Yeah. And again, it's unfortunate that things didn't work out that way. I personally I don't know the whole story about what happened there.
I can tell you if you like.
Please, absolutely.
Well, they're up in Maynard, and Kurt was funding it. I think out of his own pocket. I think. Because he's got a lot of bread. We did at the time.
Yeah.
But I have to think. We always thought that. The hammer was going to fall at some point. We really felt that Copernicus was a massively ambitious project, and I think we just thought that it's never going to make it. It's just it's too big to get there, and not because they couldn't do it, just because it was going to take a lot more time and it took a lot more money than they had to spend.
Yeah.
So Rhode Island stepped in because they were, Rhode Island's a depressed area, Providence a depressed area, so they were trying to encourage business to come into the area. So they gave Kurt $75 million to get them to move the entire company down from Maynard into Providence, into Rhode Island.
Wow.
So they, I kind of think they went about it the wrong way. They bought this 6th-floor building and renovated it entirely from top to bottom, which would cost a lot of money. I mean, if it was me, I would probably have tried to find something that was functional that we could work in and save the cash for paying staff and the rest of it, So,
yeah.
I don't know if that's what they did, but I just, there's a lot of stories come out of that. But I mean, basically, that's what they did. They moved on to Providence, and initially it did revitalize the area. You've got 300-400 people buying houses there, using the local town from restaurants on it. It really did do what they wanted it to do.
Cool.
And we had our publishing money came directly from EA. So all the money from EA went to us, not to Kurt's company. There were separate accounts. So the EA paid us to make Amalur. That's the way it went. So there was no kind of Kurt didn't take the money off the top, or none of that nonsense. It was strictly for us only. So we had our budget, and we got to March or whatever it was before, because it came out in May, and we knew the EA didn't want to pick up the sequel already, and we didn't really know why. And it turned out, well, what happened was because it's another long story. Because BioWare up in Edmonton, the 2 guys that ran it, I forget the names. Ray, I think it is. What was that?
Wow, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
My cat pulled out the headphone cable.
All right.
I was wondering. Oh my God!
EA came in and
I thought I was getting censored by EA.
EA found you.
EA, they pulled the plug. Oh, damn you, EA!
Grant just got whacked on air.
Oh,
Yes.
Grant
I'm
is
so sorry. Oh my god.
So Ray was made. EA had a change of policy. They decided to make a person responsible for all the different genres, and the head guy at BioWare was made responsible for RPGs. So I guess he's thinking to himself, I don't want to take on Amalur again because it's going to threaten my Mass Effect and my Dragon Age, games. That's what I think. So he said, we don't want to. We're not taking another game. And Amalur was the only million-plus selling title EA haven't done a sequel for in the entire history.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Never not picked up a sequel for a million-selling game, and Amalur still done 1.6 million. It's still selling now.
Yeah.
So that was that, and then of course, so Rhode Island got the money, and then we realised that we really thought we were going to get out from underneath 38 Studios in time. We had another publishing deal on the table for the second game, $35 million to make the second one. We'd started work on it and everything. But unfortunately, the governor of Rhode Island mentioned the word insolvency in the same sentence as 38 Studios.
Oh, man.
Which is very unfortunate, and he shouldn't have done it, and he did it on purpose. We all know that.
Yeah.
And so, unfortunately, that meant that everybody who was thinking about us was just walked away, so we can't get involved in it. It's just, it implodes. Imagine a new publisher having to fight with Rhode Island to get the IP back off them that the game they'd published most already, that kind of shit,
Wow.
So that was dreadful. So it just completely cratered. One day we didn't get paid, and a few weeks later we all got laid off, and that was it, the entire thing.
Wow. I never knew it ran so deep in terms of the politics and the sort of different interests that were going on there that basically ended up, like you said, this game, it sold very well, and yet they just did not have any interest in a sequel or doing anything more with it. That's crazy.
It was weird, yeah. Yeah, I mean, EA definitely got the money back, no doubt about it. I mean, they made the money back easily, but easily broke even. Because don't forget, the game was half done when EA stepped in. THQ had already paid $20 million for it. So they got a really cheap deal. They got Amalur for an RPG, which is a big budget game. They got it for less than half the price.
Wow.
So as a win-win situation for them, they got the game for half the price, and it sold 1.6 million, and they got the money from it.
Wow.
Yes, so that's the way it went. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad, but I mean, there you go.
Yeah, it's just crazy to hear these kind of things because, again, as gamers, unless you are extremely passionate about, finding out these sort of stories of how the games came to be, people just don't talk about it, and it's sad to learn these things that politics and things like that still play, can play a big role and do play big roles in these kinds of big AAA game development cycles.
No, definitely. I mean, and I'm sick of seeing it reported that Reckoning didn't sell enough copies, which is complete bollocks. It did sell enough copies. It's just it sold 300,000 in the first 2 weeks. That's the figure they keep quoting, which is it really fucks me off because it physically has sold 1.6 million copies. It's just ridiculous that they keep going on about it, and the DLC too, which people forget about, which sold as well. So I mean.
I think it's awesome that this entire conversation is going off while there's a nicely sculpted, muscled, naked man on the screen.
I know. I'm not really giving the best impression of what's so great about the game.
This is what Kings of Amalur is all about: is showing off those washboard abs.
That's right.
Well, this is Bronson. Grant, I don't know if you've seen the movie Bronson, but
I'm just trying to get to Twitch TV now so I can look at you.
Yeah, and then the chat will be open. Because I would love if you guys have any questions for Grant and if
they've got numbers to their advantage right now. Only 3 players remaining.
Now, see, okay. Grant,
I'm getting there.
Grant and I have similar levels of gear experience, apparently.
Oh, okay.
All right. The adverts, come on.
No. I bend my knee.
It's some kind of thing.
Stand up to the power.
For fuck's sake, get off.
Grant.
I imagine Grant pulling levers and twisting knobs.
Yeah, seriously.
Hang on, I'm getting spinning. Hang on.
There's a red light spinning above his head.
Yeah. Hang on. There we are. There we are. I can see it now.
Battle stations.
What's going on with it?
This guy's an audio professional.
This is a chat with 3 audio engineers.
Okay.
And we've so far blasted everyone's eardrums and played ads secondhand.
Wait. Okay. Great.
And they're still doing that.
I'm hearing it twice now. I'm going to have to turn it off.
Yeah, there's a mute button on the video player.
Man is going to be the one to fix this. I love it.
Well, I hope.
I've turned it off. I can't do it. It's too technical.
Okay. Fuck it.
It's amazing.
Oh my god. I just want to say, Grant, I appreciate you allowing that ad to roll.
You just gave Man 17 cents.
Yeah.
I couldn't quit it. It wouldn't let me quit it.
Oh, I understand. Those ads, they're pretty pushy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Double the revenue, though, because everybody who subscribed, everybody just watching the channel had to hear the ad again.
Yeah,
Sorry
absolutely.
about that. I
No.
apologize.
No, that's totally fine. But it's I'm so glad
Take
that.
back to the ads they heard through his stream.
Oh, it'd be
What?
exponential.
Sure, all I've got is I've just got Skype on the screen, right? If I go to the website, sure, I'm going to get the audio thing twice, aren't I?
You might. I
just have to mute it.
I think as long as you mute the player on the Twitch site, it should be okay.
That sounds like a plan.
Hopefully it's okay.
Try it again. It's too funny to not.
Watch it, Baranowsky.
Danny's-
I'm going to try again now, and I'm going to mute the thing.
All right, from the top. Here we go.
Just a minute. Here we go. Here we go.
Greg Kirkhope has left the call.
Oh no.
I've left the call, you cheeky
Oh,
bugger.
good. Okay, good. I didn't know if Danny was kidding.
Just a minute. It's coming on again. Hang on. Where's the sound?
We're basically just trying to...
Uh-oh.
There. I turned it off.
Oh, wonderful. We are...
Just let me let me find it. Man versus... There we go. Amalur. Hang on.
Man versus
It's
Amalur.
coming.
This is all just to see a 3D model of a half-naked man, by the way.
Yes, hang on. It's still in the video.
Go to Lycos.
Yes, here we are. I can see it now. Yes, here we are.
Oh, good. And the main reason I think, well, the main benefit now is that you can see the chat, the viewers who are watching, and if these guys have any questions, yeah, I would love to get some of your guys' questions answered.
Do I have to log in? Do I have to log in or something? Do I?
No, you don't. You've got.
Oh right. Okay. Oh shit. Right. Go on. Yes. Great.
There's a question from earlier in the chat.
Right.
It was, who's the first member of the DK crew?
Oh Christ. What did I think?
It's DK Donkey Kong?
Oh, totally.
I heard he was the leader of the bunch.
You are. You been cheeky?
Yes, indeed.
Actually,
Actually, here's a real thing that I think is interesting. I think it was Danny told me that you actually, all the Banjo-Kazooie voices that play with the text boxes,
Right.
are those you?
Some of them are. Not all.
Some of them? Not all of them?
I did Mumbo, Econ Boken, that was me.
Nice, nice.
But like Chris Sutherland did Banjo and Kazooie. But I did, I think I did lots. I was DK in DK64.
Cool.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I was the Jinjos. I think I was Bottles the Mole as well at some point. All that shit. Yeah, stuff like that.
That's excellent.
I mean, but that's like the coolest thing that you can tell, kids. You're just like, I was Donkey Kong in Donkey Kong 64, and like.
Those that can remember, they're all too bloody. I'm too old, aren't they? Can't remember it, can they?
You're absolutely right.
It's 35.
It's really me. Like, I am the kid who just found out that you were Donkey Kong, and my mind was blown. So, it's.
Yeah, and the Mumbo sound is iconic. Definitely. No, I'm not kidding.
Well,
people ask me about the Mumbo thing all the time, and like all it was we had this chant because like Mumbo's the Mayhem Temple was in the first game originally, and it got shifted to the second game because there was no room for it. And so I did this chant. It's a British saying in the UK where you say, "Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough." It's this thing that skinheads chant when I'm in a fight at football matches.
Yeah.
And so I just did that in Mumbo voice in the background. He was going, "Come on, have a go if you think like that." And then,
oh my god!
And I did that. And then when it came to Mumbo's voice, I just took those samples and just played them at random. And I found that if it rearranged in a certain way, it sounds like Uminaka. So,
but does this also mean that if there's exactly the right random seed, Mumbo might say, "Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough"?
Yeah, it's quite possible. Yeah, I guess you could have that instance.
Challenge accepted. I'm gonna.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I need to do the ROM hack where he only says that on.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
amazing. That's yeah.
So very
So
cool.
yeah, so I did quite a lot of voices, but I think we all did over the years. Because at the start of it all, everyone said it was a stupid idea and no one wanted to do it. And then by the end of the time I was there, people were fighting to be characters in Viva Pinata. You know, people. I'd send out an email saying I'm doing the pig, and the first email back, the person would get to be the pig.
Oh wow! First come, first serve. Wow.
Yeah, but I was a pig. I was a pig.
Really quick, we have some people coming in, and they're wondering who I am talking to. I just want to go down the line and reintroduce all of you really quickly. First of all, we have BMcC, aka Brandon McCartin. He has worked on not one but two award-winning indie games, IGF award-winning indie games.
Grand prize winning.
Grand prize winning. Thank you. I love how you're all humble. Humble. You don't want me to say
it, man.
Yeah.
Grand prize.
The grand prize winning Fez and Aquaria, and he's also worked on multiple other games. And then of course we have the brilliant Danny Baranowsky. He's done some games. You might know him from for me he's the guy who did the soundtrack to Super Meat Boy, The Binding of Isaac.
You might know him as a luchador.
Cannibalt. Yeah.
You might know him as a stalker. He's quite a famous stalker.
Yeah. He's really
only of boys though.
That's all I hear.
Are there any little boys that click the I'm 18 button?
Yeah.
You might know Danny from the window in your bathroom.
I have an 18 button tattooed on me.
That's neither here nor there. But last and certainly not least, in fact, I saved him for last because I am just so pleased to have him on the cast right now. Mr. Grant Kirkhope, who did countless soundtracks. Countless. You can't even count them. Like, certainly can't count them. Working on the rare games, Perfect Dark, Donkey Kong 64. I'm freezing up. GoldenEye.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie.
We were just talking about it.
Banjo-Tooie. I froze up. It's just, you know him.
Night Trap.
Night Trap. Viva Pinata. This game right behind me, Kingdoms of Amalur.
Sewer Shark.
Sewer Shark.
Don't forget Cityville 2.
Cityville 2, the crowning jewel, the crown jewel of Grant Kirkhope's career.
Did you say Sewer Shark?
Yeah, I said Sewer Shark.
No.
Sewer Shark. With a T.
I did not say Sewer Shark.
Oh.
Sewer Shark, the Sega CD classic.
Yeah.
I don't know it. Don't forget, I've just done Cast of Illusion remake, Mickey Mouse, haven't I? I've just done that.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Sega.
Nice. Very cool. Yes, and Murray, thank you. Murray 101 has just dropped Grant Kirkhope's website, a link to his website there. Please go check it out. And again, oh, look at that. The music of Grant Kirkhope. It's beautiful.
And also, can I just say, the most important thing that we need to all do today is, right, Danny's got more Twitter followers than I've got, which is really fucking annoying. So, like, everybody has to go to my Grant Kirkhope at Twitter and follow me. So,
I'm bonded by this as well.
I need more followers than Danny. It's just not fair.
Yes. This is a great injustice in the world.
It is. It's dreadful.
I remember when I had more followers than Danny.
So please...
and he said a similar thing to me, and now, look, you know...
Well, it might be helpful if you stop accessing Twitter with a telegraph.
You cheeky young scamp that you are.
You scamp. Cheeky monkey. Yeah, I'm going to put it in there again, just in case anyone misses it. Whoops, that's not the link. I thought I copy-pasted it, but let me put this in here again.
Hey.
I'll put it in, too, just to help out.
Come on, I need more followers than Danny. Come on.
Please, this is the... Look at
Danny put in a link to...
Oh, my God. The arrogance of Danny B. Just...
I know, he needs to learn some respect. That's what I think.
This young upstart absolutely needs to...
Well, I just figure you can't hear most of what I say, so...
yeah, that's very funny.
He doesn't have his horn.
Yeah.
Well, at the moment, obviously.
Yeah.
I think I may have deafened everybody with the headphone debacle.
Yeah.
With the EA sensor noise.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The EA strike team that
That's right.
fast descended through the ceiling.
Oh my God. I would love to go back and see my face when that happened, because I'm sure it was just a look of like pure horror, like, oh God, Grant just got... Yeah. Like,
I just prevented all future Grant Kirkhope music.
Yeah.
They were bringing back Banjo-Kazooie, and now it's canceled.
But isn't the big news that Microsoft are going to announce a rare classic, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Is it do you have any? I guess you can't.
No, but I think it's Killer Instinct. That's what I think. I'm pretty sure it's Instinct.
Oh, that's been asked for.
How are they going to make that motion control?
Wow.
Exactly.
Full gore.
Combo.
Attack.
Yes.
Killer Instinct. Connectables edition.
40-hit combo.
Yeah.
Imagine that. By the time you finish, you're absolutely fucked.
I know.
It's just two people yelling Xbox combo breaker at each other.
Yeah. Xbox Ultra Combo. You're like,
yeah, when you say Ultra Combo, it opens up Netflix.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ultra Combo orders McDonald's and sends it to your house.
That'd be fantastic.
Xbox off loading porn.
Xbox pornography.
Oh, that X-Bone. Let the jokes. Oh man, like it's just like a joke writing machine since that press release event. Man, this is just crazy. I feel the viewers at home. Do you guys have any questions for Grant? For anyone? Oh God, did we just lose somebody? Did we lose everybody? What the hell just happened? Okay, now I'm freaking out. I was wondering why it went silent. There's a problem with this call. Hold on while we try to get the call back, it says.
Oh, wait, I hear him.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, I'm back.
Yay.
Okay.
That's my bad again.
Wait, Danny?
For God's sake, it's all going wrong, isn't it, tonight? It's all going wrong.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's on your end. Is Danny is here?
No, yeah.
Okay, Danny, you here?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes. Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't know how this works. Now the other two guys are busy.
I got it. Brandon's internet fucked up. I'm calling them back, but...
Okay.
Are you there? Hey there, Mr. Baranowsky?
Baranowsky?
What'd you say to me?
Are you there, Mr. Baranowsky?
Baranowsky. Oh, Brandon dropped. Okay. Hopefully Brandon will come back.
He said his internet's fucking up, so...
Oh, shit. I know how that goes. Yeah, it's crazy. Silverin is asking me how I know all these amazing video game composers, and it's absolutely... Danny B is the nerve center. Like, he is... Danny B is the guy with the connections, and then he just kind of...
Jason gives really good HJs.
I do. I am a great at the old handy J. So, let's see.
I found out about you. I found you because we were doing this like Super Meat Boy stream or something, and I was giving away some albums or something. And like I was giving away keys for albums, and I was doing it how I do it here, where I just paste them on whoever gets them or whatever. And or it was like whoever answers something first got a key. That's what it was. And so in the order on my chat, like a guy got it, and then MANvsGAME was after, and so he didn't get it.
Started whining.
He started bitching about it. He's like, "Oh man, I got that." I'm like, "Not on my screen." He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." So then I'm just like, "What the fuck is MANvsGAME? That sounds stupid."
What a generic piece of shit title. Come on.
I go there and
sorry, the window just popped up. I thought I lost you. Sorry. Continue.
That's it.
Oh, that was the story.
That's it. That's the end. That's the end of that really exciting story, Jack. That's really fantastic.
I don't give overwrought old man stories like you.
I haven't got any overwrought stories, you cheeky young git.
And I don't use cool terms like calling money bread.
For the record, Grant, I thoroughly enjoyed the story of how Amalur came to be and the rise and fall of Amalur, and it's a tragedy. And
have you ever heard how Nintendo 64 came to be?
Actually, I don't know that one, actually. Mr. Baranowsky, I don't know that story.
I don't either.
So you can stick up your ass.
I'm sure you can bullshit something up.
I bet I could. Yeah, quite easily.
I was playing in my band in Cambridge.
What about you? What about you? Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny. Hey, you're so awesome, Danny.
Danny.
Are you still on air right now, or?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, we're all there.
This is all live.
Me and Grant and Big Circles and C418, and the whole fucking time, like 150 times a day, he would do this. Hey, Danny, you're so cool, Danny. Hey. we're walking around and you see there's like people around, like it's, you know, whatever, and he's just like, he does it like super fucking loud. Like,
yeah, but like, oh, but also I was teaching you the correct pronunciation of things. Like you Americans all say twat. And I say, you know, you don't say twat, you say twat.
Twat.
So
Exactly.
like, saying twat's really satisfying. Like you get that kind of, you know, that kind of twat and wanker.
Grant, completely agree. We've actually talked about this on the cast before, how when I say the C word, if you'll permit me, cunt, I much prefer... I know, I went there. If
he said the C word.
Yeah, your wife's going to kill you tonight.
I know. But for me, like, it's much more satisfying to say the British, like, you cunt. It's just something...
I'd say it's like Jimmy Henson was just saying twat every 5 seconds because he has such a great time saying it.
It is. It's freeing. It's very...
I think it's because I think Jimmy Henson grew up in the basement of like a Baptist church in Tennessee and never heard of Christianity until he was like 24.
Yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing.
and now it's like a Disney cartoon. He's like, a whole new world.
It is. He's just completely changed. Like he was saying, you muppet, you slag, you twat.
I think he forever changed Jimmy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've changed him for life.
Oh man, it is crazy. I want to verify that story that Danny told. The game, it was the day before Binding of Isaac was released, and it was in somebody else's channel who was broadcasting Binding of Isaac, and I became what I now know, like, it's Danny B's least favorite thing you could do when he's doing giveaways. If you try to contact him or email him, that's probably like the worst. If you ever try and contact him and be like, the code you gave me didn't work, can I get 5 more? Just don't.
My lottery ticket didn't win, can I have another one?
Yeah. But
that's because Danny gives off this kind of happy, jolly persona, but in actual fact he's a complete twat underneath.
Twat! Oh, what a wanker. What?
I know him well. He's got this kind of cuddly, jolly exterior, but he's just a bastard.
Deep
Jealousy
down.
doesn't suit you, old man.
Oh my God. I am just so glad. I just want to say, so glad that you guys were able to make it to my broadcast. This is usually I'm playing the games, but I wanted to focus in so much on the conversation, make sure we don't miss anything. Were there any good questions in the chat that I missed? I feel like I'm missing out on everything.
Well, I think I'm going to come on every night now. That's it. I'm liking it, so I'm here forever. That's it.
This is like
this works really good for me. So
Grant Kirkhope is now a permanent fixture for Man vs. Game.
It. Yeah.
For some
Man versus twat.
Everybody but Man versus Game.
Twat versus Game. I'm okay with that. I'm strangely okay with that.
What we need to do is ask Danny some probing questions. That's what we need to do.
I have probed Danny 6 ways till Sunday.
Man has probed me up to my tonsils.
That's a long way.
Which direction?
Danny, so I know you got the Necro Dancer going on. You're working on the Necro Dancer. What are you doing? What are you doing these days? What fills your days, Danny?
Well, nothing. He's in bed all day, isn't he? He's up all night, isn't he?
Yeah. Doing the internet. I feel... Is Danny there? Is he...
Yes.
Is he giving me the cold shoulder?
I'm
fabricating the response.
No, I'm just taking this abuse from Kirkhope and taking it in, and
I'm trying to just, I'm leaving you wide open here to just talk about, projects, just,
Yeah.
He's building a deck.
Yeah, blue counter deck.
Yeah, but we are doing desktop dungeons together, aren't we? I mean, Mr. Baranowsky. Right?
I finished up something last night for that. We're doing desktop dungeons.
See, Grant gets it. He's just like.
And we're just on a pitch for a game that we really want to get, but we can't mention. But we're really hoping we get it. Are we, Danny?
Ooh.
Yeah. Could we? We probably couldn't show them the music, could we?
I don't think so.
Hard to show music.
Not yet.
That's okay.
But the thing is, if we don't get it, we can, because we're really, really proud of it. We did it together. We really like it. So,
dude, I spent fucking 6 days last week.
It's the hardest work he's ever done in his life.
Yeah.
Total of like 12 hours, man. I was on the floor.
I remember you saying, I only know I've heard like one track of the music that you guys are working on for Desktop Dungeons, and again, it just put me into pure. Should I say ecstasy? I don't know. That's a bit much, but
one of the things is right. Daniel will have played you one of his tracks, not one of mine, because I know what he's like. He's such a
I played Dennis Baker.
He just played some ABBA track.
You liar! You're lying, Danny.
Here, I'll show you. Here, let me link it.
It was
great.
Play it
now.
Do you mind? Could we do that? I would be more than happy. Now, once I start playing this, I'll probably mute you guys just so that B McC can't destroy the
Make fart noises. Yeah.
All right.
Let me see. Where did Danny put it?
I'm getting the link.
Okay, he's linking it. I am so pumped for you guys to hear this. It's insane. Like just how glorious.
It still needs some work, but kind of what we're doing, like for this one in particular, I'm gonna link it in the Skype, man. This one in particular. Oops.
Oops.
Can I just say, don't forget, everybody, follow me on Twitter. I have to beat Danny Baranowsky.
Shut the fuck up,
That's right. That's right.
Nobody uses Friendster anymore.
Please do.
Add me on LinkedIn. I'm on MySpace.
Yeah,
I know.
Come on.
But anyway, you twat. So this one, like what we're doing with Desktop Dungeons is like I'll make it so there's like for different areas we want to just have like variations. So like I'll do a track and then he'll do another one kind of based on it, like an alternate version, just totally new composition, but just kind of like inspired by it.
Yeah.
And then I'm doing all the final production, and then just I'm doing most of the percussion and stuff. But it's just
all right. Stop showing off.
It's so
no. Basically, what I do is I fix all his dumbass mistakes.
So I want to make sure I want to do this one right. I'm downloading these files because I'm going to switch over to just like an equalizer view here, so it's a little more interactive and cool. But so this right now, what I'm getting ready to play is a track from it's going to be for Desktop Dungeons, and it is.
Let me make sure it's the right one real quick. Hold on.
I'm trying to find a place. I can't. It's not. It won't. It doesn't.
Oh, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, hold on. I gotta close some of these. I have like 17 playlists open on my music player here. All right. Okay, remove playlist. There we go.
It's punch card format, so.
I know it is.
So it's a roll for a player piano.
Now, Danny said don't play it yet. Can we just give me the go ahead, Danny? Where the hell does track go?
He's gone.
Okay. Yeah, it's the right one, and it's not really. I think it just cuts off at the end. It's still like rough. I got to redo a lot of the production, but it's good so far.
Okay, sweet. Well, really quick, let me switch over here. Wait, what? Why? No. Okay, good. Okay, and I am gonna mute you guys really quick. Please don't be offended. Yeah. So good, they're gone. Here is a track that Grant Kirkhope and Danny Baranowsky have been working on together for a game called Desktop Dungeons. I think it's going to blow your mind. So check it out. Here we go. Oh, I just realized the... oh, this is good. Here we go. I can't believe it ended right there. Sorry about that. Let me bring these guys back on. Gentlemen!
Hello.
You're back.
What?
You are back. You're
Grant was talking about how he loves your chiseled jaw the whole time.
I was, yeah.
It's pretty damn sexy.
He wants to put peanut butter on it. And
Well,
We're co-writing a slash fiction.
Is that your wife now has a porn name because she's married you? Because she married you.
I know the emails back and forth. Oh my god! Which, by the way, thank you again for that information. If you guys don't know, we were inquiring because I was possibly going to get some voice work in a game, and we had no idea what to ask. In terms of what I should be paid. And so Danny was kind enough to get us in touch with Grant. Grant was then kind enough to take time out of his day to actually find really good information. And so thank you again for that, sir.
That's all right.
But damn, what about that desktop dungeons? I've heard that track like 4 or 5 times now, and every single time it's just glorious.
Just like imagine, like you said, like growing up, because I was the same way with like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. I had played so much. I used to leave like Perfect Dark on the TV and just listen to it while I was doing other stuff. But just imagine growing up and then fucking making music with that guy.
I know, and it's all a cycle. Yeah. And
you grow up with it, and you meet me and realize I'm just a complete wanker.
Exactly.
Shattered your dreams.
I found out that I'm better than him too, which was cool.
Just disillusioned. Just the illusion is broken.
Kill your idols.
Yeah. I didn't see. Danny, did you drop anything else in the chat? I didn't see.
Big old dump.
Oh, there you go. Okay, good. Just checking to see if I missed anything. But yeah, just amazing. I would. Let me just say, I'm really hoping that you guys get this job, whatever you guys are trying to grab. Because
so do we.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Danny is typing, and he's saying in the chat...
Well, so someone that's asked me if I ever thought about doing music for films, and I never thought I was going to do music for games. After I started writing like in high school, and I'm like, hey, maybe I can be good at this, I thought, I want to do music for movies, because I loved like the Gladiator soundtrack in particular. Like before that sound was completely just overdone and reduced down to its shitty little bits.
Bits.
I really liked it, and so for years I tried to be a film composer. I went to college and did music stuff and that, and I did a bunch of indie films that never did anything.
You were offered a porno, right?
Yeah, I didn't do it.
It was the star.
As a composer, not an actor.
It was.
But so here's the thing, right? It's like I was in fucking Circuit City working because that's where my shitty job was, and this guy comes in who looked like a porn producer, and turns out he was. And, so we just got to talking or whatever. I scammed him into buying, a warranty or whatever, and
scamming him into a warranty.
And so he said he wanted music, and they hit him up, and I kept his card for like weeks, months, or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, I could do this and make a living doing music, but I didn't want to, man. I didn't. I mean, I was lazy too, so there's that. There's always that.
Laziness more than a conscience.
Sorry, Danny, you said you were lazy. That hasn't changed, that, has it? You still
he was lazier.
I might have the track that I did. Let's see.
I remember if you played it for me.
The track.
Yeah, I made one. I never sent it to him.
Wait, Danny.
I think I sent it to you, Brandon.
Oh my God, to have been
I think you might have played it for me in person. You should send it to me though,
I performed it for you.
You acted out all the scenes. We did a read.
To have.
Okay, yeah. Give me a minute. I think I can find it. But my buddy Ryan came over, who was I presume he's still alive. Playing really good guitar player, and jammed it out. So
I presume he's still alive.
Wow.
Who did Step Into My Closet Where I Wizard of Oz It? Because that's still the best lyric I've ever heard.
That was Logan.
That was Grant.
It was.
We made a hip hop track too.
Wow. Step into my closet as I Wizard of Oz it.
Where I Wizard of Oz It.
Where I Wizard of Oz it. Wow. That is incredible.
He's tapping away. You can hear him tapping.
I know. Danny Baranowsky, loudest keyboard North America.
Well, he's still on his Apple II.
I know.
Yeah, like, he actually can't type. He just does that to make it sound like he can.
Exactly. it sounds like he's busier that way. He's just...
Yeah.
I type with a speak and spell.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
We're getting bored of waiting for this, Danny. It's getting boring.
Yeah.
And
It's dead air. We can't have this.
See, but
Exactly.
I as the host, I really should be filling the space, but...
Yeah, come on, let's fill in.
So, gentlemen,
Tell a joke.
Music is wonderful. Music is... It brings us all together.
I don't care for music.
Yeah.
I'm more of a into woodcuts.
Yeah, I like a bit of whistling.
As long as it's not whittling an instrument, though.
Absolutely. I've talked about that years ago.
Maybe small boats, but
Yeah.
That man, a rival. He is missing right now. I think he's in Sydney. I think Australia. I'm not sure, but he's probably bumping some big club somewhere in Australia. I think right now.
Well, did you know that me and Danny went to the big at Notch's party at the GDC where Skrillex was playing. You know.
Yes. And I think Danny, did I talk to you about that? Where you were saying like it's not like your kind of music, but while you're there, it fits because it's so over the top and and you like feel it in your chest and all that.
Yeah, I quite like some of it. It was all right. I must admit, I thought it was okay, but it's surprising for me because I'm a metal fan, so I'm not, I'm not just really into the dance stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, it was odd. And Danny was actually, we left the club and Danny was up dancing with a young lady somewhere, if I remember rightly.
Oh my! Was Kim aware of all this?
Kim?
Yeah.
Did I do?
What? Oh,
you're not supposed to say this on air.
We left him dancing, and then we went to Denny's or something, and he turned up later.
Oh wow! So you just Danny could not. You couldn't tear Danny away from the party, Notch's his big party.
No, he was just completely dancing like mad. He was just going. I don't know if he was drunk or what. He was going mad.
I never danced, but I was drunk, and people pulled me over, and I just started flopping around like a big fatty dancing man.
I would have
Notch's party the year before. I actually crushed hard on a girl there.
Oh dear!
Wow.
All right, so this I just linked it in the chat. You might have to scrub ahead because it doesn't get real porny until like halfway through. But just imagine someone getting fucking drilled into this.
I love how you apparently made music for the lead up to the sex as well. So that when like the terrible dialogue is being spoken, Danny's music would be playing here. I don't want to
dialogue in porn.
Oh, well. The best porn there is. Hold on. You need some kind of story because people sometimes forget.
I'm here to fix a cable.
That's right.
I'm an expert.
Here we go. Oh God. Oh God. I need to download this and play it in my player. This is too good. P demo.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to hear it again.
Yeah, now we're going to get cut off, aren't we?
Yeah, just mute the Skype and unmute the stream.
Right. What? I was going to say, because, I can't really play it through Skype, unfortunately.
No, I'm not doing that. It'll break.
Right. He's got it, like, just jerry-rigged over there. Just don't touch a thing. It's okay.
Yeah, I just can't touch anything. It's just bound to stop working.
Yeah. It's fine. It's probably something you probably don't want to hear anyway. But here is the world premiere of Danny Baranowski's shot at making pornography music.
Shot.
Yeah, the money shot.
Yeah.
I want to listen to the whole thing. So here we go. I'm going to do my little trick here and mute you guys. Please don't be offended. I'll be right back. But here is Danny B's porn music.
my wife wouldn't do that, would you? My wife's here right now, in fact. You wouldn't do that, would you, Suzanne?
Oh my goodness. So
they might have just heard that last sentence. And
all right. Are you still there?
I love how when we came back, Grant was in the middle of saying, like, my wife wouldn't do that.
Yes, you would.
Oh.
There is an indecent proposal that I made for...
That's what my wife's here right now, actually. So,
my mind has been legitimately just blown. I never knew that Danny V had this gritty, just dirty, just...
Hey, buddy. Listen, buddy. Listen,
Hey, buddy.
Listen.
Buddy.
Listen, buddy.
he is
When you're working at Circuit City, you'll do porn.
You will do porn music. Oh my god. I love how you made it. Look, but now, can I just say that was some pretty damn nice porn music. Like the tweet I received, somebody out there just said, I would totally fuck to this music. So the production quality was already there.
First time I ever got laid with some music from Donkey Kong Country 2.
Oh my god.
Super Nintendo on.
thing you see, Danny can write good porn music. He just spends all his days and nights watching hardcore porn back to back.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he does.
He's very
I
familiar.
feel like you say this like it's a revelation.
Yeah, or it's a secret. Yeah. Yes. Wow. That
I
was.
street my porn watching.
That was. Just...
That's on really Twitch.tv. Ow!
Yeah.
Hey-o, going blue, folks.
It's on, well, let's bring it back, guys. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Wow. Is that? I mean, where do you go from there? Like,
there's nowhere to go, really, is there? You've reached the top, haven't you?
Yeah.
I usually just fall asleep.
I mean, it's been one big decline since then.
Do we just start talking about video games again after that? Is it?
I guess you could do. I mean, it's one of those,
Well,
it's a bit dull now, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Danny brought up the Donkey Kong Country 2.
We could show him the porn music you and me made.
we did make some sort of 70s music very recently.
Wow.
Let me find it.
No, Danny's gone off again.
It is so cool. I love hearing that you guys are like just collaborating on so much stuff.
Yeah. This was for
stuff you shouldn't be.
We auditioned for a game that we didn't get.
We didn't get, yeah.
That's all that needs to be said.
I was going to say, of course, you then wonder what game was it, but I won't press. I will press no further.
And I'm renaming the file name so you don't know.
All right. Now he's renaming the file name. Damn you, Danny. We'll have to.
Yeah. So we tried our best. It wasn't good enough. We didn't make the grade.
Well, you were
good enough. Yours wasn't.
Danny was like just carrying the party. I think what I just thought of was like Danny tweeting the other day about video games. The best video game soundtracks are those that like really fit the theme and stuff like that. That had to have been.
That's not really what I was saying, but go ahead.
Danny,
what were you saying then?
What I was saying was that I find it impressive when people overcome technical limitations on their production ability or the technology they have at their disposal to overcome that and still score the game effectively.
Yeah, what a bullshit. So, you just all that nonsense you just spout out. That arty fart that you spout.
I know.
Danny hasn't overcome a technical limitation in his life.
No, absolutely not.
I didn't get that from the tweet at all.
Oh yeah?
Anyway.
What about my boner arthritis?
Bone-thritis.
Danny's just he's a walking medical thing. Issue.
I linked it.
Okay.
Walking issue.
He totally linked it.
See, Grant makes fun of me for like being slightly sincere like 1% of the time, but when it's just me and him, it's all fucking just tears and
poetry, sonnets,
yeah.
Sonnets.
We sing to each other.
Kissing.
That's right. We sing to each other, all that kind of stuff.
Is that what you're calling it?
I virtually stroke his brow in Cyberworld.
Virtually stroke his brow. Oh my god. Okay, so now this demo, Danny, I'm kind of lost now. So what is this now that you just sent over?
It's a demo we did for a game that we're not going to tell you what it was, but we did not get the gig.
God.
It was just supposed to be funk.
Oh, wow.
So yes, I did the guitar and Danny did the rest.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Well, so this is, I guess, a track for a game that they attempted to land the job for. And
it failed. Thank you for
failed miserably. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah,
Robert.
This track is just full of fail. So here we go. Let's listen to it. I'm gonna mute you guys again. No offense. And let's listen to this funk, 70s funk. Here we go. Wow.
My favorite ones.
Wow.
Oh, well.
Sorry, here we go. Yes, hello.
You are back.
Did you
yes,
hear
yes.
us saying twat?
Hello, hello, hello.
And that's when the cop showed up and told me she was 14.
Hold on, let me bring my face back up here because, I mean, clearly that's the draw to this cast.
You gotta warn us when you unmute.
I don't know how to do it.
We might be liable now.
I know, but then we wouldn't have had that beautiful moment where Grant was like, "My wife would never do that."
She'd never do that. And you'll be hearing from my lawyer.
That was just...
I know, she sat right next to me at the time as well. It's quite classic.
Oh man. Now we are all going to just sit and just. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Just wondering, like, what game you guys were trying to land with that.
Never know.
The thing that I started that I really noticed was, like, Grant, you can shred on a guitar. That was some pretty nice guitar playing there.
Yeah, don't forget, I spent years playing in metal bands, so I did all that kind of finger tapping, Van Halen and stuff. So I was pretty good at that, really. So yeah.
He went through a pallet of Bengay to get that done.
I went through what?
Bengay for your fingers.
What's Bengay?
You have arthritis because you're old.
Bengay.
Fucking keep up, Grant. Come on.
You see, I never heard of it. It's some
They
kind
don't
of,
have that.
It's some stupid American shit I never heard of.
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe that you don't know about Bengay.
Bengay is like it's like arthritis cream.
Exactly. But yeah, but that's like Preparation H. You don't have that in the UK.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
You
Must
just
be
suffer
painful.
through it.
No, it's called. We have like Pilo-Ease or something like that, or something.
I use Preparation Gay.
In fact, I can tell you quite a good Pilo-Ease story. Do you want to hear a Pilo-Ease story?
Absolutely. Yes, please.
I used to play in this 70s spoof rock band. We were called Roger Scorpio and the Children of Love.
Roger.
And I used to, and I was Tony Gold, the guitar player, and we got a week in Tenerife in playing at this club. And the singer was like, it was very bad news, very sort of not bad news, Spinal Tap. You know what I mean? We did like we played like, you know, Gary Glitter songs and wore like our mother's blouses and tight trousers and all that. It was completely jokey, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're at the airport and we're going through the kind of the metal detector thing. And we all go through, and Martin, the singer, walks through. He was Roger Scorpio. He was like, you know, all cool with his flares, his long hair, you know, at the airport. So he walked through, and the thing kept beeping and beeping. He was taking his belt off and his coins off and his, you know, his bloody watch and his ring and all the rest of it. It just kept beeping. At the end, he had just to go, oh, fuck. And he reached in his pocket and pulled out a tube of Pilo-Ease. Had to put it in the little dish, you know, to get through the fucking metal detection. Everyone's kind of looking at him like, oh, yeah, Pilo-Ease, very nice, you know.
Up until the last moment, I swear you were going to say a cucumber wrapped in foil.
Me too. I thought
it's the next best thing. A tube of Pilo-Ease. I think that's pretty. You know.
Oh my god,
pretty good.
I was like, is Grant Kirkhope about to just totally rip off Spinal Tap here? But no.
Yeah, this whole
it.
Conversation has just been him quoting Spinal Tap. You know.
That's right. It was so like it, but that's a true story. Oh. And also, the singer bought a bottle of Jim Beam whiskey, a big bottle to drink during the week, and they drank the entire bottle on the plane on the way across. Got completely blitzed. Just would have massive problems on the plane. He was fucking everywhere to be doing silly shit. Got to the other side, he just jumped onto the carousel and just went around the carousel like loads of times. Sat there holding, pissed out his, you know, it's just like, well, drunk, sorry. Anyway, that's my.
And this guy at these bands made the music for Banjo-Kazooie.
That's right, yeah. So that's how it started.
Who?
The band didn't take off till he put on a Donkey Kong costume.
Yeah. There is a picture of Roger Scorpio and the Children of Love in the chat. Who put that up there?
It might be. I don't know if I'm on it or not, because there's a few different variations of it.
Oh, okay, maybe, yeah, because I don't. It doesn't look like a Grant Kirkhope in there, but maybe that is you. No, is that? Hold on, there's a link in there. It's a MySpace photo, but
can I click on it? I click on it. What happens? Let me see.
Go to the previous.
No, I left after that. I left before that.
Oh, okay.
Go to the previous picture. It's called Stoned in India.
Stoned in India. Looks like he's having a good time in India.
Oh, that's the place for Ashley. That's him, yeah.
Wow. The thing that I just kept wondering was just, you know, because like you said, you were pretty much like predominantly like a guitarist, like a guitar-driven musician, right?
Yes. Yeah.
When it came to sort of starting to work on computers making music, was that, I mean, did you find the transition kind of because I can imagine, because I first, you know, well, I played saxophone, and then later on I learned a guitar. And when I started trying to mess around making music on computers, I felt really kind of like I couldn't express myself because it took such a long time to create it. Did you find that happened with you?
I think a little bit, but I think the thing that I found hard was, like, you know, when I was used to write metal songs in metal bands, you've got a singer who does the tune part and sings the words. You know what I mean? Like, and I found that having to fill that gap of no singer, no lyrics, difficult. Yeah. And you know, so you try to write a tune instead that holds the attention, and that's a bit that I think I thought, this is a bit shit. You haven't got a singer to waste a verse and a chorus on. You know, like
yeah.
Well, and he actually plays shit in. Like, he does it completely different from me. Like, he plays it in and like fixes it later, where I click everything in.
Oh yeah, but I'm a really, really bad pianist. I mean, it takes me fucking forever to do it.
But you're
right. But just the primary way you get melodies and stuff in there is still like tactile playing.
Right.
Yes, yes, it is.
So Grant is like a real musician then.
Yeah. I am a
nerd clicking away.
But I mean, it was weird for me because I was a drummer, and so like everything was tactile and everything, and so I had that same thing where like I was used to like, oh, I have a rhythm, I just know how to play it, and then instead just, oh, here's a grid of 32 boxes, and they each have like a number attached to them, like make it sound okay.
Right, and that's what that's what I was doing.
Everyone knows that drummers aren't real musicians. Everyone knows that.
Anyone who's in a band, anyway.
The hits just keep on coming. I see. I was the same way though with Danny. I didn't have like a MIDI input or a keyboard or anything, and so for me, when I was messing around trying to make music, through Ableton or I did mess around with Cubase for a bit, but anyway, it felt like really I just couldn't really express myself like I could on a guitar, where it just kind of flowed from me. But that's incredibly. It's really cool to hear that you produce your music, or you input it through like a you're actually playing a tactile instrument.
Oh, that's really cool.
It is.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Daddy.
let me,
Daddy, you're awesome, Daddy. You're so cool, Daddy.
the flip side is, because we're kind of ganging up on Danny here, I want to say I have watched Danny produce a track.
What? Shit?
Yeah, he produced a shit. It was amazing.
You should see me ruin one of Grant's tracks sometime.
Exactly.
I just want to say, Danny B works like insanely fast, like
lightning fast.
Yeah, like clicking around and creating a bass line, creating a a drum loop and all this stuff, and like before you know it, he has like this like a song structure in like seriously like 5 to 10 minutes. It's crazy.
I want to thank Crystal Meth.
Yeah, speed. That's speed. It was crazy. Yeah. I was just thinking of another guy, Module, another one of my favorite video game composers. He just did the soundtrack to Robot Unicorn Attack 2. He's the guy who did the soundtrack for Shatter, and he's a Kiwi from New Zealand. But I believe he also produces his music the same way, like he inputs it through keyboards and such. So.
No, I think when you try to create something that's electronic, like that's like. You can do it that way because then it's completely in time, but it's completely quantized. The problem comes when you try, because I've written sort of my last sort of 6 games have all been complete full orchestra, and it's gone to full orchestra, like so I've been very lucky. So I think that I've had to produce stuff my MIDI demos need to sound human as possible.
Yeah.
So that's a total pain in the ass. You have to when you have to kind of not over quantize things and make it sound loose and all that nonsense.
Nudge all the notes around.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. But like when you're doing things electronic, it's great. You can
I just quantize everything.
Yeah, great we can do that. But when it's that thing we've been doing together, like when Danny worked 6 nights in a row, we had to try and make that sound like an orchestra.
Yeah.
And Danny was like, having to work extraordinarily hard for him, and which is quite. I find it quite gratifying that he was getting pissed off and working really hard because he's a lazy twat.
I totally get what you're saying, like because. Again, with an instrument, you can get that human touch so much easier because you're bending the note yourself, or the timing, like you said, with whatever it flows a little bit. It's got that human feel to it. And
I'll bend you with my human touch.
So yeah, like Danny, it's really amazing that like again Danny is doing these kind of things. Clicking on a grid and putting in squares and such, and then going back and kind of tweaking it to give it that kind of human feel. It's just crazy.
Well, it's not that amazing, really, is it? I mean,
quite tedious. Man sometimes confuses amazing with tedious.
It is.
Yeah.
I think
E stands for overrated.
I think you're confusing amazing with useless.
Oh man. Oh guys.
On that note, I gotta get back to work, you fucking wanker.
Now, I was just gonna close out the show myself. When you guys came on, it was pretty much like my scheduled time to end. I wanted to get Grant Kirkhope on the cast, and this has been.
Who's that?
Exactly.
It's been.
Is he like some guy?
Is he here? Where is he?
Where is he coming on soon?
He's finally here performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too.
Oh
my god!
It was all worth it. Stretching the cast.
The culmination of everything.
Absolutely. When in doubt, DK rap.
That's right.
Yeah. That's how you got through immigration.
I have an admission. I have a confession to make.
What's that?
I've never heard the DK rap.
What?
That can't be true.
What? You did.
Hold on. We're gonna fix that here tonight.
Are you serious, Danny?
It'll change your life.
Yeah.
I never Donkey Kong 64.
Can we play it live for Danny for the first time?
I really hope I have it on here.
The deal is right. We only play it live if man agrees to sort of dance and sort of rap to it as it goes on.
He's the leader of the bunch.
Shirt off.
We could.
Hold on.
Shirt off. There's the shirt.
Hold on. No. None of that now. I haven't manscaped in a while. It's kind of a mess. Let's see. 64. Mario 64. No. It's going to be... My version is actually... Oh, man. It's not the DK...
Get to it. Daylight's burning.
I know. Danny, don't leave me.
The thing is that when the game first came out, I got a massive slagging for like trying to create credible rap music, and it was supposed to be like a joke about monkeys and bananas and grapes.
Yeah.
Did Leo put a hit out on you?
Yeah, so for years I got this complete. What a wanker that Grant Kirkhope is trying to do serious rap. Like, for God's sake, it's supposed to be a joke. And then, ironically, now it's been so long that people sort of quite like it again. It's kind of getting fashionable to write the DK rap now.
It is. It has. Oh man, see,
I always stuck by you, man.
Thank you very much. You make an old man very happy.
I am looking for. I know I've got it here. It's in the.
Isn't it on YouTube?
It is, but I don't.
Is it in your delete folder?
Yeah, in the recycle bin.
Is it the recycling? I think you find it in there.
Quarantine.
Come on, I know I've got it here. MVG playlist. I'm gonna run down here. Oh God, because my version, it might not. I don't believe it's the original one on the Donkey Kong 64. It's the one that was on Smash Brothers Melee.
Is it the Tupac remix?
That's the thing that I found really bizarre. The fact that everyone thought it was shit, but Nintendo insisted on using it quite a lot of times. And I was just, when I did it for the original N64 game, they had some really credible Japanese rapper remixed it and really go for it. And I was like, what the fuck, it's like everyone hates what you're doing,
It's because they're Japanese and they thought it was like Tribe Called Quest or something. And
right.
That's right.
And
thought it was legit-a-roo.
Exactly. Oh, guys, I'm killing it here. I'm killing it. Why is it not?
For God's sake!
Why is it not called the DK rap? Oh,
you haven't got a chance.
No, I've got Jungle Japes, Congo Jungle. That's not.
It's before Jungle Japes, isn't it?
Oh my God! Hold on, I have it. It's on my playlist. I thought I removed it from my playlist, but I didn't. It's there. This is okay. Should we go out on this or I
have to say I've actually just uploaded the DK64 soundtrack to my Bandcamp thing. I'm too frightened to publish it just because Nintendo probably sue me and lock me in jail forever.
I've always wondered about that.
Take ad revenue out of you.
Because let's absolutely. I want to link to that. Grant Kirkhope. Is it just GrantKirkhope.bandcamp.com? Is that your?
Yeah, let's link to that thing that puts him in prison.
Well,
yeah,
it's.
I put on there. There's a Perfect Dark soundtrack. There's Banjo-Tooie, Banjo-Kazooie, and Cityville 2, of course, and some Amalur DLC stuff that didn't get put on the CD. But I put the banjo stuff up there because I get asked for it so many times. And I just thought I'll put it up there for free, and hope Microsoft don't put me in jail.
And I've just wondered about that because it's so cool that you're putting those up on Bandcamp, and it's.
But the thing is, I thought maybe I'd get 20 or 30 people who might want to download it. I thought it'd be a very low key, but of course. Typical me, as usual, it went ballistic, and it was like Banjo 1, Banjo 2 is number 2, and Perfect Dark was number 4 on the bloody Bandcamp charts. It was like, oh Christ! I was trying to put it under the radar. I thought just a few people, but of course, thousands of people downloaded it. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to get put in jail any minute. I was waiting for the front door to knock, and Bill Gates to be there with a gun, try to shoot me, So yes, it wasn't why I planned it to go really.
Well,
Grant makes a lot of enemies.
I feel a strange kind of empathy with you there because of what I do on a daily basis.
Taking my pants off.
Okay.
Oh Christ!
Danny's got the pants off. Time to end the cast. No.
Yeah. It is.
But because using the copyrighted work and such. But in your case, it's totally different. It's such a travesty that your own work that you produced. You have to kind of
travesty.
It's a travesty.
It's a travesty. I just thought
I was big in Africa, and this is the travesty.
I know, but it'd been so many years since the thing had come out. I just thought, I just thought I'd put it on Bandcamp, and then people can just, have those soundtracks. And actually, another thing I've just done is there's a guy called Adam Vieira who's he's Cool Boy Man, and he's hacked the original Banjo cartridge. And I sent him all the MIDI files from the game, the original MIDI files, and he's actually just recorded for me every single piece of music from the first Banjo game, all the channel fades, all the pickups, everything.
Wow.
So I'm going to put the whole lot on Bandcamp because, all the little pickups make great ringtones. I just thought people could have it on the phone for a laugh, So I'll stick it up there when I get it sorted out.
I can't wait to try and rechop Mumbo's.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That blows my mind.
That is hilarious. Yeah. Well, I think we can wrap it up here and then wrap it up with the DK rap. Oh yes.
Oh,
I went there.
A century.
So slick.
I know. This is why I'm so successful.
Got a gun in my mouth right now.
So again, I'm not sure if it's the original. It's the version that they used on Super Smash Brothers Melee. But
that's no good, is it? That's terrible. That's rubbish. You don't want that piece of shit.
That's rubbish. Oh, great.
All right, we do the original DK rap.
Okay.
You just go to YouTube. Get it on there. So there's a billion on YouTube.
Wait, just turn on your N64.
Well,
yeah.
Hold on.
Do you want me to mic my N64? Because I can do that.
No. Does anybody know?
You can just do it live now.
Yeah, I can turn on Donkey Kong 64 and hold the mic up to my TV.
YouTube. There's.
You would have listened to it 10 times by now.
Yeah, people look at the chat. They're all linking it in the chat. Can't you see? It's all there. Look.
I'm right here. I've got it now. I want to hear it if it's the original. Oh dang it! I've got my own. I gotta mute my own.
Well, that's not now, this time.
No, it's all gone. It's all bleeding.
Now I'm pulling a Grant here, a Kirkhope.
Oh Christ!
Wait, no, Danny, you haven't screwed up in any big way.
Oh,
Jesus God. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. I am gonna have to grab that.
It's a comedy of errors.
Cause yeah, my version. Damn it, it's the cover version, and
okay, I'm getting my cricket right now.
That's disgraceful.
That is a travesty.
It is.
Hold on, I am gonna just YouTube it, okay, or YouTube it.
I'm gonna send you the MP3 when I get to the other computer. You have to play it tonight before you go to bed. The MP3 when I get to the other computer. You have to play it tonight before you go to bed.
Wait, hold on.
Hold
on. There we go. Again, pulling the Grant Kirkhope.
No, he's finally here.
I am. Okay. Could somebody put that in the chat again? Because I'm gonna play it from the YouTube.
I can see it there. Fawful's done it. Fawful? He's got it on there, I think.
Yeah, Fawful, could you drop that in the chat again, my friend? Save me, dear God. From the embarrassment.
YouTube.
Thank you. Here we go.
There we go. Look, there it is.
Here we go, and it's gonna play right now. No, you just linked me the same version that I have. Dear God.
No.
What are you doing to me? Fawful's got it. Here we go. Fawful with the original Grant Kirkhope. Here we go. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
We'll get muted again, are we?
Yes, I'm gonna mute you.
Oh.
Please don't be offended.
Here we go.
He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out.
Oh my god. Whoa! Hold on. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Hold on. I'm sorry. And then I need to bring back these wonderful gentlemen on Skype.
But it's broken, but
you're there.
Hello?
We're back. We're live. Yes.
Yes.
That was the original DK rap.
I want my 3 minutes back.
I'm sorry, everybody. The pineapple smells.
Absolutely.
So, Grant, you
I gotta go.
Okay, you guys, let's just call it right there, because I am tired as fuck. But
yes,
this has been incredible having all three of you. Someone is listening.
Well, one of us.
But let's not forget the most important thing is that everybody has to go and follow me on Twitter because I have to beat Danny Baranowsky. It's my one mission in life before I die.
It's really important. Remember, it's twitter.com/bmixc to follow Grant Kirkhope.
Yes.
Because I'm getting so old now that I could die at any minute. So, you know, I need to have that gratification of being bigger than Danny.
I just love how Grant gets. That's right. When you're here, you promote the shit out of whatever you got.
If you're gonna be bigger than me, you better start eating, buddy.
I haven't got anything. I've just got nothing.
I know. Guys, thank you so much for stopping by. It has been an honor, a pleasure to have you, Grant. Also, Brandon, Danny.
But not Danny.
What can I say? It's great to talk to you again. I actually have not talked to Danny in like forever, and it's just been...
That's too short.
It's been wonderful. Absolutely. So, I suppose I'll pull the plug on the call here again. I can't thank you all enough. Have a wonderful evening, gentlemen.
And you too, sir. Good night to everybody. Cheerio, etc.
Yes. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Cheerio.
I'll give Grant the last word there. Oh my God. What a trio of wonderful, wonderful human beings. Oh God. Now my Skype is bubbling up. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, with us, I guess, here tonight. This was certainly not the broadcast I had planned, but damn, so glad that they stopped by. Finally, getting a chance to talk with Grant Kirkhope. You know, truly, video game music producer. You know, I don't know. I want to say legend. He's pretty close. It's pretty close. He is. He's definitely a hero. Like you heard earlier, Danny B. I know that Danny B. just greatly admires him, as do I. Just brilliant. Yes, brilliant. You know what? Should I should. I didn't roll many ads tonight. Bastards. So I'm gonna really quick. I'm gonna do my own self promotion here, shamelessly. So I'm also out on Twitter. I got to keep up with these guys. Twitter.com/MANvsGAME. You can follow me out there. Also, Facebook.com/MANvsGAME. That's me. Oh no, B. I'm pulling the plug. Nope. I'm done for the night. I was supposed to end about 2 hours ago. So sweet. Duff Mana, you can see in the chat there, he's going to grab the whole Skype conversation, throw it up as a highlight for anyone who popped in late. Duff Mana, thank you so much for that, sir. Wow, just glorious. And there is Man's social media, Brotato. Just watch yourself, okay? Everyone gets one. Then it's an unfollowing. Okay. What was the other thing? Oh, yes, I have to put this in there. MANvsGAME fan shop. There it is, man.com, blah, blah, blah. There, if you purchase games, there, I get money. And you support the channel here, so consider it, won't you? Thank you for your consideration. I think I am going to eat some food, pass the fuck out. I feel like there's so many links that I would love to promote here. Let's just get one more in there for Grant, because, I mean, Danny B is like a Twitter monster. I think I might be very close to surpassing Danny. I may have surpassed him. I don't know. I think he's in the 14,000s, isn't he? I can't remember. Anyway, why do we keep putting the HTTP in the chat? It's because I'm tired. I am so tired. I only wish that this conversation could have happened at the beginning of the cast when I actually had some energy to burn for thinking. So let me throw this in here. Grant Kirkhope. Hold on. Twitter.com/Grant Kirkhope. There we go. It always gets so intimate when there's no music in the background, don't you think? There you go. I know, went for quite a while. But yes, there was a 2-hour break in there. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, and you'll never guess what track I'm going to go out on. That's right. A Grant Kirkhope cover. Let me close my own channel real quick so we can do this proper. So here now, I'm gonna get on out of here. Going out on the Super Smash Brothers Melee cover of the Grant Kirkhope smash hit, the DK rap. Mankind, stay manly, won't you?
Performing for you, you know the words you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. DK, Donkey Kong, he's the leader of the bunch. You know him well, he's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If you shoot, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. Hi, DK, Donkey Kong is here.
This Kong's got style, so listen up, dude. She can shake it out to her hood. She's quick and nimble when she needs to. She can float through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you're not choose wrong with a skip and a hot cheese, one blue car. DK, Donkey Kong.
He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflates himself just like a balloon. This great Z Kong just sings this tune. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here.
He's back again, it's about time too, and this time he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his shit back on. With his pistols out, he's one tough call. He will make us wild with his teeth. But Gremlins, beware, cause he's after you. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong.
Last member of the DK crew. This Kong, so strong it isn't funny, can make a gremlin cry out mummy. Pick up a boulder with relative ease, makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He ain't move slow, he can jump high, but this Kong's one heck of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnut, peanut, pineapple smell. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smell. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah! He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun